Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. See, we have to do it again. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. Had to try a different, earpiece. Let me know if you're in here. Hit the comments. If you want, you can pull up. We got that for you right there. Make sure I'm on hit. Yeah, yeah. Okay. It's moving. We up in here, you know. Got to get a few people up in here. You did. Yeah, old Steve Harvey and Marjorie, man. What y'all think about this here, man? Oh, I got comments coming. Okay. We up in here. Boom. All right, let's try it again. Let's try it again. Brother Bryant, what's going on, man? Salute to you, bro. What you got going on, man? You know anything about this here, man? You know anything about a woman playing you, man? Did Steve Harvey get played, or are we all just, as they say, on a witch hunt, man? You're on a witch hunt. You want Steve to be divorced, but all I'm saying is Steve talked all this mess. Think like a man. He played it good. He got the bag. But if she ultimately played him, oh my goodness, this is cold. Okay, you at work? Cool. Then I got to keep going for all the work people. I'm glad to hear that, man. Brothers at work. Listen to Uncle Wisdom for some entertainment, man. Let me get this down right here. Okay. Yeah, man. Stay tuned, man. Some people gonna pull up. You know what I mean? We're gonna keep this thing going. I just thought wasn't nobody pulling up. I didn't see nothing. I didn't know if my mic was right or something was wrong. It's all good. Brother B, the man, huh? Okay. Well, everybody got to play their part, B. Some people the man, some people the man next to the man. See, we never talk about that. We always talk about LeBron. And I was just saying right here for your name, the man. We always talk about LeBron. But what about his boys Rich Paul and the boy Maverick? The man next to the man. See, everybody got to play their role. You know what I'm saying? Say, hey, man, I can't be LeBron, but I'm going to be next to LeBron. Shoot, I get money too. I think I heard somebody come in my queue. Let me see who this is. Let me get this right here, family. Do that just in case. We got some people playing games. Let's see who this is. Oh, that's perfect. Perfect timing. Right on perfect time. You up in here perfect?
Salute.
Okay, boom. Boom. Perfect timing, man. What's going on, man?
You
Glad
know,
that you pulled up, man. I appreciate the pull up, man. What you think about the topic here, man? We got this brother, man. I think old Marjorie and them might have worked this boy real good. Oh, okay. Right on, G Dog. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, let me know y'all at work, man. I'm driving. Unc, I'm listening. I'm doing something good, man. That makes me want to keep it going. Yeah, send Boxing Plug the link, man, because he hit me on my comment section. Say, Ism, we was in here, but I only seen 5 people and it wasn't moving. Nobody wasn't commenting. I thought something was wrong with the stream. I ain't got all my equipment together right now, y'all. So I'm kind of I gotta I gotta work with this. But I got perfect timing in here. Let me get him on the floor. Perfect. How you feel about this subject, bro?
yeah, man, I agree with you, man. That's why I jumped up, man. Just to let you know it's all official, man. You're coming through real good, crystal clear, man. Looking good, man, out there on the patio, man. That's how we do it, man. Yeah, man, I think they said she was sleeping around with the bodyguard / chef, you know what I'm saying, man? It was a whole little thing, man. So I agree, man. I think and then the way the report I saw on Twitter had like a whole long thing. I didn't do it because I know you was gonna do it. They said this was his side chick. I didn't even know that. So this woman was his side chick. So they were saying, number one, you don't never promote the side chick because if she was cool with sharing you, you know what I'm saying? So she was a side chick and a single mother. So a lot of people were saying she had a lot of strikes against her. Like I knew about her past, you know what I'm saying, associating with the street. You know, I guess she was dealing with like a person who was about the street life and things like that. But come to find out, this was his side chick that he then legitimized. This is the terminology that my mama and grandma would use, and it's still used in courts. I like to use that when we in these spaces so men understand the power of their last name, the sire, the surname, and what it means when you marry an individual and you are legitimizing them, right? Before he married her, she truly was a side chick, or there could be some other colorful terms we could use for her. But in society, there was no place for her. She was not considered a mother, a person of respect, a wife, or any of those things because you're sleeping with the married man, right? You have no legitimacy, right? It would take a man to marry you, to have people treat you with respect and give you his name. That's what Steve Harvey did. That's bananas, man. And now she won't half of his money, something like $200 million, man. 200 million, and been cheating the whole time. Been cheating.
Hey,
Ugly.
man. It's not that ugly because we from the Yay area, man. We done seen this kind of thing go on, man. This is what I be trying to teach my young players. It may not be on the level of Steve Harvey, but you might get a chick and she fine, and she might go through nursing school, and right after that 4th year,
After
you
you,
know.
after you to help her pay the bills and get her through school and all the shit, dropped off the babies for the whole 4 years, she gone.
See, this is what I'm trying to say. So we may not be on the 200 million Steve on or 400 million, but hey, man, you might got 4,000. You might got 40,000. You ain't trying to just let no chick hit you over the head for 20 of it. And you done worked hard and scuffled to get 40,000 put up. I know all the people on YouTube is rich, but
Right.
how many people really got 40,000 put up? Now you might have done ran through 40,000, but I'm saying 40,000, you can touch it.
No, I just did a story the other day on Kevin Costner, right? He paying
Okay.
$129,000 a month in child support. He's supposedly worth $400 million, but in actual cash in the divorce, what he said on paper, he maybe got like $1 million in cash, maybe 1.2 or something like that. I could be wrong about the estimate, but it's something small like that. And compared to bolster your point about how much liquid cash even wealthy people may have, you know what I'm saying? They saying he worth a couple $100 million, but liquid cash, he don't got that much liquid cash at all. You know, he got a house with most of his money that's worth 175 million. But as far as liquid cash, not a lot of liquid cash. And most people, I think they do that on purpose because liquid cash ain't worth nothing. It deteriorates. You know that in the street. You bury some shit in the backyard. You know what I'm saying? You put some shit in the mattress. You thought that shit was gonna be there. You come, it get moldy, it stick together. Like money ain't like that. You know what I'm saying?
I agree. But where we come from, I try to explain to brothers. I done been in some bad situations. Learn from me. I didn't have that break in case the batch go bad fund. That's that little thing that's in the hallway, man. And you break it for the fire extinguisher. When a fire come, you better have $500. You better have $1,000.
Man.
I mean, hey, man, I got 300 in my pocket. I got 400 on my Cash App. Okay, man, I can give me a room for 2 days. Let me figure out what I'm gonna do. Let me call Perfect. Perfect, like, nigga, I can give you the couch for a week till you figure something out. You know what I'm saying? But if you on tuna fish, it's hard out here for a player, man. Save it up under the spare tire. Put $500, $1,000 up under there. Don't tell your girl nothing about it, just in case. Go ahead, Perfect.
Don't break the glass, man. That don't break the glass. Yeah, man, I'm with you, man. Hey, my mama, and then check this out. You know that old shit that people would say, we from Mississippi, man. She used to tell me this, and it was a long time before I understood what it meant. But she was saying, this a woman, this my mother giving me this game. She would say a pole rat have one hole. And she was saying like that because we from Mississippi, so I didn't understand what she meant. But she meant it in both ways. You know what I'm saying? A pole rat got one hole, not just one hole, but one hole. You know what I'm saying? When bad times come and you a rat, you need to have multiple holes to go into. Multiple holes too. You know what I'm saying? A pole rat only got, and so just to bolster that point, I always took away that game. You know what I'm saying? Because this is what she learned as a woman dealing with men, as a single woman, like not to trust a man into everything. So, women be getting it, but men, they put all into a woman, and then, she go off bad and ain't got shit. But woman ain't never doing that. My mama, I'm never gonna just have one hole. I'm gonna have multiple holes. You know what I'm saying? Not just two either. That's not what a pole rat got, one or two, little hideouts to go. You know what I'm saying? That's not how she saw herself. You know what I'm saying? To live this lavish lifestyle, I got multiple options, and a lot of black women move like that. And tell a brother, I got multiple options. And we don't really raise our men like with the ism that you talk about a lot, for a man to have multiple, create a presentation that you have a variety of options. Don't be a pole rat.
There it is. I think a lot of guys treat women like their mother. Probably no other woman in life is gonna give you the love that your mother gave you. But if you get a woman and she done gave you 10 years, some children, and she just love you, now you on 15, 20, no one's ever gonna top moms. I'm saying if you had a real mother like me. But she can work on it. She can develop it. Your mom stayed down with you 15, 20 years before you got out in the world. So you need to make a woman take that long before you be giving up all of you keep making her work. Because we used to have a saying, we'd say, hey man, as of 5 minutes ago, she was acting cool. Because every dude that'd be like, my broad the best, my girl is it, my girl is that. 2 minutes later, somebody knocking her down. Somebody in her DMs. So never, as of yesterday, everything was cool. Man, everything is day by day by day by day. You send them out the doors. When she come back, she yours again. But now she got 5 years, 10 years, 20 years. Now you're like, okay, now I might can coast a little bit. But you still got to know when to gas and brake, man. As soon as you dudes let off the gas, and something I learned from an old P book, Iceberg Slim, he said, man, I had one broad, but you never let one broad get too comfortable. He said, I used to go to Western Union, send myself some money and make sure I had the broad in the car and go pick up the money for myself. I made an imaginary broad to make my main broad work harder. If not, she would have been comfortable because it was just me and her. She knew I had another broad kicking in, so she wanted to outdo her. So even if you've been had a woman a while, get dressed sometime, man. Go outside. And where you going? Oh, nothing, nowhere, baby, nowhere. And just come back. So she know the possibility of you knocking something. She gonna be trying to be on her best behavior. But too many guys just get comfortable and we settle in, and then it'd be a shock. Oh, I was shocked. Okay, go ahead, bro.
Fear of loss. Yeah, that's real. That's a real motivator. You know what I mean? A fear of loss. Think about it. Like you want to play the video game. That's how your mama would motivate you. It's a fear of loss. You gonna lose this opportunity, or a woman could motivate you. You gonna lose access to this thingamajig. You know what I'm saying? So a fear of loss is a real motivator. You know what I'm saying? On multiple levels, right? So learning how to apply that ism, right? And use it, not be offended. A lot of times I think we get stuck in the offense and in the trauma when somebody has intelligence and uses it, right? So I would say to men hearing this, don't be offended if you've been used and that intelligence has been used upon you. Just learn how to benefit from it yourself. And understand that this is a rule in math of life. Fear of loss is a thing. And if it's been used against you, understand how to use it in the future, right? And overcome fear. You know what I'm saying? But fear of loss is a real thing. I think with Steve Harvey, man, he did get complacent. I know I've been divorced before. So that's an excellent topic, ism, and segue as you go into this topic about complacency. I've talked to my audience a lot about being complacent because my name is perfect. The name perfect is adjacent to complacency and good. I was good and I got divorced. See, when you good, you get comfortable. Big screen, leather couch, all the nice accoutrements. huh? Like Steve Harvey, and I was good and comfortable, and I got lax. And just like Ism said, somebody could slide up in your girl back while you nice and lax, while you nice and comfortable, but you good though. This is the thing where it blew me away. You can have the leather couch, the big screen in the car. You is good. No, take nothing from you, man. You're working hard. You a good man. You good. But see, I learned about being good and the downfalls, and this comes from business. This comes from the hustle. It's not never good enough in business to simply be good. You know why? Because the competition is waiting for you to get good so they can outdo and perfect your good. And once because that's what perfect is about. Seeing everybody what they do that's good, and I'm going to perfect it. I'm going to do it better. You did it good, I'm going to do it perfect. That's what I learned from when I grew up. That's what Donald Trump do. That's what E40 do. You did something good, I'm going to do it better. I'm going to perfect it. I'm not caught up in the name. People be caught up in the name perfect because you complacent. You happy where you are, man. Don't never be complacent, man, because that's what was my downfall, man. Thinking you was good, thinking I was good, man. Becoming lax, man. And the motherfucker slide up in your bitch back, man, real quick, man.
That's why we do this for the younger players, man. Some of you old dudes are set in your ways. Maybe y'all can figure it out. But the younger players, man, this is why I be wanting perfect to come, man. The little players with a little bit of salt and pepper, man, a little bit of seasoning. Not to say you can't have no seasoning with just your straight black, but man, you earn these grades, bro. You did what I'm saying? It comes with seeing some of your friends fall. Some of your dudes was high school superstars. I got a friend right now, high school superstar. Went to college. College, almost a superstar. Was a star on his college team. Came back home because he didn't make it to the NFL. Man, the dude never used drugs. Talking about in shape Adonis. Now the man on drugs. I talk to him. It's like I ain't even talking to my partner.
Yeah.
Like the man he was has walked out. He still know. He be like, "What's up, perfect?" And then he'll start roboting and shit. Be like, "What happened to my boy? Never did no drugs." You like, "Oh, he didn't make that NFL dream." You know what I'm saying? As they say, you peak out too early. He was a high school superstar, had all the chicks, Camaro in high school. You know, he was that dude. Went to college, made it to an NFL team, made the practice squad, then kind of didn't, fell off, came home using drugs. Came from a good family, church going, mother, father in the house. Now they had to put a restraining order. The brother going over top of his father's head, hitting on him. And I'm like, oh, man, the man just like mentally lost it because that was his dream. He didn't think, I'm going to the NFL. And that was all he was thinking. So, fellas, if you don't end up landing where you think you're going to land, I know y'all think y'all perfect, but he perfect. And he up here is the one that's really perfect, but you can try to be close to it. That's why I say you can be a god on earth. But, hey, man, if you don't get that woman, don't let it ruin you, man. I got another client of mine. He's 45, man. She done took the kids, everything. But I keep telling you, bro, you got a truck, you got a car, you got a house, you got a job. You still all right. You still a relatively in shape guy, man. Just, you got to get back. But it's done almost draining him, man. He done raised his kids, and that a woman that took the kids, everything, right out his life. And as a man, you got to eat that stuff, man. Sorry, maybe you need some therapy or something. You come over here to Macclesfield, we'll help you out. But don't nobody give a damn about a man. They got a tent for us. They got help for the women and children, bro. That just, I know it ain't right. And God, I wanted these women to go through something. Hey, sorry. They're not going to go through what me and go through. Go ahead, bro.
No, hey, that's it sound like you know, like we selling something, but it's real shit, man. Everybody needs something to talk to. The brotherhood, man, is key. Because it helped me so much, man. Brotherhood is key. This is why they don't want black men to get along with black men, because what growth is in brotherhood, man. And what we can accomplish together, man. So yeah, man, come on down, man, to the Sirism, man. And it's not just about always, if you're not ready to learn and grow, that's cool, wherever you at. But simply just the camaraderie of real men, to be around men just to see the example, man. And sometimes things come through osmosis. You may come and you may not be in the position to absorb the game right now, but long as you're in a positive mind and like mind, and you could be in camaraderie with real men, and I know what God gonna do it, man. It's gonna be an example in that osmosis, that transformation gonna come. So that brotherhood, huh?
osmosis with the game. Huh now. You was preaching. I was like one of the pastors or reverends in the back. Well, no, the deacon. I just was yeah, keep going. Yeah, because you was saying some good game for real, man. Just fellowshipping, man. Just fellowshipping, man. The barbershop is gone. Because I
Yeah.
used to get a lot of game from that. I had cousins that would shop. I'm sitting in the back of the Cadillac getting a lot of game from that. Seeing things that he did. I'm 9. I'm like, when I be a man, I might don't want to do that. You know what
It
I'm
was
saying? You could be 27 and see something we doing and say, hey, man, I'm going to do that, but I'm going to do it better. Go ahead, Perfect.
it was a privilege. Do you remember how much of a privilege it was for them to allow you to go?
Right.
Man, you
Right.
know you had to be carrying yourself right. You had to have your hair combed. You know, we little dirty, little streaky. We out here having fun, playing, building go-karts.
Wait, Perfect. You was dirty, nigga. I've been clean, nigga. I was a cleaner,
Man,
nigga.
look, man. I talked about the other day having elbow pads and knee pads. You know what I said, Isma? I said, I didn't have to go buy distressed jeans.
Yeah.
My jeans
Come
was
on.
already holy.
We used to play sports, them big Magic Johnson knee pads and the elbow pads.
My jeans is ripped already. I ain't got to pay $200 for some ripped jeans. My jeans is ripped already.
These youngsters don't know nothing about no tough skins. We used to have tough skins, man. Yeah, a little pad in your jeans for boys. Come on, man. Tough skins.
Yeah, man. That's what I'm talking about, man.
That's right, man. That's right, man. So we just, brothers that can learn from each other. You know what I'm saying? And some brothers are married and they got their way. I just don't like when brothers be so small-minded that their way is the only way.
Right.
Their kind of brother is the only kind of brother. If you like, I'm not too politicky, but if you like Trump, you cool. If not, then he's still another brother. If you a Baptist brother and I'm a Muslim brother, you a Christian brother, you a Orthodox, whatever, Latter-day Saints, 7-day event, whatever you are, it's still another brother if he acting right. Because I practice righteousness with those that practice righteousness with me. Not just because he black. He was doing some bull crap, though. My neighbor is Laotian, but he's a nice guy. He ain't never treated me bad. So I got to treat him with respect, bro.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Of course, I want my brothers to win, but I mess with all brothers. As long as you treat me fair, I'm going to treat you fair, man. Because sometimes my own brothers, my own blood can treat you bad. So you got to be careful of that too, Perfect.
That's something you got to be taught. That's another thing why this is such a beautiful thing, this space that we have, is that the acceptance that everybody is if we're not a monolith, and it's okay to accept people where they are and who they are. I mean, that's San Francisco. I was telling the other day, like, I have gay people in my family, black people, white people, my wife not, but that's San Francisco. That's the melting pot that we live in. You know what I'm saying? We're at the Black Baptist Church.
It's a different mindset.
Everybody's welcome at my grandmother's table. Everybody was welcome at the black church, but I've been to many black churches and it was the same environment where anybody is welcome in the Black Baptist church. I've rarely seen a Black Baptist church that would turn away someone for their race or sexuality or creed. You go to a Black Baptist church, you're going to see a Mexican deacon. You might see a white woman just out of the blue being treated like a sister by everybody black in the church. I've seen that over 10 times. Not once, not twice, but that's just the way it's always been in a black church. This idea that you can accept people where they are, but that's a skill set. You have to be taught that, right? Because listen to what I'm saying and what Ism is saying. I'm saying accept people where they are. That's what Mama Shirley would say, rest in peace, where they are. For who they are and where they are. They may not be where you are in life. That does not prohibit you from loving them and respecting them. Respect people where they are and for who they are. That's a skill set and a gift. If you learn that, man, that'll get you a long way. That'll get you.
It takes time to do that, Perfect. I got people in my family, man. I want to cut them off. Still my cousin, but I got to step away from you before we get into something. So I leave him where he at. I try to, hey, man, I got a job for you. He don't show up. Or I got some hookup. He don't handle his business. Let you down. So you have to let it go. And it's hard to do that, Perfect. Go ahead.
No, I got one like that too. I think we all got that. And it's putting yourself first. I ain't nothing never. I ain't gonna never not tell a player to do that. I'm gonna always tell you to do that because that's what the good book gonna tell you to do. You know, nothing wrong with being selfish. Selfish has a negative connotation, but not a negative definition. So I would always tell you to put yourself first because part of respecting people where they are is like Mama also said, feed them with a long spoon, is that knowing where they are, being able to have that perspective allows you to make that decision that's beneficial to you and for that person because they don't need you to be down where they are because that ain't gonna help them get from where they are. You need to be where you at so when they ready to get from up there, you can bring them up. Right? So part of loving you is like Mama said, feeding you with a long spoon, knowing where you are, knowing where I am, and knowing that I can't go where you at. And you know that too. That's a perspective though, because a lot of people think in order to be cool, you got to be able to go to these certain places and be around certain people.
Well, when you're younger, you want to do things with the cool kids. You get your chance to be with the cool kids. You get your chance to be with the pretty girl, the dime. But if you don't have the knowledge, brother, knowledge is power. You know, and I know we say this stuff, and eventually it'll hit you, young players. But I don't want to say a woman is your opponent,
No.
but somewhat. Like if we playing this chess match of life, we playing this like football game. I'm the offense and they're the defense. You got to study what's going on so you'll know how to handle them. Because you can get yourself mentally hijacked and be done went upside a woman's head and you done messed yourself up. Now you done lost your job. You done lost a lot of things because you got mentally hijacked.
Right.
And I ain't the best at that. It took me some years to get that. But the sooner you learn that as a young guy, you're going to be better off in life. Somebody might cut you off driving and you trying to get home to your family and you done went off. And you like, man, I could have let that go. So not getting mentally hijacked, not just jumping into something for the wrong reason, riding with your partners, knowing like, hey, on what's the name? Old dog, let me out. Doughboy, let me out. You get that ain't your thing. Be a leader. Know thyself. Don't be riding with dudes, young players, if you know you ain't really about that like that, man. Trying to be cool. This ain't my thing, man. Let me get these books, man. I ain't really no jail dude. I ain't really no penitentiary dude. Trying to be tough or get you spanked out here in life. And Steve Harvey trying to teach us to be simpy. Steve Harvey trying to teach us and think like a woman and all of this. And hey, man, spoil your daughters, no repercussions. Just be soft. You still got to tell your daughter the real game. And one day I kept telling my daughter this and this and this. And she said, hey, Dad. I said, what, baby? She said, I ain't game, Goofy. You told me right, Dad. I was like, okay, thank you. That made me feel good that you know what you're doing. So if you mess up, she's like, Dad, it's on me. You lace me up good. I said, okay, baby. That made me feel proud as a dad. And she 26 years old. She said, Dad, you lace me up good. I said, okay. But I got to let her go. I got to let her in the world. Go ahead, Brother Perfect.
Man, this brother, man, you know, because he had a daughter, right? And I believe that's what motivated him, but he got sons too. The thing I think we had a problem with is he did not prepare the men. And that's what I believe we've been charged to do is prepare the men. And here is his folly, right? And that's so his life, right? He had a focus on think like a man, but he wasn't talking to men, he was talking to women. And like the late great, there's this focus on women. And I love how you went to your daughter because there's this perception as if women are naive or are unknowing. And what your daughter had to let you know is like, nah, I'm not naive. I'm not unknowing. And he took the vantage point that women are naive and unknowing, creating this book, creating this ideology, instead of really looking at the facts on the ground. And it's the young men who actually are lacking the knowledge, right? And so his book didn't really benefit the equation. And so he's in a situation where he should have been talking to himself and been the example. And the example that we've laid out is that you set up a recipe for disaster by number one, cheating on your wife. He started this relationship by cheating on his wife with this woman, and then he married the woman that he cheated with. So I like Ism says a lot of time, I don't know if I could feel bad for whatever's happening to him if that's the genesis of everything that took place. And that's where you should have started from your teaching point. And I hope and pray that's where you start teaching from now, of understanding where you went wrong. By number one, cheating on my wife and breaking my vows. Because whether you believe it or not, you made a vow to that woman and a vow to God. And so now you gonna deal with that. Whether you deal with it now or you deal with it later. But I know for a fact that shit is real. Because I didn't been through it. So that's number one, where a lesson you can start teaching from if you're going through something like this. And I pray that young man can hear it and see what you're going through, because that's number one where you went wrong.
What they say in the game, any game, you'll have to be street game, whatever, man. You're gonna pay your dues in the front or in the back.
Man.
If you're in the military, if you in life, you're gonna pay your dues in whatever job field you in. You have to pay your dues, man. That's just what it is. That's just what it is, man. And then you said something about how he got her was on some sneaky backdoor type stuff. So kind of, if you believe in karma, it came back. Chickens came home to roost and all these different things. But Iceberg has something. He said, man, a weak cop is just that. And I didn't understand that when I read this book, Iceberg Slim, man, probably when I shouldn't have been reading it, 11, 12, 13 or something. And I couldn't never understand what the weak cop is just that. And I said, damn, what is a weak cop is just that. So the cop is like when you cop some draw, you cop a brawl. So if you knock off a brawl with some sneaky, slimy, slithery triple S ball
That's how
back
you
door,
lose it.
bam! Hey, hit the thing for me. What a claps! I don't got my board, man. Let's go. That's what it was, man. He copped on some slimy, backdoored his wife. You know what I mean? He should have been like, let me take care of this, and then I'm going to move over here to this. But maybe somebody backdoored him now. Oh, Big Boom, man. Big Boom been putting it down. I would have had two bodyguards and played them against each other. And been asking one, what do you see? And then see if the other one. And then been giving one a little bread, get the other one a little bread. I could have had a tab. I'm always thinking faster. You feel me? What you talking about, Sugar Bomb?
I like that, man. A weak cop is still because she always is what she always is, man. And you elevate.
It is what it is.
He elevated her to the status of wife. He gave her his name, but she never stopped being who she was in the beginning. And we do that a lot, even with all type of different situations, man. What's Sugar Bum? Sugar Bum coming in with that shit.
What you talking about? Why are black men praying for Steve marriage to fall while they push marriage on women? Hey, I have a lot of people in my family married, Sugar Bump. Some of them happily married 20 years, 30 years. So marriage worked for some people. You just got to know where you at in the game and know that, hey, man, I'm a regular guy and I just want a wife. All right, hey, man, I'm a player guy, but man, I love this woman. Man, I'm pretty chill right now. You know what I mean? It's all up to the man when he ready to do what he ready to do. But so many guys in this space, they think they're the top 1% of everything. You know, they going to get dimes. They going to drive a Benz. They can't get a girl if she over 150 pounds. Ha ha, hike. You the size of a linebacker. Some dudes like a big linebacker. Some dudes like a little sliver, a little slice of cheesecake. Get what worked for you, man. Stop all, bro, you don't get dimes, so you can't tell me about girls. Man, you silly. Go ahead.
Oh, man, Sugar Bum. We not hoping that Steve Harvey marriage fail at all. And this is the thing about content creators. We didn't create this situation. What we're doing is using this situation as an example to teach. That's what being on this side of the screen looks like, on this side of the microphone. These stories are not created by us, but we as men in this space have an ideology that we want to put forth to the young men that listen, right? So we use these stories to get forth these examples about what a healthy marriage and a healthy foundation looks like. You know what I'm saying? All my prayers with the brother. I pray covering over him and his family for sure. You know what I'm saying? But it's not about any black man losing. And I hope that you understand that. It's about the progression, right? And being able to use current topics simply just like Channel 7. You know what I'm saying? Jay-Z be saying a lot. You didn't have that for the Dukes and DuPonts and Carnegies. So we just like Channel 7, ABC. We report the current events, but we have our own perspective on the current events, right?
Streaming a little bit.
Hey, there you go. You back. You
there we go. We struggle streaming a little bit, man, but y'all stay down with us, man. Go ahead, Perfect. What's up with you, Ted? Sugar Bum, you crazy. Sugar Bum, you crazy as hell. Go ahead. You might have to repeat that, Perfect.
Yeah, man, I was just saying, man, we still in the game, man. You know what I'm saying? We ain't trying to wish nothing bad on nobody, man. We just teaching, man, using this as an example, man, to teach from. That's all. You know what I'm saying? Wish the best on everybody, including you, Sugar Bum. Wish the best for everybody, man.
I wonder what Sugar Bum. Sugar Bum, he's supposed to get played by his wife, huh?
Oh, they said the story is false. Well, it's still a good teaching point. You know what I'm saying? Because she is a side chick. He did elevate the chick. You know what I'm saying? He did create these books. You know what I'm saying? And there is this animosity towards Steve Harvey for the lessons that he put out there, just like a Derrick Jackson. So it's not fair to ignore this actual true vitriol that men and women both have for the 90-day rule and a lot of the bullshit that came out with the Think Like a Man, you know what I'm saying, books and series. Now look at his daughter dating and sleeping around with all these men, you know what I'm saying, which contradicts what he taught. So there's real pushback for this individual, right? And he's also changed over to be spiritual. And you know, his wife had told us about this in the beginning, that he cheated and everything that I discussed today. His wife actually said, you know what I'm saying? No one wanted to listen to her. They said, oh, no, Steve Harvey, go be with this new light-skinned pretty girl and go do your thing. But his wife and son was like, oh, this is fucked up because won't. So there's real vitriol there. There's real anger there, and there's real cause for that anger because of what he's done in the space, right? So it's worthy for content creators to address all of these. That's what makes it so juicy and so salacious, right? Because people going to feel a certain way on both sides about Steve Harvey. Some people going to feel extremely passionate because now he's with gospel and everything. Some people going to feel extremely passionate about him being, you know, a slimy figure who's gotten over and actually did people like Bernie Mac wrong in comedy and been very selfish. You know what I mean? Some people, you know, been very selfish. Some people going to be like that. So it's a great topic. He's a polarizing figure. That's what I so. How you supposed to meet a man?
Date around? Wow. Come on, Sugar Bum. That sounds like a loose woman right there. Come on now. Date around. I don't know about that one, man. I think that's the precious thing a woman got. It's a box. But nowadays, women just throw it all around like it's nothing. I think if women would, you know, think about that, it probably would help their chances of being married. Instead of just throwing boxes everywhere. But I guess y'all independent. You there, Perfect?
Yeah, I'm here. My baby just called on the phone.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Okay. I understand.
No.
Yeah, man. So that's what I'm thinking. Yeah, dark green Sugar Bum just be starting mess, man. She always, man. That's why I had to give her a wrench. It's good. It's good. Makes good conversation. But a woman not supposed to sleep around. That's a woman's most precious commodity. You know what I'm saying? For as guys that's looking for wives, you know, they probably looking for the women that had like probably the less bodies, unless he just, you know, somewhat of a trisnick. You know what I'm saying? But the guys I know, the less bodies are the woman that was more less I forget the word I'm looking for here.
Less
sexually active.
Yeah.
Promiscuous. There it is.
You know what?
Like, this just a good old girl right here. Go ahead.
You know what I said the other day about the bodies thing? I said, you know what? Never come up about the bodies is cleanliness. You know what I'm saying? Like, people always try to justify multiple sexual partners, but I remember it. What about being clean? Even from the biblical sense, you know what I'm saying? But sharing that type of experience with, especially in today's age, why doesn't that come up more? You know, in Texas, they just had that story where STDs increased by 120%. I think that speaks to a lot of uncleanliness, right? And I think that if we interject that back in the conversation about how many bodies that you got, I think it might make women look at the conversation a little bit differently, right? If you look at at vaginosis and, you know, and how your discharge and all this, if you look at cleanliness being next to godliness and certain things that you can't argue about biology, right? And now you might come back and say, well, I use condoms and things like that. It doesn't matter, because still different condoms and different things work differently with the melanated black skin. And y'all women know that. I know that from participating in using condoms. So it's about cleanliness. I don't know how the conversation left when we talk about having bodies and men judging women for having sexual partners and women wanting to go out and have as many sexual partners as men, not knowing that how unclean it is and the downstreams effects of your biology and the sensitivity to black women's biology and pH balance. Black women are extremely sensitive to having multiple sexual partners at the same time because of the way our bodies are conditioned.
Good game, YouTube.
You breaking up.
Is acting up today, man.
Yeah. Okay, yeah, you going out again, man.
This is crazy. You still there, Perfect?
Yeah,
I see you, RJ. Yeah, I can hear you.
Yeah, man. Yeah, man. We it's going in and out, man.
Yeah. So I had to reboot it, man. I'm doing the best I can right now. My lab is down. The Macosphere is in construction right now, man. You understand me? That's why I'm doing the best I can for what I got to work with. So y'all forgive a player. RJ, what you talking about? The syphilis in Houston? RJ.
Yeah.
Come on, bro.
Up 120%, man. Up 120%.
Wow.
Man.
But these brothers and these sisters ain't gonna stop doing their thing?
They not.
Well, what's the answer to that then, Perfect?
I don't know, man. I think this is the first time that we've talked about it like this, because I think it's been normalized and no one's talked about this aspect of it being unhealthy and unclean. So far, it's been like a fight between whether it's right or wrong for a woman to behave this way, right? And whether or not men see it as right or wrong.
Mm-hmm.
But the cleanliness and healthiness of the issue hasn't come up to something like this happens where 128% increase. And then people worried about their health. Now it ain't about, you know, women being promiscuous. Everybody worried about their health now. It's like when the epidemic came in the 80s, you know what I'm saying? All the other BS go out the window. Now people start behaving differently, you know, when it comes to casual sex because of their health. You know what I'm saying? I think that health, it's funny how God forces us to do that. You know, God might force us to look at sex like that again. But there was a time when me and you was young where we looked at sex differently because you didn't want to die. You know what I'm saying? Your health was more important than sex. And that left for a long time, right? And now when you get 128% increase, now people start thinking about their health and cleanliness before the sex. So that I think that's the one thing that could change it, is when you say if people not gonna stop doing their thing, that's what stopped us, is the fear of you know, getting sick. That's what made people behave differently in the 80s and 90s. You know what I'm saying? With TLC and those different songs. So, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, I agree with you, Sugar Bum. I told my wife about it too. It's a new trend now. I don't know if ism, but I seen Sexy Red do an interview, and you know, the brother the other day, he made an excellent comment when he talked about gangbang groupies. But I seen Sexy Red do an interview as a gangbang groupie and talking about going to Chicago and getting an STD from these guys more than once. And then I seen the guys do an interview and they laughing about it like it's a thing to do. And so I believe what's happening in Texas is this influx of people from Chicago. Ain't nobody gonna talk about it, you know what I'm saying? Ain't nobody gonna talk about it because it's black people. I believe what happened in Texas is an influx of people from Chicago and the way they get down, right? Because Texas is a Southern Bible state where you be clean, you go to church, you don't do that type of shit. And
Perfect, man. How you gonna just do that to Chicago, man? Minister Jeff gonna pull up in here in a minute, man. How you just gonna put down Chicago and say they the one bringing all the stuff over there to Houston? Come on, bruh. Houston is kind of lit, man. The women, they out there in Houston.
Oh, man, Minister Jack pull up in here, man. We're going to have to put on some masks and gloves and send that brother to the bathroom with a cup, make him pee, you know what I'm saying, making sure he all right, you know what I'm saying, before we let him in, because that shit is highly contagious, you know what I'm saying? We can't be having that.
Man, come on, man. Don't be going in on my partner Jap, man. Jap, my partner, man. He be always he be shouting me out, man. Hold on. And he in Chi-Town. You said the Chi-Town brothers is bringing it to Houston, man. You didn't say the brothers in Chi-Town got it. So come on now. Come on, we gotta have our facts together.
This is what I'm saying. This is what I'm saying. It's a trend out there in Chicago.
Would you please tell these niggas we bringing hoes?
Come on, man. Hold on, man. Go ahead, man. Go ahead. I moved to another part of the house. Maybe this will come in a little clear. I was trying to do the visuals, but we working with what we got. So you saying that it's the out-of-towners? Man, people in Houston, man, that's a big spot, man. And the young people in nightlife is jumping off in Houston, bro. And it's mostly black.
So this is what's happening. This is what's happening in Houston and Atlanta. This is the untold story of no. With the dancing, we talked about the culture already, right? About the stripping and the tricking culture. That's another part of it. How much sex they having because they paying for sex and how free, how sex don't got worth in that type of culture. That's part of it also, right? So that's an untold story with Houston and Atlanta. But another untold story at Houston and Atlanta is what we've been seeing in California is the same thing happening in Chicago. There is a migration happening because of this inflation. We're talking about hundreds of thousands of people from California, hundreds of thousands of people from Illinois now moving into Houston and Atlanta. That's why you're seeing all this violence. You know what I'm saying? That's why that's why the STDs, everything going up. That's what's happening. Like, this is a direct result of the poverty in the black community and all the black people fleeing the inner cities, go back down south because it's so expensive. We talking hundreds of thousands of people, not a little bit of people. It gonna have to be somebody from Texas, Atlanta, come up here and talk about how many people from California have moved in the past 10 years. Like, they got whole cities for the Bay Area. You know what I'm saying? It's that bad. It's hundreds of thousands of people.
Back in the days, it used to be California is the place sure to be. So they loaded up the truck and they moved to Beverly Hills, that is. You supposed to, go to Cali. Okay. But now, a lot of black people are saying, go to Atlanta, go to, Houston. Those are kind of the spots. Probably would be a little bit better than Louisiana, I would say. You know what I'm saying? It's just the cost of living is kind of cheap in Louisiana, but Chicago is kind of high, and it's been a lot of murder rate way up. Houston is kind of big, spread out. Texas is still relatively cheap, but they say it's been an influx of people coming from all over to that Texas. And of course, we already know about Atlanta. Everybody been going to Atlanta since the 90s. Freaknik kind of made people move out there.
Right. Did.
So, I understand. Man. Why brothers can't just protect themselves, man, and get you a nice young chick instead of messing with these floozies, though? Why brothers only want the floozies, man?
So what I was saying is the brothers think it's funny. It's the gang culture in Chicago, and they got a nickname for it. Like, we old, man. I'm 45, man. We old, man. I'm telling you, I seen that video of an interview with the brothers who was hanging out with Sexy Red. And remember the brother who was on the panel last time? He made an excellent point about these gangbang groupies. She used to go to Chicago and sleep with these guys, and she said she got burnt 2 times. And when interviewed, the guys admitted it and they laughed about it, and they had a name for it, but I can't remember the name. Like we would say Willie Lump Lump. But so it's a funny thing where the guys in Chicago get an STD and go sleep with a girl and give it to her on purpose. This is part of the game they playing right now. And this is Sexy Red. She's saying it in her music. This is what's going on. That's the
purposely. Come on, Purpose. You can't do that.
Man, you remember
Come on,
this
bro.
shit.
That's how you playing out here now?
You remember
it like, I remember Willie Lump Lump. I know what you're talking about, but this is how the youngsters doing it now, just wilding, whatever.
It's back again.
You know what I mean? I got it's back again. I got Kev 504, man. He down there in that Louisiana, man. Maybe he can give us some good game, man. Is the people coming in? Is the young people just wilding? Is a lot of influx of people migrating to the South? What you think the problem is? RJ talking about this. We talking about the Marjorie and Steve Harvey, but we had kind of segue into this Houston dilemma they got going on right now. What you got to say about that, Kev?
Yeah, well, as far as the migration, yeah, I definitely see it happening coming down in New Orleans. You know, when I was working in the film industry, man, those people just wind up, they're like, shit, I'll just buy a house here. You know, and which was nothing compared to the homes in California prices. Shit, you can get a house down here, man, 160,000, 3 bedrooms. You know, two bathrooms, backyard, front yard, cut grass and hedges. You know, so I think a lot of people in big cities like New York and in Cali with those big old issues, and maybe Chicago. I always tell the brothers, look, man, y'all need to buy some land or something, man. You know, a little something with your paper. You know. But a lot of them, I think a lot of them moving throughout the South. Raleigh, North Carolina, and Durham, North Carolina is taking in a lot of blacks too. But if you have a job where you can make money online, or you can, you know, able to move and still make a living, because you remember during the pandemic, a lot of people just was working from home. So if you working from home and you in New York, okay, and then they say the pandemic, you know, the pandemic shit was over. Well, them people didn't want to go back to work. They moved somewhere else and just wanted to continue working from home.
Right.
So, you know, you save a ton of more money, man. Now, as far as
because if you make 200,000 in New York and go down to Louisiana, you live pretty good, like you said, Kev.
Oh, man, you can walk right here and buy your house cash, man, in your car. Shit, you know, you don't have to worry about shit. You know, all through the South, man, from the Carolinas, Virginia, all the way through. And then I think the biggest hot spots in the South as far as price wise is Atlanta and maybe Miami. You know, we don't really consider Texas the South. That's mid-South, you know, so Texas is a little different. But Texas, one thing about Texas has a lot of companies in it, man. You can literally go to one of these companies and make a good middle class or upper middle class salary, you know, so that's a good thing, you know.
Texas is like the new Detroit. Remember, you used to go to Detroit and you could work for the car companies. Yeah, make a good living and just be a regular guy. But Kev, what you think about this Marjorie topic we got here, man?
I think Marjorie,
Big Boom, man. Is that your cousin? Big Boom, man.
Big Boom, land of boom. Marjorie a player, man. Marjorie been a player. Every nigga she dated was a player. All those street hustling ass niggas, man, that's Marjorie. You know, and as I recall, people was telling them, was warning Steve about Marjorie. You know, she turned him down at first. He got his career in line. Then she kicked back in and he married her. You know, some brothers want some love, but you know, I mean, you're popular, man. You're a wealthy dude. You're well respected and shit. You could get any woman, but like you said, why they go for those particular type of women? You know.
Come on, Kev. You know you a dark-skinned player. That old red bone, she put that red bone voodoo on that man in the bedroom. Come on, man. Kev, stop playing games, Kev. Let's talk, man.
Spent the round on him and he was done.
Put that thing on you, man, and especially the way you like it. And probably she had some new tricks for him. He ain't never, look at him. He all smiles. Come on, man.
You ain't never
Right.
had a woman put it on a guy and you trying to tell your partner and he got a spell on him, Kev. Come on, talk to the brothers.
Right. That's how old Section Red be doing them niggas out there, and they be running behind them, man. You know, talk about the sex in the chat. How you doing, Red? But yeah, man. It don't surprise me, man. Is that a surprise? I mean, a lot of motherfuckers live in Hollywood style these days. They got these open ass relationships, but it don't surprise me that being a whatever housewife or something like. I was a UPS man for a while, man, and I know how women can get down. So, right,
Wow.
yeah.
Go ahead and tell us a couple stories, man. Oh, shit.
Go ahead, man. What happened when you was a UPS driver, man? Give us something.
Man. You can't just say that. I was a UPS
Listen,
driver.
I did not realize my benefits was that good till a woman told me, "Oh, damn, I ain't even read my benefit package, man. What the fuck?" And she said, "Oh, you got good benefits. You got free health, health and dental and all that." I said, "I do." She said, "Yeah, with your job." Now they don't charge us for our benefits, but the women knew that. And I ain't know, but they'll come out there, man. They have things like I've made a delivery, come back, there's a phone number on the seat, something like that. Or a woman that's pull up and say, you married? I'm like, no, I ain't married, baby. And then she'll go to talking and everyone here's such and such. But as far as there's been time I've been knocked on off of St. Charles is $1 million homes in New Orleans. It's a popular area. You have them come to the thing in a teddy and a little thong, a thong on, and accept the package and be like, okay, thank you. You want some lunch? I just finished cooking. But you can't go in there. They actually warn you not to do that, to go in and stuff like that. But I did meet a couple honeys, and it went well. And the UPS truck, if the UPS truck could talk,
Yeah, man.
it had plenty to say, man. In the back of the right.
That's they used to say, they love a man in a uniform. I used to hear that from ladies back in the days. You know what I'm saying?
Even though you might have a foul police department, but all them niggas got women.
Yeah, and they know
all them
police
dudes that you see jumping on niggas, shooting niggas, all that. Them dudes in Tennessee, them 4 black dudes that beat the man to death, they had girlfriends.
Yeah.
Right. So I used to tell one of my good friends, a sister, I said, she wound up dating a cop. I was like, why you gonna date this man? She knew how I feel about it. Like, how y'all be dating these low down, scandalous, dirty scoundrel like that, man? But yeah, they got people that like men in uniforms, big time. Right. Married women. Shit, I guess I do. I dated a couple of them. They was married. That didn't matter. Come bring a nigga lunch on his lunch break, stuff like that. But yeah, they do good. But see, they see security with that. They know they're in good shape. Now they just came out a report. The UPS man make about $100,000 to $170,000 a year. You know how many women running behind the UPS man?
I just seen that came out, man. And I'm gonna let you go, Perfect. I want to tell you I appreciate that Cash App the other day, Kev. I know it ain't too much for a player, but I still appreciate it, man.
Oh man, I got you in a cycle, man. My best friend, you don't even have to be on, man. You don't even have to go live. I'm gonna send something.
I appreciate it, man. I appreciate it. What happened to Perfect? I wanted Perfect to. I know he had something to add to this right here. After you told that long story, what happened to Perfect? Where you go? Maybe his phone run. He'll be back because I wanted to hear what he added to this situation, but I wanted to tell you that before I forgot about it, though, Kev. But the Marjorie situation was Big Boom, the bodyguard, former pimp, and he's the chef. Did they run the whole play on this boy like Ocean's 11?
I think it might have happened after the fact once Marjorie got in, but I think it probably may have been, if it happened, it may have going on for a little minute now. And I saw on The Price is Right one time, they was like, what, I think Steve asked, what's the one thing you wouldn't tell your man about? If Marjorie was up there, she hit the button and say, about the pool boy. And damn, 10 years later, here comes the damn pool boy as one of the damn issues, But I think, he kind of hush about it, but if they get divorced or something, it's just gonna be obvious, man. Once that shit get out there and he a public figure, it's gonna be what it is.
Yeah, where my boy Perfect go? Pull up back up in here, Perfect. Let me hear what you got to add to this, man. But I had to make sure I told that to Kev, you know what I mean, not to cut you out, man, because I want to give each person the time to speak up here, man. But
Mhm.
if this room, you see Steve, you say, man, I got a chick for you. All the time is your chick. And then you become the bodyguard. Man,
Mhm.
I'm telling you, man, Steve should have had 2 bodyguards and played them against each other. Gave him a little money to see what's going on when he ain't there to check up on his wife. Because this just seemed like too much of a play to me, man. How the dude that introduced you is the one hitting? You know, it's always we say, man, the guy that's her best friend, he her cousin. That be the guy that be hitting your woman on the side.
Mhm. Mhm. Was the man living with him?
Well, he was her bodyguard and the chef.
Mm. Right. You know, sometimes they have homes big enough, you know, for them to live in too. So probably
Uh,
so. He
and
was
he
on the body,
introduced
all
them.
right.
He introduced them from what I've gathered. You know what I mean? I did some
Oh,
research on this a
damn.
little bit.
Oh, they
Yeah,
might have
see
been
what I'm
running some
saying?
game on him.
Oh man, now you see what I'm talking about.
Yeah, they might have been. I thought they met. They met after he met Marjorie. No, they knew each other before. Yeah, that's
Yeah, well, Boom knew Marjorie and was like, Marjorie, holler at this guy or either Steve. He the one told Steve, man, I'm gonna get you an interview with her. I'm gonna get you, you know, I'm gonna line you up, Kev. Who you like? Such and such. All right, Kev, I'm gonna hook it up for you to
right.
where you can holler at her. You know what I'm saying? But dang, if they was running a play on him the whole time, man. The thing about it, Steve talked all of this. Uh, Derek Jackson, the woman is perfect, and any man should want a 40-year-old woman. And see what I'm saying? See how the game come back and spank
Yeah,
you?
right. All that pandering. Yeah.
Yeah, that pandering, man. Game done came back and spanked Steve, man. What's wrong
Well,
with
you
old
know that's gonna
Steve?
drive him, man. Whether people say it or not, man. If something ain't right in the household, you know, you ain't right. If you and your woman ain't
Mm-hmm,
right at home, you ain't right. You know, I mean, you throw it off. You know, shit ain't working like it normally does, and it affects
mm-hmm,
you, your health and
mm-hmm.
everything. Steve, a older fella, man. Marty better put Steve in the grave somewhere, man.
I'm
Now,
telling you,
do you think?
man.
Now, I saw a report that said that she was asking for 400 million or something like that, but they're gonna take him to the cleaners if she get divorced.
Well, he worth 4. This is what reports I get, and she trying, want half of that.
Mm. Maybe that's what it was. Yeah, she probably won't have. And then he up there giving her praise the whole time. I wouldn't be nothing without Marjorie. Okay,
Ooh.
we
And
gonna
look,
play
at ain't
that
in my
report.
computer right now because I would have pulled up so many little streams where he praising her, man. Oh my goodness. Without his woman this, without his woman that. Me and Perfect Timing was speaking earlier. Y'all hit the like button, man. Hit the like button, man. Get the likes
Mhm,
up, man. And y'all go subscribe to my brother Perfect Timing podcast over there, man. We got Kev
mhm.
504 up in here, man. Just some grown man talk. And ladies can pull up, men can pull up. But he did all that talking. He wrote all them books. But the way he copped Marjorie was backdoor. So
Mm.
now somebody done backdoored him. And we were speaking on saying the way you cop her is the way you lock her. Like if you copped on some weak stuff, somebody probably gonna get you on some weak stuff. We were
Yeah.
saying that a weak cop is just that because
Mm.
he backdoored his wife. Now he got backdoored, is what I'm trying to say. You get me?
Right. And you know, one thing you never do, man, you don't marry somebody that's not in love with you. I don't know what the deal is with that, but you know, when an old man, a husband, ex-husband was in jail, and some of the old past relationship, he knew a history to a degree. It's like my brother when he got out of jail, man. He went back to his old lady house. He been in jail 5 years. Come go to her house, his ex old lady. She got a dude, nigga, staying there. He just say, "Okay, I'll be back." She told that dude, "You got to go because my old man
Straight,
home." Yeah, right,
straight baby boy at his finest, huh? Now
right.
you get out of jail, Snoop Dogg at your door with his partners. Oh man, the things a man gotta go through.
Mhm.
Well, everybody don't have it that easy though, Kev. Sometimes you pull up and the other dude ready to go to war
Oh yeah, behind that monkey. Yeah,
behind
that
that
was good
monkey, man.
loving. Right.
Yeah, I think Marjorie put that monkey on Steve, man. That's what happened to him, man. I
Hmm.
think that's what and then when she put that monkey on, he thought all women were was these angels are all women is your mother. It's only one mother. These other women, man, you have to make them earn. your affection. You have to make them earn being with you. But a lot of guys don't feel they're worthy. They put the woman ahead of themselves, Kev, and that's where you lose.
Mm, mm. That's just a bad spot. I wouldn't wish that on nobody and no couple, you know, but it is what it is. Yeah. Look at Sugar Bum said the worst educational system is in the South. Yeah, true that. But you're going to get you a big ass house and you don't necessarily need a top education to make a lot of money. Over 50%, about 50% of the millionaires never went to college.
It's pros and cons to everywhere, Kev.
Mm-hmm. It's about your hustle.
Okay, you down there, y'all get humid and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
You got a lot of bugs and stuff, but like you say, you don't need a high education, and the houses are cheap. California houses is way astronomical,
Yeah,
and
that's
we had some
insane, man.
earthquakes. Everywhere
400,000
got
for one
something with it.
bedroom and stuff. Yeah, that's crazy.
Hell yeah, kept 3-bedroom house. Oh man, you talking $2,500, $3,000, bro?
God damn. Yeah, right. Yeah,
Crazy. I feel it's overinflated, man.
But it's been that way
They
for a
ripping
while.
us
There was
off.
always a high price in Cali and New York.
It was, yeah, but it seemed like now I'm getting ripped off though, like they gouging, as my dad would say. You know what I mean? It seems like they gouging now. It seems like everything that went up another 25%, like overnight though, Kev. Like god dang.
Well, you got a whole lot of things went up. Now, you know, you got your insurance companies. They went up about 17%. The energy companies went up. Gas prices still kind of solidly high. And, you know, even the taxes, state to state, that went up on your property. That went up also. Everything went up at the same fucking time. You know, so it's going to be difficult, man. And there's going to be harder times to come.
Well, hey man, in the 70s, the people was in war and black people was getting sprayed with water hose. It's different levels to everything. I've seen something wrong with all levels. Now they doing bio war with us. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
They just ain't doing it outright, but you know, maybe they putting stuff in the water and the other stuff. I don't want to get too conspiracy theory, but I do believe there's something to this stuff.
Always was.
Right.
It always was. We got the bad milk. We got food deserts down here in the South. You got one of my friends in Alabama got to drive damn near half an hour to get to a grocery store. You know, or damn near an hour to get to a grocery store. You know, and we only talk about a grocery store, not a Walmart.
They got their own Mexican stores out here in Cali where I'm at. That they got their own Asian stores where I'm at. Sometimes I go in them stores. The vegetables be fresh.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying?
Right.
They do be a little bit of different, Kev. They treat their people a little bit better, man. We don't be having that unity. Now, down south, I will say y'all have a little more unity, man. But sometimes in Cali, man, we hard on each other. We don't treat each other right.
Yeah, we kind of pull together down here, you know. Yeah, especially with the, you know, they had the damn shootings in Florida and out there in the other state. You know, we still got to deal with these real hardcore ass Nazi racists down here.
Yeah. What was that? What was that about with the guy out there in Jacksonville, Florida? Was that he just was mad at black people, or what was it?
Yeah, just straight up racist. Wrote a letter saying that he hate black people and shit. His parents and them knew, and he just went to, I think he went to the Dollar General, to the Black Dollar General, and shot a few people. Man, killed the young man in there. The cashier was a young man, about 19, with a little boy, with a little girl. You know, and I feel bad for him.
If I was his father, I could have hatred in my heart right now. That'd be a heavy one to swallow right there, bro.
But I had to say that you know, they're just trying to start, for some reason, in these white folks' mind down here, they think if they go kill, and they only go after soft targets, they'll go after a church or some kids or some shit like that. You know, like he went to the HBCU school and turned around. You know, they had too many niggas and they got security there, so he go hit the soft targets. What him and Dylan Roof try to do is they want to start a race war, and they think if they go kill some soft targets that blacks will retaliate, and then whites go join in and shit like that. And their mentality, like these dudes really into starting a civil war and shit like that, but you gonna be fighting the government. The niggas ain't gonna help you down here. Go ahead and fight them. Yeah, I hope they do start one, knock all of y'all asses off. To be honest. So,
yeah. And when you that young, it's easy to get your mind and get you radicalized and stuff. When you in your late teens, early 20s, right there, you figuring out which way you want to go with life. So, that's a heavy thing. And the people who pumping that is really it's the same thing, kind of like with gangs. They try to send the young G to do some stuff because he know he ain't gonna get no time. So you just gotta align yourself with good people. Because somebody got him thinking that way. You know, children come out innocent.
This is what I wanted to ask you. In Cali, the migration of Mexicans is affecting y'all. I mean, they got some serious shit coming through there, huh?
Oh, they always been here. You know,
Right.
on the
Talking about
old
the
maps.
immigrants coming in.
I ain't been seeing a lot of them for as the foreign immigrants, but the Mexicans, you know, as my dad said, this was their spot anyway.
Yeah,
They got pushed out of here,
chickens
so
coming
they
home to
stay.
roost.
They stay around here. I be seeing more Guatemalans and El Salvadorians and people like that coming through here more than I would see those what is
Mexicans.
it, the Ukraine people.
Yeah. I
I
think
ain't
they
really seeing them.
I
Yeah, I ain't
think
really
they
seeing them.
stopped up there in New York and shit like that, still sleeping outside.
Yeah. Yeah, I ain't seen them over here. But you know, in Northern Cali, it's the blacks and Mexicans everywhere. And in Southern Cali, black and Mexicans everywhere. You know? And everywhere ain't sweet. Just like it could get dirty down there in the swamps in the south, it can get muddy out here. Don't let that Hollywood sign fool you and think it's just all cupcakes.
Yeah, I see that right outside of that, man. It's gangland. Shit.
There you go.
Straight
So
gangland.
it's but you an OG, you know how to move, and it's about respect and how
Right.
you talk to people and things. You know what I'm saying?
Right. I ain't got nothing you want, dog. I ain't got it, period.
Oh shit. You know what I mean? But yeah, man, old Steve, I think he played himself, man. Old Steve, man.
Yeah.
If this is true, they say it's not true, but then he had a weird, thing on his Twitter. I ain't trying to be all in this business, but I just didn't like the fact that he tried to tell us to be this simp guy, and it didn't even work out for him.
Right.
Look what happened to you, bruh.
Right.
You just tell Shannon Sharp, what does she need to bring? All she got to bring is basically a box, a vessel to have your children.
Right. And she can
That's
have a
it.
baby. Yeah, that's it.
That's all he said. I'm
Right.
like, what? This boy was, man, either if he was pandering or trolling us, he better than Derek Jackson. Let me see who I think I got somebody pulling in, Kel. Let me see if I can
Right.
find him. See if I can find him right here.
Yeah, hold on 1 second for me.
Okay. Let me put this up right here. So we had these dudes that be trolling us, man. We got to make sure we got everybody. Oh, that's DJ Cuda. Is it Cuda for sure? Oh, look like it. That
What's
the
going
man,
on?
the
This
myth, DJ Cuda? What's
what's up,
going
man?
on, player talk?
What's going on, man?
Ain't too much, man. Just some old game to edify their brain, man. You know what I'm saying? Glad you pulled up, man. What you got on this topic, man? Steve Harvey, man. The player of the year, the simp of the year, man. Give us some game.
I'm not sure exactly what's going on. I think I heard that she cheated on him with the bodyguard. Same thing, kind of like Beyonce and Jay-Z kind of situation.
Big Boom, man. Big Boom. Say his name right.
That's his name, Big Boom.
Big Boom.
Well, I mean, look, let's go back to what we've been talking about for years and exactly what you say. You know what I'm saying? As I'm saying, if you lead with your wallet, she gonna leave with your wallet. So, a lot of cats, believe that, you know what I'm saying, the wallet gonna keep her for a lifetime if he keep getting money. So he's like, if I got enough money to outlast me, she gonna stay around. And that's not always the case. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Mature women ain't impressed by money. You know what I'm saying? They're impressed by certain things that's put up and stuff like that. But Steve kind of talked himself into that one. It's like a reverse Derek Jackson effect. If you putting out books and literature and stuff like that, and guiding women one way, but the women that he with going in another way. And then the funny thing is that he should have seen it coming because if I'm not mistaken, she the one that really trained Lori Harvey. You know what I'm saying? So if your woman thinking like that, plotting behind your back, you gotta look at it like if she training the younger chick to go do that. If she was a little bit younger, because she gonna wake up one day and feel younger, she gonna go and do it herself. Or if anything, she already got that same situation set up. You know what I'm saying? So Lori probably knew, a whole bunch of people probably knew. Steve probably just the last one to know and stuff like that, you know, because she's not gonna follow you all the time when you're going on tour and doing all that other stuff. So, you know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna lie, you know, a lot of you know, cats and players, you know, we pay for our mistakes, and honestly, he paying dearly for it. So
I'm looking at the picture, man.
yeah.
My bad. Go ahead. I didn't see that. I just looked at the picture
No,
on
it's all
the.
it's all good. That shit crazy, man. But I mean, he got it in his book. She taking a chapter out of his book, if anything. So she got an alibi. So
Let me ask you this, Q, DJ. You think they ran some kind of game like they did on your girl from the Strawberry Letter on the morning show? You know, had the
uh,
scammer come in and you married abroad. This
mm.
nigga a straight down stone ass fucking criminal and pedo. And, you know,
Nah,
and,
see, I don't know that. I don't know about that situation, but I do know, like, you know, women do like to feel protected and stuff like that. So, you know, sometimes the money don't make them feel protected. You know,
mm,
you
yeah, this
know,
big
it
ass
ain't
mansion and this
money.
all
I
these
mean, the money,
acres gonna make you feel protected.
he bought the security. I mean, if he paying for the security, you know, he getting hit on the front end and the back end. Pause. You know
Mm,
what I'm saying? He just
that
can't let
sounds
it.
like a big boy. He was in it from the front end and the back.
Yeah, I mean, his can't on two sides. But my thing is though, you know what I'm saying? What people don't understand is that the money buys the experience. You know what I'm saying?
Right,
And sometimes the woman ain't in love with just the money; she in love with the experience. You know, the money, especially when you making money like that. What a lot of people don't understand is because the money is the sleight of hand. You know what I'm saying? So,
right.
like I said, all you got is this game. Because even if somebody, if somebody 10 toes right on both sides, she don't even see the money.
Mm.
You know. She not even the money ain't even a factor. She not even worried about the money because
Yeah, she used to
that
money.
and
Yeah, she
behind
always
that,
been around money.
yeah,
Yeah, she had some king. She was married to a kingpin. She know what money is.
yeah. When she don't see, yeah,
I
that's what I'm
figured
saying.
Know how
the
to flip.
Pettis
Know how to
brothers.
flip
That
impact and
that was
stuff.
their name. The Pettis
Yeah,
brothers. They was the big boy. They would be like if she messed with Young Dolph and Gotti. Two
mm,
people in the same crew, them would be
mm,
the boys back then. You know what I mean? One dude
mm,
went down and she went to the cousin after he started coming up that still had to connect. Then she
mm,
said, okay, I'm gonna get me a lame Steve, but she still like Big Boom, that street element, man. Big Boom put
Right.
the boom down on her. She probably done, you know what I mean, figured out Steve, done figured out what he like in the bedroom, and they got him, man. This, man, it's better than Ocean's 11, man. It's a cold heist right here, boy.
I mean, I mean,
Woo!
the shit is Julius Caesar and Mark Anthony all over again, man.
Right.
That shit crazy, man.
Oh, we about to get a little rain down here in the south.
That was thunder I just heard.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Hey, man,
It's
but you don't
outside.
need game, no player talk. You don't need no game. What do you need game
Right,
for?
that's what they say. Right, right, right.
I'm an honest man. Ain't none of y'all ever gonna make 400 million, and he just
Mhm.
got played.
Well, you know the idea that she cheated. I mean, women can cheat just as much as men. You know, but so that don't surprise me.
But she probably know he might
I
be in
just
the
don't
cheap.
see why she doing that at such a later age. That's some
But
young folk
that's what
shit.
I'm saying. She probably know he might be in the cheaper to keeper situation.
Right, right. Because of success.
She
Well,
locked in.
Beyonce mama just did it, and she like 90.
Yeah, she locked in. She
Yeah, but
locked in.
shit, that nigga had a whole baby on Beyonce, mama. Shit, he got 2 kids.
Yeah, but I mean, what
But,
I'm saying,
but she
she
did
locked
it again with the new dude. She married a new dude and just divorced him too, Kev. They,
Oh,
they, they
damn.
still got it.
Yeah, they. Oh, well. Yeah.
I mean, divorce to a certain degree becomes hypergamy to a certain degree. You know,
If I get married, I ain't getting divorced, man. I didn't get married to get divorced. Who does
the
that?
divorce is kind of like the dating up. You know what I'm saying? It's like a physical. It's a manifestation of the dating up type thing to them.
Yeah,
You
yeah.
know, they look at the numbers. All right, if I break with this nigga, how much I'm really gonna walk away with, and can that sustain me till I get another one?
And they think they
Well,
can
well,
continue
well,
to get another one.
there's certain broads, man. These are the high price, top of the line 1% whores, man. Come on, bro. These are the modern day Marilyn Monroe's, brother. You got the modern day Kim
But that's
Kardashians.
yeah.
These women, you got to break bread. They're not gold diggers. That's small potatoes. We're called
Cameras.
climbers.
Yeah,
Mhm.
it's, Yeah.
Climbers.
Yeah.
See,
The
that's
niggas
the
they mess
politically
with.
correct word. Look at the
Yeah.
broad mess with Bezos, Sanchez. She
I was
went,
just about to
whatever
say,
her name
yeah,
is.
I,
Yeah, she
yeah.
just went from there. Come on, go ahead, cool. Go ahead, bro.
No, I was just about to ask both of you guys. Like, shouldn't it been a dog signal to men when Jeff Bezos got his? You know?
Yeah, well, I mean, yeah, but
It-
but men don't really look into Hollywood for relationships like some of them women do.
Bullshit. That's all
Oh
they
yeah,
do. Now they do it. They
oh
almost
yeah.
do it more than women now, Kel. Every
Yeah.
time something happens good on the man side, we have 5,000 streams. Every time somebody on the woman side, here come the women with that. But I'm telling y'all, man, it's sexual. Them women are demons in the bedroom, man. They put it on these dudes, and if
But
you
the
ain't a sexual prowess type of lion in the bed, you can be a
yeah,
lion in the boardroom, but not in the bed. Ooh, I just got a new
right.
stream. A lion in the
Uh,
boardroom, but not a lion in the bedroom, man.
And the side
That's
dude
where
get
they
the
lose.
the side dude get the best loving.
no, I think Ism on point with that one. Put his ass to sleep and then go creep. You know, I think that's for true.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. When I run my playback, I'm gonna throw the. Did that rhyme? You know I'm gonna throw that on the back of that one when I run my
Yeah,
playback on this
man.
stream. I'm struggle
Oh,
streaming a
I
little
gotta
bit,
run
Cuda.
something by you.
I'm in
Ism,
transition.
you gotta look up this thing. It's called Opus, and it takes like some of your longer live streams and cut and chop them shits up into 10 usable 10 usable YouTube shorts with captions and everything, man. And it's free.
Okay. Yeah,
All
I'm,
right.
I'm
Yeah.
gonna have to do that, man. Cause I'm transitioning right now, man. I'm trying to get
Same.
a
Go to
better
war with the
spot and
algorithm.
everything. Yeah. Yeah,
All
so
right.
I'm moving around, man, right now. That's why I ain't got my computer and stuff right now. So in a minute I'll
I'm
be
glad.
back at
I'm
full
glad I
power.
caught you live, man.
Yeah, I never go live early, man. I've been trying to change it up and get back to cooking, but some other opportunities done opened up, so I gotta do it while I'm moving, man, all at the same
Yeah.
time. But I ain't gonna stop, man. I got a little wave going again. I'm trying to keep the wave going again. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
No
Yeah.
guarantees. Call us Sunshine from Harlem Nights.
Get at that
Same
algorithm and
game.
get it on the run.
What was that? What was that other broad with Casino? Remember the broad at Casino? How she did?
Yeah.
Love for that broad, man. I got
Right.
somebody pulling up. Let me catch him. Y'all go ahead and talk.
Mhm.
Yeah, but I mean, it's always a broad behind it. I mean, look at this FBG duck thing. It's a broad behind that too. So
Right.
y'all gotta find the pot of gold at the end of the rainbow, man.
Right.
That's really what
I'm
it
like,
is.
it's gonna say, why you can't just find a nice, fine, tender young lady that you like
But
and stick
see,
with that?
no, but see, guys like Steve Harvey and them, they got they women too accessible and they too out there. She's supposed to be a kept woman. She's supposed to be at home, not in nobody's face. You know what I'm saying? She's supposed to be up out the game for real, for real. So you shouldn't even see her or know anything about her. You
Right.
know, so we know too much about her. Like, look at Lori Harvey. People, man, men and women can't even really tell you what that motherfucker voice sound like. You know what I'm saying? There's certain little things. Think about it. You
Yeah,
know,
I only
There's
seen her
certain-
on a game show, and a little
yeah,
couple of
but you don't know
interviews
her
with her.
voice. Like, you can't say, "Yo," if somebody talking in the room, you're like, "Hey, that's Lori." There's some little things you don't know.
Mhm.
But he had his shorty out there a little too much, and then I ain't gonna lie, when you one of them niggas that write one of them damn dating books, or you a dating coach, or you call yourself something like that, you better keep your woman out the limelight.
Mhm.
She
What you
Rod
think?
Seven and all them other bitches, they keep their nigga up out the limelight like that.
What you think about it, King?
Shit, man, just catching up, man. It just seem like, goddamn it, the dope man bitch don't finally pop Steve Harvey down, goddamn it. Shit.
We can hear
Goddamn,
you.
yeah,
What's your
yeah,
face? Yeah, we can hear you.
goddamn, yeah, shit. Man, yeah,
Wait,
matter of fact, shout
wait,
out to
hey,
Kevin
Kane,
folks.
hey, Kane. Check this out, though, man. You can leave the phone back, man. We don't need to see all your molars and silver in the back. You good right there, nigga. You about to knock a frog, nigga. You got your Rick Ross going. Keep it right there, nigga. Don't be letting the nigga all up in your grill, nigga. No, not right there.
My
Not
bad,
right there.
my bad.
There you go.
I didn't even know
Right
the laws was
there.
like that,
Nigga,
goddamn it.
now you looking real big boyish right now. Nigga, go ahead. You got the flow. Go ahead, player.
Yeah, man, my bad. I had to put the phone down for a second. Police got that riding through and shit.
Yeah.
Goddamn, but shit. But yeah, man, I was like, yeah, man. They were like, man, we been sleeping, waiting on this time, goddamn, man. With tender nigga, man, telling you hold that bullshit, man. By the time nigga got popped down, shit. Yeah, I hate it for him, but goddamn it, hell, he got to learn,
When
man. That
when that book come out though, that shit came out like a couple of years ago. So some niggas, they time is like a microwave. Some niggas is like a oven. Some niggas is like a toaster. You know what I'm saying? So it took a minute. It took a
That
minute. He
book
wrote, you
and
know.
the movie. They hit us over
Yeah,
the head with the movie too.
yeah.
man, he two goddamn movies. Then the second movie was so garbage.
Mhm.
Yeah, first movie was garbage too, though. Goddamn it, shit, man. That's what I'm saying. Got all these motherfuckers acting tender and shit. Man, fuck all that shit,
But
man.
I will say this though on some rich nigga shit though. By the time we find out, that shit been happening. That shit a little late. You know.
Yeah, yeah. And then goddamn it, hell, bitch game was so cold, goddamn it, you know what I'm saying? Hell, he was just motherfucking he was about to go fuck a bitch, goddamn. She motherfucker pop up at the goddamn hotel room talking about goddamn it. If you want to goddamn do what you want to do, goddamn it, hell. You can't fuck with me, goddamn it, hell.
I'm
And
gonna
now
keep it
and
a
now
thou
goddamn you
wow.
just pop down.
I'm gonna keep it a thou wow. In reality, though, he probably do got a little bit of mistresses and stuff on the side and shit. Like I said, by the time we find out, man, that shit probably everybody probably already knew and shit.
Now
You
me, Cuba. I'd have stole him or snuck him. Me personally, it'd have been a fight.
know?
Yeah, right. And, you know, and I'm not going. And it's not because he a man, you know, who happened to be messing with my old lady on the side. That's one thing. But nigga, you in my house and all up in my fucking business.
That's how it go though. But
Yeah.
see that's personal. See, if a nigga go out and go to a hotel and stuff like that, I ain't gonna lie, yeah, he cheating, but at least he practices a little bit of respect. But
Right.
motherfucker that's in your house in your bed with your robe on, eating your damn fruits and shit and all
Mhm.
kinds of shit. Come on, man. Come on.
Walk around
And
your
then,
house
and
with
then,
some
and then I don't
drawers
know.
and
I don't know.
cowboy boots.
These dudes built different nowadays. He should have had cameras in his house on top of the cameras that he should have in his house to catch that bitch doing some stupid shit. You know when you and
Yeah.
your when you got a mansion and you and your woman decide to get cameras, you need to get a personal set for yourself. Yeah, yeah, I got that shit under control.
Right.
There's a set of cameras that's in the house that she don't know about. Man,
Hmm.
man, y'all niggas don't be having insurance on yourself, man. All that money, man. Yeah, man, you better get another set of cameras for her ass too.
I don't know. I think if I had that kind of money, I'd just be like 50 Cent. I just got me a
Man,
boo.
that nigga was
Yeah,
riding around in
got me a
Maybachs.
woman.
He could have got the extra set of cameras she don't know about.
Right. Put it in a stuffed animal, something. You can do it. Yeah, you can put a camera anywhere now.
Yeah, nowadays you gotta have your security. You gotta have security on top of your security, man. That shit ain't nothing guaranteed, man.
Yeah, that's
Thing
true.
too, and
That's
you're not around your chick, and you got that security dude around your chick. You know what I'm saying? Like, they start developing a little relationship because he following her around. Like, you just
Mhm.
put another man, you just gave another man exclusive access to your woman.
Right. More access than probably you because you working a
Yeah,
lot.
you need to rotate the motherfuckers out and put a broad on the team that's around your girl.
Or get one of them old Kill Bill women.
He was supposed to run the two bodyguards, man, and play them against
Yeah,
each other.
Mm.
yeah,
Find out
yeah,
what the one bodyguard like. Find out what the other
yeah,
one like. Oh, you like some
yeah,
football game? I got some 50-yard line tickets right here to the Raiders game, man. Woo, woo,
yeah,
woo. You know what I mean? Tell me what you see around here. And had the
yeah,
other one playing against both. You know what I'm saying? If he really was
yeah.
worried about it like that, I
Yeah,
think
you got.
Marjorie
I mean,
just
the
had
bitch
him.
gonna cheat.
Go ahead.
If she gonna cheat, she gonna cheat. But you got to make her work for that shit, and you gonna find out too. So, like I said, yeah, you're right. You have to.
Yeah, you don't want to be going years into this shit.
What's going on, nicer?
Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
one time. That's all you need.
Everybody in the chat. Mm-hmm.
Hey,
Shit, that's
hey,
Yeah.
hey, Kane, you gotta go slow down because we having regular people because you Southern brothers are a whole nother breed of black man. So when he be saying yeah, see, Kev, you're a little slower. You got a little more of a draw. Kane
you
talk
say
kind of
what?
fast, and he be saying, yeah, man, that niggas be tender, man. That's tender.
Oh
You gotta
yeah, yeah.
explain what tender is, man. What's tender?
Man, tender dick, man, simping, man. That's my word. You know what I'm saying? Niggas be tender dick out here, man. We say we they tender out here.
Yeah,
Yeah.
they
That's the
say they
big we say
Georgia.
that down there. Yeah.
They Georgia.
Yeah, they would be nigga be tender about these hoes, man. That's all it is, man. Be tender on a bit,
Yeah,
be all tender.
thank you, LSP. You're right. You know, if you that old, you over
Yeah.
30 and shit, you know, you still want to be in the street for. And surely she has been in the street because she used to go out with them niggas, them old balling ass niggas, man.
Building.
They,
Mm,
they love that lifestyle.
Well,
mm.
wait a minute,
Ah,
Kev.
but
We
he
just
should have
wait a
seen
minute, Cooter.
that
Hold on, Cooter. Wait a
he
minute.
was getting
We
broke.
just had. Wait a minute though. We just had the Glorilla told all the girls to be thoughts till they 30. Now come on,
Yeah.
Yeah.
LSP. All the girls look up to Glorilla. What y'all think about that?
Yep.
I
Yep.
think a lot of girls go follow her too.
Well, they trying to. I don't know why she putting that on them because they trying to pressure her to go get a damn BBL. So
I don't know
you know,
why they do that, man. And then to push them girls to go get BBLs and shit like that. You know, if you're gonna be on this kind of entertainment level, you need a BBL. You don't need no BBL. You all right how you are. Just
Kev, you
work out.
old school. You old school. These youngsters want BBL, Kev. Kev, I don't
I ain't
see the
gonna lie.
BBL women getting married though, Kev.
Yeah, but,
Some
they're not many. But let me tell you this about the BBL, in my opinion.
no, but some of the
Okay,
younger girls are smart though, cause I ain't gonna lie. Cardi B said got a bag and fixed my teeth, and Glorilla did the same shit. Got a bag and fixed her teeth. So you know, but it's that BBL. That's that by self mutilation.
now how can they say they had money and never fixed their teeth until they became superstars?
Nah, you got bitches that'll get a BBL before they fix their teeth.
Oh yeah, shit.
Yeah.
But my experience with BBL, like a chick out there had some, some fake breasts and stuff like that. And I've seen some women once that shit looks bad after a while, man. When your
Yeah, 'cause
body
So,
changes,
body not
it looks
meant for that.
bad. You
but
Yeah,
what
remember
I'm
man.
saying, so
Trina?
the BBL, is it to high side on other women? Or do men really like BBL? Most of the guys my
Nah,
age,
nah, nah.
anywhere
It's
40,
it's something about
35
them.
to 45, 50. None of my players really like the BBL. Now they might, if it's
Nah, the rest-
they
nah,
already got it, but they ain't advising a woman to get BBLs. That's more of a younger 35 and under thing, or women stunting on other women. I don't see a lot of guys
nah,
with wives telling their women to get BBLs. So
Right.
it's for them.
what y'all think?
It's for them. But it's for them. But the alibis they lie and said they got it for dudes because the pressure that was put on it. It's for them. They get it for themselves. Ain't no dude tell no girl to go get no BBL
Yeah,
or
I promise you, they ain't tell Gorilla, no nigga told Gorilla and all them girls to go get BBLs. That was the other women saying
the
that.
women are telling them.
Yeah,
Yeah,
the
no
women
guy
tell them to go get that.
tell her to go do
Well,
that shit.
What's the
I
little
mean,
one?
if you in the game, no, I know a few, P's in the game. They done got their woman BBLs and they
Yeah,
bag
but
went up. You know what
Yeah,
I'm
but they
yeah,
saying?
went. They
So it
yeah,
matters
but see,
what field you in.
but
yeah,
they
but see that
rolling on. They
that's
rolling
been
on talent. You could
no,
still make a bag with the talent. You know, you don't need the
yeah,
BBL to
that's
go with
something.
it. That's for TV.
No, right there, that's something different because they know she gonna stand out on the blade if she got a body like that. So that's why they do that. They know the bag gonna go up either way. So that makes sense in that situation. And plus, them niggas about to, either the bitch about to break bad in a couple of months or a year or whatever, or the next day and bounce after that BBL or whatever. You know what I'm saying? When she see the money or whatever, she might not keep her head together, but what I'm saying is like, that makes more sense in that situation than somebody that you about to spend the rest of your life with because bitches are getting rid of the BBLs right now. All of them. Black
Right.
China, the K Michelle chick, all of them because they getting they
And that's
getting them
another surgery.
them,
They got
them
to cut
basement
on.
BBLs. They get the triple BBL. They get the basement BBL. Some random niggas basement.
See, we don't need it that much down here. They got ass all over the place. You don't need some of them. They got ass all over the place in the South.
See, some of you
Right.
brothers, they be on here. All of the women are bad, brother. Maybe you in Atlanta. Maybe you need a woman in Louisiana. She's still Southern, but she thinks a little different than a Dallas chick, a Memphis
Right.
chick. Brothers, use the phone. It's at your disposal. Back in the days, you had to drive from Memphis to
You go to
Louisiana
another
to
city.
find a chick. You can use
Yeah, you
the
go to a
phone and
neighboring
tell her,
city.
come on over here and find a
Right.
chick that fits you, brothers. Go ahead.
That's why I don't understand why dudes are running up this passport BS. It's like, bro, you just go to a neighboring city and you're gonna be all right.
You can come to the South. Any woman, you be fine. You can pick whatever you want.
Look,
Ism, your son came down here. Went to college down here. When you hit that
Yeah.
campus at graduation, man, everything looked lovely.
Man,
Yeah.
motherfuckers
Go
do
ahead.
not
Okay.
realize they can go to next town over, man.
Nah, but I mean, I think that shit was a fling because ain't nobody about to seriously deal with that woman, man, and her attitudes and shit like that. Ain't nobody about to deal with that. That's why Steve ain't staying in the damn house. Who wants to sit around that bullshit all day?
Yeah,
See?
I know niggas standing around her. The shit they was out there trapping, goddamn hell, shit.
Now, see the thing with that, like I heard, isn't them talking about, back in the 90s and Freaknik and shit. Everybody moved to Atlanta because Atlanta was a hot spot for strippers,
Yes.
and then that BBL shit started coming in. Even Cardi B said other girls was making so much money. I'm like, I had to get what she had no ass then, but
But
she needed to make some money.
I'm gonna tell you what I think happened because she advised Lori Harvey to do all this other stuff, and to a certain degree, sometimes they be competing with their daughters, man. That's just what it is. They daughter bringing all these new niggas around and shit like that, making it look like, you know what I'm saying, is nice pickings out here outside the marriage and all that other weird shit, and they just do that. What's going on, Brownie? They just do that. They compete
I
with their
mean,
daughters.
I
Now, do
mean,
you think women are looking for a protector and a provider and stuff like that? But when you add in when you factor
Society,
in that when you
they lie.
factor in that hold up,
let,
when
let
you
him
factor
finish.
in
Let him
that
finish.
Lie their
Go
when you
ahead.
ass off.
factor
Society
Wait a minute.
protects
Let
them.
him finish. Let him finish. Go
that
ahead, Kev.
when you factor in that provider, I think they
Mm.
thinking about. I think a lot of women thinking about a lifestyle that they want. Like, I could be a provider in this 3-bedroom, 2-bathroom house. You ain't got to
No,
pay a bill,
society,
but they want more. I think they want more than that.
no, it ain't that. Society protects them because see, everybody be wanting something, but nobody realizes that because God does this thing, right? You will ask for something for a long time, right? And then God will be like, "All right, nigga, I'm gonna give it to you, and we're gonna see how you gonna act." Now the ball is in your court. Nobody ever talks about how when they get what they want or a glimpse of what they want or a piece of what they want, how they demeanor and they whole shit change up. You know what I'm saying? So once you get what you want, it's like, all right, you say you want this type of chick, God gonna give you that type of chick. Now it's up to you. Do you know how to stay faithful? Are you gonna stay up out them clubs? Are you going, you know what I'm saying? Are you gonna only be in your girl face or somebody else's face? Like people become different people once you get what you want. When your scratch get itched, right? When your itch gets scratched, you're gonna find something else that itch. That's just how it go. So, you know.
So are you saying they're never fulfilled? It's never
Other
enough.
other than putting a broad in the mansion and having her bored for the rest of her life that she's not even gonna understand what type of security you providing, they don't give a fuck. Actually, bitches love danger. They like a little danger. That's why they like bodyguards and niggas that can protect them around the danger that they like.
Hold
Right.
on. You don't remember the chick that said if you don't carry a pistol, she don't want to be with you.
Yeah, some
I
bitch be
remember
like, if
that
you don't
shit.
have a
Yeah.
body, you don't want me.
Right. You ask them, you want a thug, a scammer, a hardworking man. I take the scammer. I take the thug. Yeah. Like,
Yeah. I mean, I've done it several times. I brought women into my neighborhood and stuff like that and told them how to move and put them on caution and stuff like that. They like little shit like that. And then they was like, oh, well, I'm good because I'm walking around with him, which was a bit true, but I knew what I was doing at the time.
right,
Yeah,
right. If you walking with a male, that's always better for protection, man.
Come on,
yeah,
women
your
like a
face card good
man
in the
that's
hood. You can take
respected by other
any
men.
car.
Men that's feared by other men are respected by other men. It makes a woman feel secure, bro. Come on now,
Right.
that's
Like
just
Oh
she
yeah.
natural woman
somebody.
instincts. Yeah.
Right. It's value. Yeah, it's value. It's like now she knows she with somebody. It's the difference if a woman see you and your homeboy walking around in the club versus you and the owner, and she knows the owner of the club and you walking around the club with him. And then you come and say something to her. You know?
Same way if you got a chick, all the chicks want to come on to you, especially if you got a bad chick by you. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
And you could, like you said before on the stream, you can use that as leverage
Yeah.
and
Yeah,
move
because
other chicks to be like, no, this is just my friend. But having a
right,
bad chick with you means something about you that you can attract bad chicks. They
right,
respect that.
Oh yeah.
right,
Yeah.
right. You're
Yeah. I had dated
pre-selected.
somebody.
Right. What's going on, Coffee? Yeah, you're pre-selected. Yep. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, the finer your woman is, the more attention you do get.
I mean, that's
Okay.
just what it is. I
Is that
mean,
what Steve lost in? Is that what Steve lost?
no, what Steve lost is
Because
that he
because
But
Marjorie
she
looked
didn't. She
way
didn't
better than his
respect.
last wife.
But she
no, he
didn't
didn't.
Because
respect Steve like that in the first place. She been around real street
but
niggas, man.
he wanted that bad broad, as these dudes say in the spec. She's
No,
not a dime, bro. You got to get dimes, bro.
no, she a
That's what they
dime to him.
say.
She a dime to him. But what I'm saying is, he put her in the mansion. He not really home like that, and he paying for it. Bitches always used to get off with the milkman, the pool boy, the personal trainer, the bodyguard. Like, come on, man.
Mm.
Come on, man. The milkman, the mailman.
Oh, UPS man.
Yeah, UPS man.
Yeah, they had a couple of my buddies, man. They had 2, 3 women on their route, man. 2 or 3.
Yeah, Amazon
Yeah.
man. Just insert here. Like
Yeah.
whoever.
Tell
Like
him, Kev. He
access.
know about that.
Yeah,
Former
they got two,
UPS
three.
man right here, man. He
Yeah,
know what's going
you
on in
can
the
easy
game.
to have 2 or 3 women on the route, man. And the routes ain't that big. It don't even cover 20 blocks, but
Yeah, you drop off the package.
right. Oh yeah. And they'll order some shit just to have you come there.
Yeah, little
Boy,
Matera and shit like that.
y'all keep hitting these innuendos. I don't got my soundboard right now. I would have drop off
Yeah,
the
I know.
package.
I know.
Yeah, we
I
drop.
be missing my joint too.
Yeah, what's up, narrative? What come on up, narrative, man. I ain't talked to you in a minute.
Quappy, pull on up. But I got my boy Stacks with the facts up in here. What's up with you, player?
What's up with y'all players, man? What's going on, Ism, man?
Man, jump
Man,
in.
give us your take on
Oh,
this.
goddamn it,
Steve
goddamn
Harvey.
it.
What's happening, Jack?
Go ahead, man. Give us some intake on this situation here. What your,
Man,
opinion on this
listen.
here, man.
Hey, shout out to my brother Sir Ism, man. Hey, man, this dude Steve. Hey, like I said, man, and like we all been talking about, whoever been speaking on this, real one seen this coming a mile away, man. You know what I'm saying? Marjorie is the quintessential '90s ratchet ass sack chasing ass broad, man.
Right.
You feel me? We all know we all know chicks like Marjorie from cities, man. Bad little
She come from
bitch, you know what I'm talking about?
a different era though, but he encouraged women to. He encouraged this behavior from women.
Yeah,
So
she did.
mm,
She did with that simp ass act like a man, but act like a lady, think like a man, all that bullshit, telling
cause
all that suck ass shit. He just talking about when he was in an interview with Shannon Sharp. You know, so I got
no,
no remorse for that boy.
one of the things though I hate is when women cheat or do some fucked up shit. They're like, "Oh, we're acting like men." It's like, no, you're not. You acting like women.
Yeah,
Cause ain't
just like
nothing.
a broad.
You acting
Yeah,
like a woman. But if she was smashing, if she was, my thing is she has, if we looking at it from any type of a P perspective, my thing is if she smashed the man in the house, then there's something about Steve that she resented. Cause some
yeah,
women like that, they don't like them simp ass dudes. They don't like to be under a simp ass dude, and then that dude reasonably got enough power over her, and you know what I'm saying, waving it with the money. They're like, okay, I'm gonna show him. I'm gonna show him where that power lies. You know what I'm saying? So, I think that's kind of what it is. She had if she mess with old boy and knew his house, his routes, when he gonna be out, when he gonna be back, nigga in your robe and shit and you paying him. Oh man,
that's like super disrespectful. So
bitches
like you said,
be
yeah.
doing that shit. Like y'all.
Mm-hmm.
Some of y'all niggas be playing Xbox with the nigga that she cheating on you with. Put both of
Yeah.
y'all in the room. Hey, he good at Madden, baby. Yeah, he all up in the end zone.
All up in them cheeks while you out on town, man. You feel me? While you out of town on tour or out of town, you know what I'm saying, do your little promo thing, whatever it is Stevie doing, shooting, filming the show, you know what I'm saying? Marjorie at the mansion getting gunned by Big Bum,
Yeah.
getting
You
hit
come
from the
back
bike. You
and
know
you
what
think
I'm
you. You come back home, this bitch glowing like shit, thinking she happy to see you. It's like, nope.
saying? Big Boom just clapped them cheeks, you know what I'm saying? And, Steve, man, he just always been a cornball to me, man. Just ever
But he
since he
probably had
first
little
came out.
joints on the side though. I think Steve the type to have little joints on the road on the side too. So
Yeah, he definitely probably did. You know what I'm saying? But he just Marjorie, when he first met Marjorie, Marjorie just was like his dream girl. Like he just had to have Marjorie. You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying?
she a
Like,
dime to him. She a dime to him.
so you know what I'm saying? He was willing to. Cause you see the first thing he said to the broad when he linked back up with her, something about your punk ass husband. Like, what type of real nigga gonna bring another nigga up, man? You know, that
The
lets you know
nigga,
he.
But
the
see,
nigga, dude.
that's the thing. That's what I tell dudes. I'm like, if you want to get because a lot of the good girls, right, the good ones, not no little slaw broad like this one, but a lot of the good girls are taken. So I was telling dudes the reality of it is sometimes too you might have to consider that you gonna get a deal. You gonna get a little baddie with some dude that's probably slipping or somebody that you probably can get. She got a little dude at the time, but she may stay with you for a minute. But you got to remember how you got her. And I'm gonna tell you right now, y'all, 8 times out of 10, how you got her gonna be how you lose her. The thing that hooked the bitch be the thing that done shook the bitch. So he kind of walked himself down to this. It just took a long time. Shouts to Coffee. Coffee say he backstage, isn't he? You did. So
Yeah, what's going on? How y'all, man?
what's going on,
What's
Coffee?
what's up, Quavi? Goddamn it!
Not
Yeah,
much, man. Hey, the only thing I could just say is that Steve had it coming. He loved being in the YouTube news
yeah,
or just in the news period. Cause goddamn, I mean, he gave us a clear indication that she was no good from the start. You know what I'm saying?
yeah, yeah. She had she had a
It
wandering
was
eye.
coming.
You know what I'm
You
saying?
know?
Eyeballing. Yeah,
Yeah, she
messing with him
definitely
while she
did.
husband. Yeah,
Yeah,
Steve
and,
yeah.
Steve
But
think Steve think Margie is one of the baddest bitches. He's the baddest bitch he ever seen in his life to him, and he just
but
always wanted her and had to have her.
let me tell you the dynamic though. If you mess with a woman that got a husband and you got your girl from her husband, that's the waiter effect. And what I mean by the waiter effect is if you take your girl out to dinner and she up there evil and mad at the waiter and talking crazy to him and stuff like that, and then when she look back at you, she got a big smile and you like, okay, she like that with them. She ain't gonna be like that with me, man. Shit. If you in that same position, she gonna do you the same way.
Ain't goddamn way, man.
Hit the like button, family. Hit the like
Yeah,
button.
y'all
We
hit
got
the like,
30 people, man. Make sure
subscribe.
we get 30 likes up in here, man. 32. Let's get all them
Yeah,
likes we can get up in here, man. We appreciate that. Let's push this Uncle on through the algorithm, man. We got some content creators up here, and we just
yeah.
got some good brothers having good conversation up here. If y'all want to pull up, the link is pinned to the top of the chat. Pull up, man. Let us know how you feel about Steve Harvey here, Marjorie. I think it's one of the best heists ever pulled off since Ocean's 13. Big Boom introduced him, and Big Boom
hey,
been
we
knocking that down.
Pop
And
them
we
cooking
got
the
down.
some good.
food, man. Cause I can cook pretty good. Now I can send the broth to get the dude. Oh my goodness, man! I'm talking about they cleaned his clock, and him and old Marjorie gonna ride out in the sunset, man.
That's exactly what happened.
Woo!
Hey, hey,
I
hey,
think he
He ain't
gonna
Ism.
gonna,
teach. Yeah,
he ain't gonna
Yeah,
convince
yeah.
me of nothing
Hold
different.
on a second. I'm driving, man. I'm coming through Fairfield, but I just got to tell you, boy, they got your boy in San Francisco 2 nights ago. Robbed my goddamn car.
what?
Yeah, they
Oh, you
did.
got
In the
you
Tenderloin.
got built. You got built. Yeah, yeah. You can't have nothing
What
in the
they did?
car, man.
They break the window. What they do,
Yeah,
man?
they broke the window. Yeah. Now I got to do a goddamn documentary on that one.
Uh yeah, it's getting hard out there in LA. It's a squeeze, man. LA getting squeezed again, man.
No, we
Cali,
ain't
just
in LA.
all
We in
over.
North Bay. We San
Yeah,
Francisco.
saying, yeah. I mean, all of Cali getting squeezed, man. You
Yeah,
know, if
man.
you
That homelessness
anything
is pretty
economic
bad.
happen to the U.S., Cali gonna get anything economic wise happening to the U.S., Cali gonna get squeezed first. That's the mecca.
Yeah,
You
man.
in the
It's pretty fucked
New
up.
York, you in New York or the West Coast. So
I'm at the
you
driver's
know,
license place now trying to get my damn license again.
damn.
Stole the whole wallet, the whole credit cards, everything. iPhone.
Yeah, you got. I mean, we got to be minimal.
Look, goddamn lip
Walking around.
sign. My
Yeah,
asthma medicine.
yeah.
Hey, listen up here, fellas.
Oh,
Hey, listen, man. I appreciate
you
you letting
got
me up,
any?
bro. I'm about
You got tents. You got tents, or you fish bowling coffee?
I'm about to sit up here and drop down, Ism, man, because I'm about to start my show, man. I just wanted to come in and show my love and respect to you real quick, brother.
Oh, you doing a show right now?
Well,
All
in a
right,
couple
all
minutes, I'm
good.
about
Let him
to.
go do the show. Okay, appreciate it.
Hey, y'all
All right,
brothers
bro.
stay easy, man. Y'all already know what it is, man.
All
All
right.
right, you
Man,
be safe, goddamn it.
wait, so you was fish bowling, or did you have some tents on it?
Oh no, man, no tents, no tents. It's just one of my cars, and one I do. You know, I go out and film, and do the little
You think
ride
somebody
share
was
shit.
watching you? You think somebody was
They
watching
probably,
you,
you know what,
or
man? I coffee got out to get some fucking coffee.
uh-huh. Yeah, somebody was
Yeah,
watching you, man. Damn, you gotta be careful, Quaff, man. Somebody probably was watching you, man.
yeah, they probably was. They probably was, man.
You know, like if you going to go get some coffee and you like, all right, I'm about to be in and out, they be like, yeah, we about to be in and out too, you know.
Now them motherfuckers knew I didn't belong there. That's what it was. And
Ah,
and I was fly as fuck too, so it's all good.
ah, ah. Yeah, we
But if
got
I
to
would have
be
caught one on
minimalist, man.
boy, it would have been history. I probably would have been on the news.
You gonna get blessed though. God working mysterious.
Yeah,
Get blessed, man.
yeah, man. Well, if you got insurance, all you gotta do is make your insurance claim and get you some more than you thought. It may take a minute, but file you a claim with your insurance.
Oh no, in California they don't normally do windows and shit. The only thing they did was
Oh,
they broke the window. They
yeah,
did the smash and grab type shit. But what I
Yeah.
yeah,
did,
yeah.
but but I did go up and down the streets in the Tenderloin, and just looking and shit up and down.
Uh-huh.
And I found all my goddamn notes in the car. I mean, all my notes from school, all in the streets. They threw them
Mm-hmm.
motherfuckers out because they knew that they got afraid of what I was studying.
Mm.
Oh, okay, okay. But
I ain't gonna tell everything, but I guess I can tell you. I'm getting my PhD to be a private investigator.
Ah.
okay, okay.
A
Well,
firm, a
we
firm.
we
Yeah,
we we, we well we don't want to be affiliated with anything. You understand me? We are not associated with anything here in the Macosphere. This man's thoughts are his own opinion, and I just want to say how you feel about this Steve Harvey thing, man. Did you get played? Is it just love? What happened, man? I say this woman has sexual dominance over this man. How you feel?
I say this. He can give everybody goddamn advice about their relationship, except his and all that simp shit he was doing from back in the day, and just here recently. Just making himself look like a fool. Even Sheep
Mm.
State Sleep covered that. And I think Kuda, you covered it too.
No, I
It's a
didn't
mess,
cover it.
man.
I talked about it though, not Steve, but I talk about this stuff in detail, in great
Yeah,
detail too.
yeah, but he
Yeah.
was he was a topic on YouTube, and they finally died. That finally died down, and now again he's back in the fucking YouTube news.
Yeah, but I'm
You
saying
know,
by the time we find out about that shit, it probably been going on. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, yeah,
more
I
than
don't know.
likely, because that man looked like he
Yeah,
got he got 100 pounds of worry on his face with them giant ass teeth.
yeah, I got to see what I got to see what his response was. I'm still green to this situation. I got to sit down and take a look at what's going on. I probably do a little touch on it.
You
But
know what he should have
it's
known though,
open.
man. After two times, one getting turned down, then he turned around
Mm,
and take her after being turned down, and simping out to her, and then now, hey, he should have known that she wasn't no motherfucking good.
well, I mean, a lot
Yeah.
of times the little obstacle course that they put you through, it make you seem like it's worth it. Women are master danglers, man. They'll dangle something in front of you, and you like, okay, you know, logic don't work with them, man.
Yeah, definitely. I just
Yeah.
say
Okay.
that. Go ahead.
So Kwapi, would you advise to take the Steve Harvey route, man? Act like a woman, think like a man. Would you tell this to your daughters or your, ladies? What's up with your head unchained?
Hell no.
Nah, you think he was being a little too sappy? But hey, what if you had to do all this pandering like Derek Jackson? He almost got a TV show if he wouldn't found out about Derek Jackson was all, a fraud.
But
He
I'm
was trying
starting
to
to think,
run the lightweight Steve Harvey. He almost hit big.
yeah. I'm starting to think though, Ism, like a lot of these dudes are undercover players a little bit. I just don't understand why they got these problems. But low key, Steve Harvey, a Derek Jackson, who else be giving advice? Stephen Speaks, Tony Gaskin, man, these dudes be having bitches on the side, man.
Wait
You
a minute,
know?
you said Stephen Speak. Is that the same person as Stephen Cole?
No, the one with the dreads, the clean
Oh,
cut
okay, yeah,
dude.
okay.
Yeah. They be having women on the side, but I'm gonna tell you right now, like that's something that's overlooked. I mean, I talk about it too. Corny dudes be having women. Corny dudes be having women like shit. It don't stop them from being corny to their wives though. Cause remember the side
They
chick
they they
get
money be having women, not them.
right. That too, right. Because see, the side chick get the real you, but the main chick know the real you. So you being corny to the side chick, they don't give a fuck about that. It's the main chick you gotta shit. Man, look.
You
You
know
got
what, man?
H in the hole.
A woman can grow to love you, even if she don't motherfucking love you or care about, or at least she care
Yeah.
about your money. So
Yeah.
usually when you find, I know a dude that's a judge,
Mm-hmm.
and he's a simp. He was going with a beautiful woman that was a semi a pill head and a snort head. I ain't gonna say she was a crackhead,
Mm-hmm.
but she was a snort head. And the problem was anything she said did, he was okay with, as long as she was with him. But he
Mm-hmm.
finally went real red pill raging and went and got him a snow after that.
Mm-hmm.
But it took him
They
some
don't want
years.
they don't want to listen, Coffee. Get you a
Mm-hmm.
snow, man. She'll increase your credit score, man. You dudes won't listen. But he had the bag.
Ah!
He had the bag, man. And he didn't want to listen to Uncle Ism. I understand. It's the same thing with uh the movie Casino. It's the
Mm-hmm.
same thing with Scarface.
Mm-hmm.
The dude he said, Frank's done. Come with me. Them women ain't trying to go back to the hood, man. Marjorie went from baller to baller. I remember chicks like this. They were the
Yeah.
top chick in the area, and they only mess with the top dude. Whoever was having the money, you probably got action with such and such. You know what I'm saying? Back in the
Yeah.
days, I did.
She's
He
a
got
You
cheat.
know
him
what
a
She's
time
a
it
after
was?
a
cheesy.
young sweetie, like Sweetie. She one of them chicks, so he got
Yeah.
her got her after she was young.
Yeah, they're choosy Susie. She a choosy Susie, man. You know?
Yeah,
Choosy
but
Susie.
you if you wasn't a baller, you couldn't even qualify for I'm just gonna say Jennifer Lopez, but this was a
Yeah.
name such and such chick in the hood. We went to high school. She was the prom queen, and
Yeah.
she messed with one baller. Then he went to the pen, and here come the next baller. He want her. You know what I'm saying? She
Yeah.
was like it was like a trophy piece, the trophy wife, the Wolf
Yeah.
of Wall Street. As soon as he lost everything, she said, "Hey, you know what it was? I don't stay for the losses."
Yeah,
You know what is them?
but
All,
she
all
right
it
about
seemed like
that though.
it
She
seemed
right
like
about
family, and I hate to
mm-hmm.
say it, except a few. It's just like that.
Mm-hmm. But she right though. He knew if that was the case, he knew the game he was playing. You know?
Yeah, I gotta say I don't think my sister like that, but all our goddamn cousins are like that. Females, oh yeah,
Mm-hmm.
right down in Richmond too. You may know them.
What you mean they like that, Quappy? Like what? What are you
They
concurring, brother?
choosy Susies. They jump. They practice what they think is hypergamy.
Oh yeah, definitely. I mean,
Would that be like hood hypergamy though?
no, they the
But
high class
the
bitches, but
woman's problem, if they go after a man with money, they choosing the money versus the dude that they with. Once that money got them settled and they realize who they really with, they in the little cage, in they head. Or whole time too, man. Sometimes you gotta understand when women go after men like that, she was never faithful to you in the first place. You were just exclusive.
yeah, they in between high class bitches, man.
Yeah,
In
yeah,
between.
yeah. Correct. It's a cold game, man, at the top, and it's the same. It's the same group of women getting passed around. It's a smaller world at the top, y'all. Them numbers don't be lying.
Let me ask you something. Looking at this thumbnail, is this the dude that she got caught cheating with?
That's Big Boom, man. Don't you ever disrespect Big Boom. Big Boom.
I ain't gonna lie. If my chick leave me for some nigga with a cowboy hat, hey yo, I ain't
Big
gonna. That shit
Boom.
might hit different.
Stop hating. Y'all hating on Big Boom, man. He introduced Steve to Marjorie. Then he became his personal chef and her bodyguard. Man, perfect game, man.
Damn,
Flawless
she got
victory by Big
so
Boom.
Steve.
Look
So
at Big
he
Boom standing next to Steve. He got some shorts on. He got a damn belt buckle with some cowboy boots and a cowboy hat on, looking like an old wrestler from the 70s, looking like Junkyard Dog's uncle.
yeah, pugilist.
Big
Mr. T.
Boom.
Yeah. So wait.
All the
So
actors looking ass niggas.
Player.
he got him that exclusive. Her husband was paying him to be around her for a long amount of time and feed her and protect her. Oh, nigga.
Flawless
She
game.
fell in love with the goddamn chef, man.
She ain't fell in
fed
love.
her.
She didn't fall. He introduced them to each other. This is all good game, man. This is Ocean's 14. He said, I know who you should be with. Come on, man. Y'all ain't getting it.
He sent the bitch.
And then he was the chef, and he still get to hit Marjorie. Come on, man.
And you know the crazy part is that
the
crazy part, if that's a real picture, he already been cheating if his
he
arms
was a
are crossed
former,
like
he was
that.
a former P, man. Come on,
But you know
But
what
that's
though? Let
but
me
the
say
crazy
this.
part
Now,
is that a guy like that would want to be Steve Harvey. Like he would swap lives in a minute. But
Steve Harvey probably wanted to be like him with some edge, because there's some old pictures of Big Boom. He was wearing them big suits. So Steve
but let me
stole
say
his
this
dress
though.
style.
Let me say this. Yeah, true that. Now Steve
yes,
cleaning the board
with a
out.
chopper
He
suit.
cleaned the board out
Yeah.
though. But let's
No,
say
y'all
this.
gotta give him that. He do be clean. I can't hate on his dresses. Steve be clean.
Now, far as him being kind of like simpish, you know, I saw that long time ago. I ain't even gonna lie, I just saw it. I just saw it through him because he made everybody think he had the perfect marriage, the perfect wife, the perfect life. You know what I'm saying? He really did, you know. And you notice when his stepdaughter was all in the news and on YouTube and all the niggas she done dated and everything.
Yeah,
he kept
Lori.
quiet.
Yeah. But see the mother
you
right
right.
there was
You right, Bobby. I
advising
didn't hear
Lori.
nothing about that. He ain't never said nothing about how she been dating too many dudes. He ain't never said one word. You right about that.
Future said something about it before he did. He said, "Tell Steve Harvey I don't want her."
And she said that my mother taught me to be this way and to do this and to do that. So she got it honest from Marjorie.
Right. That's what I'm saying. So he should have seen it coming. Especially if he got a whole book on the subject. Come on, man.
How you gonna see it coming, man? He told the woman to think like a man. So he tell the men to think like a woman. Come on, man. He told women act like a woman, think like a man. So basically, act like a man and think like a woman.
You know who did the same thing and he backtracking now and really trying to take a Kevin Samuels stance? TD Jakes.
TD Jakes done went through something?
Wait a goddamn minute. For real? I mean, I thought I heard something.
I thought Derek Jackson
you know, I'll
was
be
the one
listening
doing
to no rumors and shit. But goddamn,
Derek Jackson on a tour right now cleaning up his image, right? I've been seeing him on a few shows
Yeah,
and he's been trying to
but
get back.
it was all up in his books. Like, I don't know any man that read a full TD Jakes book, but I know a handful of women that read those books. He was teaching them to be independent and all this other stuff, and now he's like, "Oh, come back to God and stop wearing this and stop." Man, get the
you know
fuck
what
out
though?
of here,
Let me say this, Kuda. The thing is, you notice that all the church dudes really got game. You know, them slick ass reverends, them slick ass, you know, trust me, they got game, man.
That's why they didn't like Kevin, though. I will say this. That's why they didn't like Kevin, because Kevin challenged the suit. The suit means a different thing, you know, in our society. They even say if you were a man and you just go out and you buy a bunch of suits, whatever you try to do is going to increase by 30%, but you got to stick to it. If you wear a suit in your life, you'll just get in other rooms for no reason.
Hey,
you know what, man? Listening to you talk while looking at Steve Harvey, I'm cracking the fuck up, man.
That
Hey,
picture's crazy, man.
if you come to my door selling something with a suit on, you probably could have had a pistol and get up on somebody. Other
Yeah,
than having some jeans and a t-shirt talking about, let me
yeah,
talk to you about your electric bill. That
yeah,
suit do
yeah,
kind of calm you down a little
yeah,
bit though. You right. That's some good game. That's some good
yeah,
game. It's
yeah.
gonna
That's
calm the savage beast. When you pull up with a suit on, people gonna let
right,
their guard down a little more. Okay, you
right,
own to
You
something.
know what? But if you're
right.
a dude that's been in the game, you know, like I would have thought of it the way you thought of it, ism. But at the same
Mm.
time, you don't. I know you probably don't trust nobody. So when you
No,
do
but
see niggas with
that's a form
suits,
of
that's nothing.
authority.
That's nothing new.
But that's what it. But Coffee, you know, the suit is a form of authority. But depending on how you wear it, see, we know
The
about the
average
suit.
person ain't gonna see that though. You right, Kuda.
Right. Right. Yeah. Yeah. They're not gonna see it. We know. We know if somebody wore it. You know, Steve Harvey before you knew Steve Harvey before he got money. He used to wear the chopper suit. Go look at Kings of Comedy. His suit didn't fit then, even though it was clean. Didn't fit though. Look at his suits now. You know,
But you
they
know what
tailor.
though? I got to tell you this, man. When
Mm.
you thought about Steve Harvey back in the day, you thought like, God damn, you know, this dude
Mr.
is, you know, on
Hightower.
point. Yeah,
Mr.
you know,
Hightower.
yeah, that too. You know, he played that
Yeah.
part too. You know,
Yeah. He
and I
not he
thought.
not at home though. He on the road. He not there. He just gave another man exclusive access to his woman. This woman don't feel like she should go and tour with him and go everywhere with him.
I remember I was in college. I met Cedric the Entertainer.
Mm-hmm.
He don't seem like he don't seem like nothing like Steve. I wonder if
No,
they
he
still
completely
friends.
different. Yeah, he a
Yeah.
family man. Yeah,
Cedric seemed down to earth.
yeah.
Go ahead. What'd you
DL
think about it,
too.
Kwapi?
As he got older though.
Give us your story on Cedric, Kwapi. I want to hear about it. How did he?
Well,
What
I
was
was
his
on my
vibe
way.
about?
I was at the Concord Mills Mall in Charlotte, North
Mm,
Carolina,
mm.
getting me a suit. Okay, suit. But I couldn't find a goddamn suit, so I bought the Fuji sweater, like Biggie,
Mm.
and I bought some slacks and some nice, you know, dress shoes. And I bought a Kango because that's what you wore to, you know,
Yeah,
something like that, you know, back
yeah,
then.
yeah. Super
And
casual.
I was in this store and I saw Cedric. I said, you Cedric? He was laughing. He said, no, I'm not. I said, yes, you are. And he was just, you know, cool than a motherfucker, you know, and he was like,
Mm,
hey man, where the party at? I ain't know nothing about no goddamn party back then because I was married. You know, and I
mm-hmm.
wasn't doing parties or nothing like that. I was married in college, you know, at 19. So, and I was just strictly into, you know, school and shit, you know, but I always been the same way.
Mm.
But he was just cool than a motherfucker, man, you know, and, you know, he wouldn't answer questions about nobody else, just about himself.
Right.
I gave him my demo tape though, you
Mm-mm.
know, and that was it. You know, it wasn't really no story, you know, because he was getting ready for the next day after the Mary J. Blige concert for the Kings of
Oh,
Comedy.
so you met him at the height. Wow.
Yeah. hmm
Mm.
You know, and I was invited to the Mary J. concert, so you know.
Shout outs to Dicer. Dicer, you missing one. You missing Paul Mooney.
Hey, I went
Paul
to the
Mooney.
Kings of Comedy. Me and my loved one, we actually got kind of dressed up a little bit. Yeah, I don't
Mm.
know if we wore suits, but I think we wore at least some slacks, and we was kind of clean though. You know what I
Yeah.
mean? For the Kings of Comedy, I think we wore some flats or something like that. You know, like how you say Coogee sweater are
Yeah.
almost like a
Yeah.
two-piece walking suit where the
Yeah, that was
Yeah.
the
bottom and the
style.
top match are a
Right.
linen suit or something with some
Now,
nice
no, wait, hold up
uh
there. Now the 1990s, yeah, you wore the Coogee sweater or going into the 2000s, but
uh-huh.
that linen suit shit, that's early 90s, late 1989 or something like that.
Yeah,
Because
what I
and
was
Like you
and I
talking
and I
wearing
about like
tell
the
linen.
dudes all
suede,
the
like the
time, I tell dudes all the time, don't show up to your goddamn son's graduation in that kind of suit.
like a suede
Mm.
suit, right? You talking about the
Yep.
suede suit, the player suit.
No,
No, the
the
linen suit that
linen, the
he talking
linen.
about, the
It's kind
cheap
of
one,
it's
the
kind of
cheap
light.
linen.
Ain't
Yeah,
Uh
it's
nobody.
cheap.
No. Don't you start adding adjectives to what I'm saying. Didn't nobody say nothing about cheap linen. This was a linen suit, but I had on some Mari Gators or something with it though. And
is it
I
let
might
is
have had
it
my
is it
joint
let
was
you know
short
he got on
sleeve.
that fabric? he had on
So
that
I
Okay,
fat
got
let,
the
let, let,
short
let, let,
sleeve.
let, let me
So wait
state
a
my
minute,
case
wait a
on that
minute.
though.
Well,
he woke up
I
and
got the
put that shit
short
on.
sleeve, and then I make sure I used to buy the short sleeve. That way I could show my watch, my rings, my
Right,
bracelet, so I could be jeweled up on them peoples too. But I had
right.
to have some fly shoes or something, and the earrings, a chain, so I'm blinging head to toe with the linen suit on. This wasn't none of that cheap stuff. I don't know what Quappy talking about, man.
No,
Don't
no.
let
Now
Quappy.
yours may very well not have been cheap, but if you go to the one you go now, you'll see
Mm,
those cheap suits like that, and you'll also see they
mm.
may be the replica of what you had. You probably had the real deal back then, and the
Uh-oh.
Mari alligator shoes, the now
Jacqueline,
lady
what you
alligator.
we got? Hey, Cuda, we got a Jacqueline in here. Jacqueline. Not Jack, but Jacqueline. Jacqueline,
Jacqueline.
is you Sugar Bomb's cousin or something? Cause y'all in here talking reckless. But Jacqueline, you welcome over here. Talk your stuff in the chat. Don't nobody time her out. What you talking about? Men, what we think, Jacqueline?
Well, she
Man,
talking about the regular guys, man. You know what I'm saying? Like women,
Mm.
like I said, I tell people women like players. I mean, it just is what it is. I mean, they players too.
well, she
You know?
probably represent only to Steve Harvey because some niggas like that can get super caught up in the box and the
Well, Steve
back.
Harvey's like the ultimate sugar daddy for today's
Y'all
generation.
ain't ready for Jacqueline. Jacqueline, you stay right here. You in the right place, baby. She's from Yard. She'll put that boom boom on you, Bumbo Ross Cloud boys. You know
Yeah,
what
do
they
a
say.
goddamn thing.
You
They gonna do a
you want
goddamn thing.
you want to you an
You wanna
America's
romp with me,
Midwest.
boy?
You want to
Do a
roll?
goddamn
Jacqueline
thing to
put
put the niggas
I
in
am the
goddamn
original
TV.
Dandara.
Jacqueline put up on the stream. She'll
She know
turn
she
into
ain't gonna get it, but
she'll
she from
turn into
Jamaica.
Sister Carol on y'all, old school, and put that pum pum on both of you big head niggas. Y'all don't want none of Jacqueline. Go
Yeah,
ahead.
goddamn her.
Well,
She
we
could be
appreciate you being
goddamn
over
Joe.
here,
Let me
baby.
tell you something. Last time I fucked around with a goddamn Jamaican woman. That bitch
Uh-oh.
gave me
Yes,
some medicine that made me sick for 3 days.
Uh-oh,
man.
Jacqueline, your cousin. Bye, 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 bye. Ross
Jacqueline,
Claude
Hey,
boy.
Jack, Jack, Jacqueline said, Steve Harvey's face favor postman Bati. Favor
Look, sugar
postman
sugar bomb greeting her in. She's recruiting her.
That's right. That's right, Sugar Bone. We need more ladies over here. We like the ladies over here in the Macclesfield. We ain't like these other guys, and they mad at Keisha, and they want a hug from Keisha. Where they at? Hey, Cuda, you didn't see that when they right there. I had a stream. They need a hug from Keisha, man. That's what they
Mm-hmm,
said. Keisha never loved them, man. You understand
mm-hmm.
me? So they needed a hug from Keisha, man. That's what he said. The dudes in the space. Here you go right here. This is what he said.
I little thing, I'm out. That's it. Keisha never loved me, man. I feel pain in my space, man. Keisha never, I want a hug from Keisha.
He said he want a
That's
hug from
man.
Keisha, man. Is
But you
that
But
know
the
what
real
though?
problem with these
remember,
brothers?
in the space though, Ism and Coffee. Remember when they said you shouldn't even be attracted to a girl like that. You shouldn't even have nothing to do with a
Yeah,
woman
they
like that.
totally against Keisha in the space.
Yeah,
Keisha,
and then they went
Bum
straight to
Quisha.
tricking.
But he just said right there that he needed a hug from Keisha. He feel the
Yeah,
pain of the brothers in his space.
yeah,
He want a hug from Keisha. I said, ooh, that's a stream right there.
yeah.
Keisha, man. And this is
But I,
the
ain't gonna
ultimate
lie, I mean,
Keisha right here.
if you look at some of these dudes' story, Keisha been haunting him his whole life from high school.
Well, this will be the ultimate Keisha. Come on,
Yeah,
bruh.
yeah, you can say that. Yeah.
Come on, bruh. I see some
But you
pictures
know
of
what
Marjorie
though? If
Young.
Keisha
Marjorie was
give him
fine.
some box, then he'll do anything she say.
Sexual dominance. Then we go back to that. Sexual dominance. This is the problem.
But that was
This is the
but see,
problem.
women feel that though. When you provide everything for them and their only job is to feed and fuck they man, that don't work. And then you got the bodyguard cooking y'all food too. Oh fuck no.
Sexual dominance. These dudes, they red pill until they get a woman to tell them, hey, I'm your master. Soon as they do that, Ed Unchained gonna change his whole campaign. This Ed right here. As soon as he get him a chick, Ed gonna be off these streams. He gonna be in love. Ed, we found your chick for you, man.
You know what
Ed,
I
stop
found out though, man?
playing
When it comes to
games, Ed. This you
when it,
right here, Ed.
who Edwayne, Kang
No, not
Edwayne.
Kane. My boy Ed Unchained, not King Edwayne. Ed
Nah,
Unchained.
good.
Ed,
Shout out to Ed.
Ed, we found you, Ed. This you right here, bro. Stop playing with us over here, man. Stop playing, Ed. This you. You'll be a happy man, bro. Right there. Bam.
Well, the thing is, though, I was saying that I think Keisha, not Ed. Shout outs to Ed, but I think Keisha is built for the type of guys in the space because you know what I'm saying. That's the only woman that probably would have accepted them. I mean, there's a lot of things. There's a lot of things that brothers got going on that a Keisha would overlook. But that type of quote unquote feminine woman that they want, they definitely scratch them off the list.
Keishas
You know,
don't want regular dudes. Come on, Cuda. Come on.
well,
The Keishas are these kind of chicks. The Keishas are the Brittany Renners. Come on,
no,
bruh.
those are the honorary Keishas, man. Those are the
Come
high class.
on, bruh.
Those
Let me tell
The
you
high
something.
class. This what they want. This what they want, though. They think they
yeah,
supposed to
True
have that,
Keisha.
Cuda.
the
But
honorary
let me
one.
say this: a true Keisha is like a waitress, a goddamn stripper, or
Mm,
anybody that's in a woman of the night. She knows how
hospitality.
to. She
Mm.
know how to
Use a sex
disguise
appeal.
herself. Yeah. I mean, because
Right.
even a waitress, I'm not gonna lie, I kind of simp out when a waitress come to me. She keep filling my cup up and doing the right shit and saying "hun"
Come
and
on,
shit
man.
like that.
Come
She
Mm-hmm.
on,
get a
man.
good. She get a good tip.
A
Accommodating.
hostess. Hostess is short for, y'all understand. Come on, man. Come on, man. This is game. Y'all there. We don't need game as I'm. All right, brother. All right, brother. Y'all go
Yeah,
ahead. I'm gonna
I
stop trying
ain't
to
gonna
tell y'all.
lie. I've sat up and watched every dude that said they didn't need game. I watched the game, put his foot dead in their ass, and spank them each and every time, and they still don't even realize.
Well, I'm not saying you got to be over the top player, Mac game, and all that, but you got to have some
No, but
game
that's what
about yourself,
that's what they
not to
aim to
get
be.
used. I
Right.
just want you to have at least high school level game, brother. Now, if
But
you want
see,
to take it to the next level and get degrees in the game, but at least have some game with you. That way you just don't get used when you a good dude and you'll run across a Keisha or a Black Widow and she'll use a good dude, chew you up, spit you out, and it'll make you disgruntled and angry with women, man, if you didn't
But
have that
nigga say a
game with
feel
Black
you.
that they
Widow.
have to be. They feel that they have to
Yeah,
be. They feel
that
that they
shit
have to
chew
be
these dudes
players
up.
though, but they don't. They don't hold themselves to that type of standard because they're not. They never lived like that. But they don't have. They feel like they have to be players. But like I said, the Square got the same internet that we got. They see the same thing. They just don't interpret it the same way that we interpret it. But they feel they got to be players, and it's like, stop. They're not even. You can't say the game don't exist, but you're trying to navigate it like a player, or feel you need the options of a player. You
Well,
know.
let me ask my ladies up in here. I got Sugar Bum and Jacqueline. I want to know.
Yeah, but they form intrusives in the chat. They about to.
Well,
They just
hold
going.
on, brother Cuda. I want to know, Sugar Bum and Jacqueline. Do y'all have more game than men? Do y'all like guys with game? Or guys really don't have any game? We just let them think they got game. Y'all tell me. Let me quit talking for y'all. Jacqueline, nicer. Do guys have more game than women? Or women have more game than men?
Women have more game though.
Yeah.
I'm
Maybe Marjorie let Steve think he the man, but all the time she got his bowlers in her little Chanel purse.
That's what I'm saying. That's exactly what happened.
Okay, so who is this dude in the purple coat?
I think isn't that supposed to be the security guard? Well, not the security guard, but another young
Goddamn,
cat.
she got the chef, she got security guard. What else she got?
I don't even know. I gotta really look up. I gotta really look up this whole story.
Got blocked, man. Ed the Incredible, man. I didn't know you changed your. Is this Ed Unchained? Do we live here?
Because the
Yeah,
thing is,
it's me, man.
That's
the
what's up,
women
Big
have
Ed.
more
I ain't
opportunity
seen
to
you on my
exercise.
channel in a while, man. Good to see you over
Shout out,
here, Ed.
shout out to Ed
What's
in the
up with you,
building.
Ed? Give me some game, Ed, because
Nice.
you guys say you don't need game and your game is whack and you be trolling and all that. But did Steve, the guy that panders to women, what happened with this, bro? Come on, Ed, give me something, bro. Tell me something.
I mean, anybody can get got. I mean, that's just part of life. So it's like people looking up to this man as a like as he just knows everything. But as you see some of his responses, like what was that? I forgot the interview he did where a woman just has to show up and just exist. Like
Hmm.
you obviously see his lapses in what he knows. So I mean,
I mean,
kind of
but
it
they
is what
naive.
it is.
They sweep it under a rug. Like, dating coaches like Steve Harvey know how greedy and picky and unreasonable women are today. You know what I'm saying? But like the reality is that they live in a different reality from a man. And a lot of women are gonna be players by default because they have more opportunities to play than a man does. See, as a man, you got to really, other than your genetics or whatever, if you got women coming to you, you got to kick up dust to get some motion going to even
I
drum
mean,
up
yeah,
something. Yeah,
I mean, he's Steve Harvey, so I mean, he don't have to worry about.
right.
I mean, I guess that's why he talked to women too. Because he
Well, I
really
say this:
can't relate to the men,
he don't have to
but he
worry
ain't try
about
to.
he don't have to worry about anything because there are women out there that will
He
definitely
gonna
get
want
with.
another marriage though, Coffee though. He's like that type of guy. Like he feels more secure in the marriage, so he gonna want another wife.
But I'm just
He
looking
got
at
that.
Steve, man. Steve
He
can
got
have
that
any
boomer
bitch
in
you want. He can have any bitch you want.
See, Ed, you came up in here, you was doing good. See, now you want,
it.
see what I'm saying? Don't you try to run. You lucky I'm on my phone. I couldn't hit the button quick because usually I have my mouse. So I would have clicked you. Stop talking about the older generations, bruh. Y'all need to stop that, bruh. What did we do to y'all?
I,
What did y'all uncles do to y'all, man? Y'all
I,
mad at the boomers, bruh.
Not
I
even that.
mean,
I just don't think it got nothing to do with no man's age. Real talk. I mean, not saying you, Ed, but it's a lot of dudes out here that are very feminine when it comes to that. We ain't. I mean, they. I'm like niggas. Are y'all
No,
looking for boyfriends or girlfriends?
but Coffee, I know a lot of the older cats. They do like marriage. Like that was modeled. A lot of them saw that. A lot of them saw things in the marriage. So I know a lot of
so
guys that like no matter. I know niggas that be on
it's
their
like
fifth.
it's their only model of life, and so they not married. Like it's
Well,
like
it's
it
in the
can't
it's in the
exist.
Ed, you right.
it's in the
Everybody
proper
don't want to be a
context.
player though. Some dudes want to just have a job and come home to his old girl and go to church on
Right,
Sunday. Everybody don't
right,
want to be a player or a Mac though. What's wrong
right.
with
But
that?
before five marriages, man, come on, man. That's what you
Some
come
niggas
on,
do it.
man.
Some
Sometimes
niggas
you
do
like,
it.
damn, bro, give up.
Instead of making fun of them one day, I really set out to figure out what exactly was it, and then I said, aha,
And
because then I
what's the
started.
problem? What's the issue? Because I tell you this. Now you do
Mhm.
find women that get married 4 and 5 times. So he's right. You don't find a
Yeah,
lot of men that just wife up real quick.
yeah,
You know what I'm
yeah.
saying? They don't do that right away.
But see, I think Steve Harvey can get another wife before she can get another husband.
Well,
Ain't nobody really gonna put up with
well, come on. As Kane Edwin say, he tender, man. He tender. So
it. Yeah.
we got a new brother up in here. What's going on? Talk to us.
What's up, Mike? I had to come back up here, man.
What's up, Perfect?
What's
What's
Chop
up?
it
going on,
up.
Perk? What's going on, Perk?
Shit.
Jump in, man.
Oh man, I'm just listening, man. I agree. I'm pro marriage. Y'all talking about marriage right now, so I'm pro marriage. I'm pro marriage.
But I think too, Perfect, you lived some before you got married. So you done had a few women, so you know what it is to have a good chick. You know what it is to go through maybe a good chick, but you was still being a player and you missed out. Then you said, man, I got something right here. So I think it takes men sometime a few different relationships. Because one dude got mad at me when I said, you need to go do something. You need to get your heart broke. He said, Ism, you want men
But
to
he's
get tore
still
out the
living though.
frame.
But you know what though?
This is what he
Perfect is
said. You
still
want
living.
men to get tore out the frame. And I said, tore out the frame? No, I just want you to at least get your heart broke. Maybe in high school, your sweetheart didn't want to mess with you and she messed with your best friend. Some of that helps builds character. So what helped you know when you was ready for marriage? Perfect.
I I like the character thing. So with me, we grew up in a black political time, so for me it gets a little bit deeper with marriage. A lot of us like talk about politics and money, and in America you can't have wealth or politics without family. So my reason for being pro-marriage is the understanding of powernomics and how power and money really work. You know what I mean? The reason why in California, why gay people, my gay uncles and family had money. They didn't fight for gay marriage because they didn't have money. They wanted to create wealth. Gay people always had money in the San Francisco Bay Area, but wealth and political power eluded them. So they understood the way to get that wealth and political power was through families. Now, if you look at dynasties in America, it's always going to be a family, right? And I you know, it's cold the times that we live in, because I can't argue nothing that a brother would say the cons to marriage and what's going on. It's a fucked up deal.
I mean, I get it. It's a union. I mean, I ain't gonna lie. If you're an entrepreneur and you're the only guy, you're to a certain degree in another context, you're a sitting duck. Whereas it could have got split between your family, it could get allocated. You could, you know.
But that's what the whole thing was about, Kuda. That's why we had 14 cousins. You know, that's why Nana had 15 kids. It was to work the farm and protect the farm. And we all, what was it? Feuding like the Hatfields and McCoys. The Hatfields had to be the Hatfields in that time and era. There was no other choice. If you weren't the Hatfields, you got ate up by the Hatfields, right? If you didn't have 15 kids, then you were not going to be able to make it through them rough times. So, and monetarily speaking, you're absolutely correct. With money, you get these single women out here getting these loans and getting these businesses. We don't hear the end of the story when they can get ate up by the big boys. You know what I'm saying?
They get finesse. Yeah,
come on, man.
That's what I said. I understood why a lot of cats got married and stuff like that. So, you know.
Yeah, but let me say this, and another thing too. Perfect is right about that, because, you know, so many of us, man, when we are not married, or we have been married, or just say we build that wealth. You know, if we got a big family, that plays a difference. You know, because you got to pass it down. You know, like my shit, I want to pass down to my nephews, but they ain't smart enough. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So I mentor other dudes that's trying to go places in life. You know, I want to give them a piece of the pie, you know, but it's just hard, man, you know, because people really out here trying to get it, you know.
Sometimes, Quappy, it'll be the son of one of your knucklehead nephews. That'll be the one. When you get a little bit older, maybe my age, and then he coming up 10 years old, he be like, this the one. You get what I'm saying? Sometimes it don't be the one right under you that you trying to give it to, but it might be one of their kids, and you be like, he got it. You know, because you know acting and you do movies, you can tell about the it. People say, what's the it? You can just tell when you see it.
The ick factor, yeah.
Right. You know, but I say this though, the thing is, just like you said, not only are the brothers 25 through 30 doing this old nigga shit, they doing it. My nephew, them, they like 15 all the way up to damn like 20, and they into 23. And they into this old nigga shit, you know, and they grew up with good fathers, and they telling their fathers, oh, it's because of y'all, the generation is fucked up. And talking to their mothers and fathers like that, that's fucked up.
No. This is what you start telling them. Because when they call me
kids always
OG,
think somebody
they try to cut my head. OG. This what you do. You call them toddlers. Say, what's up, toddlers? So you cut them when they cut you and tell you, you an old nigga. Okay, you little toddler. You little adolescent. That's how you cut them.
Yeah, I mean, because these niggas, they mad at the world. You know, I was just in Atlanta.
The world owed them something. They think the world owed them something.
Yeah,
They need to be mad at their mama. That's who they need to be mad at. You know what I'm saying? That's who been raising them and giving them this false sense of reality.
Perfect. Who hurt you? You're mad at black women.
You know, I did the story about Florida, and I talked about how great content is created. Coffee, DJ, Kuda, y'all make great content. On this story, it was 2 to 3 minutes. And they started with the overweight black woman saying, I thought racism was over, referring to the Florida shooting. That's how they started this 3-minute piece of content. When it was over, I'm like, this is how you make content. They did this in 3 minutes with the black woman stating, I thought racism was over. You could see the poverty in her placement in America all over her, but yet she started off this expose saying, I thought racism was over. At the end of the 3 minutes, there was a professional political black woman saying, I don't think we've come as far as I thought we've come.
Because women are easily fooled. They're
Man,
easily fooled. Like racism is covert. Racism is not overt no more. That shit covert. So it's more effective covert.
You know
You
what?
know?
And the thing is, with kids that they don't understand, and I say this even for mixed children. If you got one drop of black in you, you still got some issues that are gonna come forth to you. That's why I don't believe in the Santa shit that's in schools. Because trust me, kids are still gonna catch it. They're gonna catch it. So right now, when you're a younger child, or somebody that's growing up like my nephew, them that's 14, 15, all the way up to 20, 21, 23, they thinking that, hey, we're all one. They don't see that. They don't see
It's gonna
the shit
separate
that we
again.
see. Yeah.
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 I said the same thing
As
with
they
the
say,
man.
that
Yeah,
Negro
it's
wake
gonna
up
separate.
call. I ain't got Ed in there in a minute. Ed, you in North Carolina. What's the vibe out there towards this shooting that happened out there in Florida, Ed?
I mean, it's just part of the regular news cycle down here. Ain't not really special. Yeah, we just had a shooting on UNC, Chapel
Oh,
Hill.
you in Chapel Hill. I graduated from UNC Charlotte.
What happened at UNC?
So somebody got shot. UNC Chapel Hill. Yeah, somebody got shot.
But
I think it
don't
was a.
see how
I
they
want to say it was a faculty member, but
y'all
I'm
don't
not
see how
sure.
they getting us though with the media though, because guess what? Last week a whole bunch of white people was getting hit with chairs and shit, and now this week one lighting niggas up in Walmart?
it was
Not
a Dollar
you talking
General. A Dollar
about
General.
Family Dollar or something.
Yeah,
Dollar General. Yeah,
because
yeah.
because racism is the root of racism is the fear of genetic annihilation. So that's
But you
why
know
some
what though, Kuda? It
that's
happens
why,
though in those little towns like that, because they see the
yeah,
shit that's on the news and they
yeah.
say, we're
It
gonna get
don't
them
make the
niggas
news
back.
sometimes. Yeah, it don't make the news sometimes. So
Look,
that's what I
look.
said. They had to put that out right after the people got their ass whipped in Alabama. My thing is like racism is the fear of genetic annihilation. So that's why some people get pleasure into seeing black people get killed like that. You know?
I can't dispute that, but I've lived through this time with my old gray ass before. And what we have is we have an election year and we have inflation. Right.
Yeah.
So it's a southern strategy, and
Please.
more it's more white people than there are black people, and there are more poor white people, and the Democrats want to get elected. So
Yeah.
how do we get these poor whites to vote for us? Well, we can't say that we did something and Biden ain't shit. So we gotta give them an enemy, a reason why your eggs and your onions and your gas is more than you can afford it. It's the blacks.
Yeah.
The blacks keep running
I'm
into the
glad. I'm glad you
stores.
said that, Perfect. I'm glad you said that.
Because we
Yeah.
seen it before. It's an
Yeah.
election year, and the Democrats is tanking. So how do we get votes from the white people who we need votes? Where there's more whites, there's more poor whites. So we got to give them a reason why they're doing bad. Why we want them to keep.
But see, the thing too is they're trying to promise them the middle class because they can't promise them that they're gonna have a lot of wealth, but they're getting rid of the middle class. So and this happens all the time. So what I want everybody here to do one day, just as an experiment, because I did the same thing a couple election years back, right? Go in the middle of the downtown of any city that you're in, right, and order an Uber and see if somebody white don't come pick you up.
Especially in DC and New York.
That's exactly what happened in DC. Yep.
Mm-hmm.
But in Northern California, I say to my non-black wife all the time, every time a beautiful blonde white homeless person walk in front of the car, because I'm 10, 15 years older than her, and I think about my father, and I'm like, when I was a kid, we never saw this. This blonde, blue-eyed white man would not be homeless. He would
That's
not.
to make but see, it's effective for racism to have homeless white people out there because it makes it seem like everything is fair. It's off the business. Yeah, it gives off the illusion. No, because think about it. When that black boy that got a little something more home to go to was walking by, he's like, damn, they going through it too.
Right.
Not so fast. Not so
Yeah,
fast.
that's crazy though, because it's. Let me tell you something, man.
It's the cost of business.
It ain't just no motherfucking black people breaking into cars like they broke into
Right.
mine 2 days ago in the Tenderloin. A
Right.
white dude did my car because a black girl came back and told me, and she brought me back the wallet with no money in it, but credit and no credit cards.
Right.
Well,
And
back in the
they fuck up
days,
the
my
suburbs too. A
great
lot of those
great
suburbs, a
granddad
lot of that shit going on
had
in the suburbs is
land
white crime. Mhm.
in the South, and it was white people who used to come to his land, and he would get them a croaker sack and
Mm,
tell them to fill it up with
mm,
vegetables and fruit and different things. And they used to call them poor creeters.
mm.
That was like an N word for a white person. They were
A
called poor
creature.
creeters. Yeah,
Mm,
they felt, yeah, you were a poor creeter. See,
creature.
so they, yeah, that's why I
Mm.
was asking Ed, because the South has a different vibe, like with Kev, than California. I ain't saying we don't have racism, but it's a kind of a different kind of racism. If you on the
It sure is.
outskirts, you know what I mean? Different than when you in the city limits. Now, if you
Yeah, they running
traveling kind
wild.
of
What they not
far, you
talking
probably
about
can run
is
into it in some of them little towns. Now, I ain't gonna say they don't have
no.
sundown towns, but just California is so big, it probably would be like 8 states. So in certain areas you don't want to be, certain areas you probably would be a little more safe. Go
It's
ahead.
two things you're gonna run into in California: a goddamn wild animal, or somebody that's crazy on a dark road. I'm talking like a place where you just people are not at. They have like maybe 1,300 in the whole town.
No, but what's going crazy right now is them white kids are fucking up the suburbs because they don't go to the hood and do that shit. They stay in the suburbs and do that shit.
Now, this is the thing where manosphere, black manosphere, this is the intersection where black men have been saying this for the past 10 years, and now white men are feeling the pain of the single parent household. And I didn't say gender or sex, I've said single parent household. And we've been saying this. We've been saying this for 10 years, the downstream effects. Now, white families and white fathers are seeing it. They are feeling the pain of the product of a single parent home. What happens when this male child is raised without a good male example and they going crazy? They are fucking going, and they have more access to do harm.
But see, we looking at it like this because black people have always been the laughing stock. But now that you got this economic squeeze happening,
Come
you're
on,
seeing other races that you're seeing other races that can't handle being
come on,
in the same position like us,
come on.
And
and
they
they,
don't
they react
document
the
it.
same, and they try to make it seem like we bugging or we're just some dysfunctional animals. And it's
Yeah,
like, okay,
yeah. We,
well, let
that
me
we
see
have an
you in that
inclination.
environment.
We have
Yeah,
an inclination to the violence. You know what I'm saying?
right,
It's
right,
innate in us. But now
right.
they see it's just a product of a single parent home and a lack of rearing. And this is the product. This is how you can build a private prison. How do you
But let
build
me
a
tell you,
private prison and know that someone will fill it up? Because we know
no,
the behavior that comes out of a single parent home. And now you're
right.
seeing it in a white home.
But let me tell you the irony behind all of this. And it's the most sick, this some black pill shit, it's the most sick, twisted shit you can think about. In reality, black people have been in this position for so long, we're actually handling it better than anybody else if they were put in that position. Think about that. That's something to chew on right there. Put that in the pipe and smoke it. Cause we actually making that shit look good. We actually handling it better than them or any
No,
other
no,
race
hey,
that's
wait,
in.
wait, hold on a second. Sugar Bomb. Look at what she wrote down there, man. See, this goes to show you though, that the brothers look, the brothers may have had the non-black wives, but that don't mean we don't love black women or we don't like black folks. You get what I'm saying? It ain't got nothing to do with that. It's just that the cards landed right there. Just like Sir Ism be talking about the light skin, dark skin shit, the darker skinned man with the light skinned woman, the cards
Well, we
landed.
don't know if Sugar Bum is black or a woman. So
Oh shit.
Exactly. It's an avatar. Like Ism always say, these avatars.
But you
right.
know what though? Back a while ago, she had been on the panel with Les Troll, and I heard her voice. So she is a woman.
Well, I would tell her to be skeptical. As a content creator, as someone in this space, I'm not mad at your skepticism, right? And if you don't want to listen to me, I completely understand that. Be skeptical. Listen to everything I say critically. Even go research some of the things I say, because I've been doing this shit for a minute, so I know everything I present. I got to be able to back up with receipts. So I respect that. That denotes intelligence. I'm not mad at your skepticism, especially in 2023 in the YouTube space where it's surrounded by so much evil and negativity and motherfucking Baptist preaching ass motherfucking content creators. So yeah, everybody in the chat, everybody should have a healthy dose of skepticism when dealing with these content creators, man.
Let me tell you, we done seen it perfect, and you know this for a fact. We have seen it. When I say we've
Right.
seen it, We seen the shift. We seen the change. While everybody was bullshitting, we saw all the shit, and everything that I said came to fruition. I'm not gonna put nothing out without investigating.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So yeah,
So I'm not
definitely.
gonna
And
hate
this
on
shit ain't
Sugar
scripted.
Bum. I'm not gonna hate on Sugar Bum. I wish more of my
That's the
black
thing,
brothers.
Kwapi and Kev. So a lot of us run honest business. So
Yeah, I wish more of the men were as skeptical as you, Sugar Bum, and pay and listen. You know, when you make a comment like that, I take that as a compliment. You hear me, Kuda? Because that means she's comprehending the conversation,
yeah.
huh? And you don't have to agree with us.
Okay, you let Sugar Bum get you off your square, man. We talk about Steve Harvey. Steve Harvey. What's going on with Steve Harvey? Because y'all start turning my show into politics, political. Y'all done went to CNN, NBC, MSN, NBC, Fox, all in one. You're a leftist. You're a Luciferian leftist. You're a coon. We talk about Steve Harvey and Big Boom. Jack, did that right?
Okay,
That's what we talking about over here. Now, let's
okay.
keep it
So can we
going.
talk about Simpson Pills then? Because that's what Steve.
No. We talk about
You know what's
Steve
crazy though? A lot of people fear
Harvey
a second
and
Trump round.
Marjorie.
They fear the second round of Trump.
No, we not talking about nothing. All y'all finna get dropped. We finna drop everybody. We talking about Big Boom, Steve, and Marjorie. Let's go.
So look, he was a chef and a bodyguard, right? So he played
Even the second.
Kevin
He gave
Costner.
him one of the F's.
Man. That's a lot of time. So Kuda was talking about that earlier. He cooking her meals. You know, you could poison her, or you could put something in there to whammy bamby her ass. You know, and you the bodyguard. So who gonna tell what I did to her after I drugged her? You know what I mean? Yeah, man, that's a lot.
I think Steve just trusted too hard. You know, he did say he want to see all his niggas eat. You know, not niggas, but he don't talk like that. I want to see all my brothers eat. You know, I want to hire my friends, my black. You know, more the LeBron James effect. You know.
Yeah, he would. I've been through divorce, and Kuda, y'all said this earlier. You got to treat these things like a prized possession, man. We don't get the right tutelage on marriage and women and what it is, and these are mistakes. Sugar Bum said something earlier. I like to highlight the mistakes the brother made so that other young brothers don't make the same mistake. You got you a nice little light-skinned red bone, little sweet little thing, man. Put that thing up, man. You know what I'm saying? You don't have that thing around everybody. Don't learn that shit the hard way. Learn from Steve Harvey, man. It's a prize, but you didn't gave it your name. You didn't legitimize this thing. It belongs to you, whether you know it or not. You're going to find out when you get divorced how much it belongs to you.
Come on.
But you know, though, unless
Perfect. We ain't talking about, we talking about them other guys. If your game tight, you can bring her around the hot boys when they land the helicopter. Parliament when they land the Funkadelic Parliament in the middle of the Coliseum. If your game is tight, your woman gonna be with you. If you scared and you got a trophy wife, yeah, keep it in the house. But I'm ready to go up against anybody. I'm gonna send mine. I'm gonna put up against, if she choosing.
I ain't about to let no nigga cook for my girl, bro. Like,
but you know what? Though, a lot of these niggas be like, "Oh man, but you got to be confident." XYZ, you know. And I'm like, no, you know, I don't believe in that though, because
he probably feeding her that shit off the fork. He already put something in her stomach, so he knows she gonna let, if you put one thing in her stomach, you know she's gonna put the other thing in her stomach.
Hello. Now, Kuda, this your little dude right here, man. I don't know where this dude come from. He called himself Spawn. Okay, so for one, I know already he's a weak ass nigga, right? Because he called himself something. Because he calling himself something. Yeah, no, he not. No, he not. He's not good right now.
He's normally cool.
He's not good right now. Wait a minute. Wait a motherfucking minute. He's not good right now. Look at here, you little cheap suit. You little small squirt in the dirt. You little left pocket lunchbox, Lonnie lunch meat looking little dude. Listen here, dude. I know you mad at your uncles. I know you mad at your dad. Didn't nobody give you a Charlie horse or punch you in the chest and let you know when you're talking to a grown man. Put some bass in your voice, boy.
Now, first off, you got this little avatar. You call yourself Spawn, so you some kind of Yu-Gi-Oh, Mangrai character, some kind of Wards of the Wards, StarCraft, Battlestar Galactica. Okay, Tekken number 79. Take that bullcrap off your avatar. Show your face. Love yourself, little young small squirt in the dirt. Quit coming to my channel because I make it look easy. I'm Uncle Wizard. Your channel have a half a nigga in there. They don't even have a thing for like a half of nigga watching you. No one watch you. So instead of trying to attack me, come in here humble, nephew, you little toddler, and respect the OGs. You better hope to get to this level. You gonna be old way longer than you young. All right, you little pipsqueak. Now knock it off before I call your mother and tell her what you're doing. No, better yet, put your father's name in the chat and his phone number. I'm gonna call him and let him know what kind of simp lame son he raised that come into other people's chat rooms, talk crap, because he ain't got nobody in there and he spawned. That was in 91? You still think you spawned? You ain't none of that. All right, players, y'all got it. Go ahead.
Y'all both y'all killing me, man.
Spawn. He said, I see that name Spawn. I know he's
Spawn a good dude, man. He soak up some game, man.
Say it, Cuda. He's a good kid. You was about to say it. Kid. And I'm Uncle Wizard. Stop playing with me, bro.
But you know what? I picked his brain. He a good dude. Like I usually try to talk to the younger cats, but like he's in that category. But he got a good head on his shoulders. He doing some good stuff. It's just I don't know how y'all met.
Well, every time I see him, he try to say something in the chat. Like he think he on my level. Boy, you ain't been through nothing yet. You ain't paid a mortgage. You ain't got knocked for a brawl. You ain't did nothing yet. Boy, you probably ain't even been with 50 women yet. You still working on number 22. You probably ain't, your stroke game, pause. Your stroke game probably 30 strokes. You ain't ever even had no marathon when you have a woman calling you 30 years, 20 years later and be like, ooh, Uncle Issa. Boy, you ain't lived.
Hey,
you ain't did nothing in life. You better calm down, Spawn, before I get on your helmet, boy.
I'm usually not messy, but I'm gonna be messy. I just want to say something. All right, y'all choose this. Y'all choose this. Now, I ain't gonna lie. I'd rather have. I ask you, which one would you rather have, Ism or BGS?
I think Ism.
Ism.
Come on, man.
No disrespect, but Ism.
I'm not an intellectual and all this other stuff. Well,
I don't see the difference. What's the difference?
I gotta
say you don't see the difference. Go ahead, Ed. What you think, Ed? Let Ed talk. Go ahead, Ed.
I gotta do a video.
I'm just messing
video
with you,
on that because I don't understand. I don't understand how you can be a pro-black passport, bro. That makes no sense. Like how you can be an FBA 80 passport, bro. That makes no sense.
Well, we need all the brothers. If we need an ism, we need the brother BGS. We need all of us in here to help the young brothers. Some brothers he gonna tap into that's more intellectual, analytical. He probably can resonate with those brothers more than me. And then brothers that rock with me probably look at him and say some other stuff. But we need all the brothers we can get. I don't want to do like a couple of these other brothers. We want to annihilate people because they got a jail record or because they got a baby mama. Man, come on, man. It's called life. So Spawn, knock it off, man. You're all right, Spawn, but knock it off trying to come in and attack me, bro. Find somebody else to play with.
Let me say this.
No player hating, man. We from the Bay.
Yeah.
We don't
I fucks with BGS. I said, but my thing
I do too, man. I was just being messy a little bit because I have taken some things from BGS. Now because he's not mean to me or he's never disrespected me, don't mean that I'm cool with the bullshit that he's done to other people. You know what I'm saying? So I have to say that, but he all right with me because he ain't crossing no lines with me. Put it that way.
When I say we don't play,
with some of the stuff. Mm-hmm.
When I say we don't play hate, I mean I'm indifferent. You know what I mean? Like
No, we're just throwing it out. It was just some little sparring. That's all.
No. I'm just saying. No, I agree with it. I totally agree with the sentiment. But what me and Ism was saying earlier is like, in the brotherhood, accepting people where they are, and part of accepting people where they are is leaving them where they be. You know what I'm saying? Because that's the tough
that's
I'm not
exactly what I did. Yeah.
I see you do that a lot, Kuda. I'm not
Yeah.
mad at you where you are. I accept
Yeah.
you where you are. It may not be where I am, and I don't need you to be where I am. I just
Right.
don't. You know what I'm saying? Like, and it's so freeing for your creativity when you're able to make that type of decision as a player. Like,
Right.
motherfuckers is gonna be where they gonna be, and a lot of us is traumatized in this space. We come here traumatized, we get stuck in our trauma, have arrested development. Virgil said that shit. Shout out to the brother Virgil. And we get stuck in that. So it's a lot of people who benefit off of our arrested development. I'm not happy
No,
with
but
that, right?
but to be fair, if you know what I'm saying, niggas claim they top, then they top. So they open them up, they open themselves up for that type of criticism. You know what I'm saying? When
That's true.
Amazing Lucas came over here and like really put the space on his ass, he shouldn't have been able to come in here and do that and also pick on an elder slash scholar in the space. You understand what I'm saying?
But that was a
My
You
little.
know
you
what?
know,
I
and
just
my thing
be
is, it's like if you got all of them scholars and stuff in the space kicking the pro black shit, then why the fuck are you pushing passport bros when the lifestyle to a certain degree requires you to be an expat? A
Well,
lot of people don't even know what expat is short for. It's short for expatriate. So how can you be an ADOS or FBA passport bro? So my gripe with the shit is okay. I get it, you grifting, but bruh, like I'm surprised. No, you got all these scholars in your chat. I'm surprised nobody picked that up. Like, hold on, what are we doing? You know, are
all
we
right.
are we?
Let me just say this real quick.
Mm-hmm.
I just say I was being, I was just, messing around a minute ago. Now, when I said that a minute ago, I was just saying basically, ism gonna let you say your shit over here. You go BGS, he gonna say one at a time, one at a time, one at a time. So which one would you rather have? That's basically where I was going with that.
no.
Yeah, nah, any day I take Ism over BGS any day.
And then
Well,
Yeah,
I feel
I
well,
take
you
it.
know, Kuda, I'm the cool uncle, man. I'm the cool uncle, man. I'm gonna do the
that,
stuff that you couldn't do at your mom house. We're gonna go in the backyard. I'm gonna teach you how to swim. You might bust your head, and your mom don't let
Right.
you come over no more. I'm gonna let you shoot the BB gun. We might shoot a 22. We might go
Well, see, but
outside, play some football, go to a game. I'm
yeah,
gonna cook some good little food. We're gonna
we
make
can
some
go on. We can
s'mores.
go on some.
You,
We
yeah,
can go on.
we gonna play
We can
basketball. Come on, man. I'm gonna come back, man. I'm gonna
see.
make you something to eat. That's the uncle that I am, man. So I'm
My
like
thing.
a mixture of all my uncles put together. We gonna have
My thing
fun.
is,
That's what I'm about. Let the young men be young men long as they can.
but no,
And in the midst
but
of that, I try to put in some fatherhood, some teaching in the midst of my comedy. That's
my
just how
thing
I
about
always
that
been
though.
my
My
teachings.
thing
Go ahead.
about my thing about that though is I'm like when I'm saying that, it's no offense, it's more of the style. Like you know what I'm saying? We can go on missions, you know what I'm saying? We can do stuff. We can a BGS is more of like a let's sit around the campfire and talk about some shit. That's kind of really what it, let's sit around the
But
campfire
but
and
B,
chop it up.
we need that.
BGS is
Style.
like a TED Talks. If y'all ever had to listen
Yeah,
to those,
yeah.
it's
It's a
cool.
style. Like I said, I
That's
rather
just a
ism
different.
because
That's true.
cause
That's true.
cause uh
Then
cause the
then
ism you
ism
can
is
you can roll
Schoolhouse
Let,
around
let
all
Rock and
it
day.
go.
shit.
Let it go. Let it go. Go ahead, Ed. Go
Nah,
ahead,
and
Ed.
I was saying is more like Schoolhouse Rock. That's the difference.
Yeah. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like ism, you can roll around in the Chevy and go on missions and do some stuff. And BGS is kind of just sit by the campfire and shit.
But
And so-
but we still need all of these brothers
of
because
course.
my
Definitely.
oldest son was always smart like that. He said, "Dad, I'm not that smart. I just did homework." But I'm like, son, when I used to go to some of your academies and it was two black kids, okay, son,
Right.
three, and you were one, and the other two were girls. He'd be like the only black boy in there with Asians and whites and Mexicans. Used to make me very proud. So I have a cousin that
Mm.
has a master's degree that I used to put him around because he knew about Pell Grants, what courses
Right.
to take, what courses not to take. So I'm not a hater. I used to take him around. Then my cousin, that particular cousin, he don't have any sons. He has daughters. And that was his time to get around some male energy. And now he said, okay, I see what you was doing. He's like, yeah,
Yeah.
because he used to take us boxing and
Yeah.
You
we
know
would
what?
learn how to
I'm
spar.
happy that I'm
And
happy.
he would show us other stuff that wasn't quite my field. but I wasn't
But
I
a
what,
like
hater.
that,
but
But I knew
Islam.
that's where he
but
was
I like
like
going.
that.
So I'm like, go hang out with your cousin
it's
over there. He know that stuff. Go ahead, brother.
it's like it's like I said earlier. The everybody got the same access to the internet that we got. Like I want to hear what Coffee's about to say, because I was gonna bring up Coffee. I was about to say, Coffee, isn't your nephew, and I think you said you have a cousin too. They listen to Andrew Tate. You know.
Woo. Oh
So,
man, them niggas.
yeah.
Yes.
But I'm saying, but see what I'm saying, Coffee, is that
Yeah.
like they got the same internet because they can go find them. You know,
Yeah.
they can go
Oh,
find them.
they don't want to listen to none of the black manosphere. They want to listen to uh, Fresh and
Like,
Fit,
yeah,
uh,
yeah, yeah. The
all
the
them.
suburb manosphere. They're not listening to us in the hood and shit.
Oh, he said pearly
Yeah,
things is
yeah, I
baby.
like that. The Miami manosphere, you know what I'm saying? The 305 version, the neon color manosphere. Yeah,
Yeah, yeah. Suburb version. They don't go to the trenches. You know, we in the trenches with it.
no, they need the glitz and the glamour with a Lamborghini and fake boobs and shit.
Yeah,
But
but my thing is though, what I think about my
it's the
my
same talking
nephew,
points,
man.
right? It's the same talking points. It's not as regurgitated to Kuda's point and to Kwafi's point. Like
Mm.
there is something to be said about what is the result of that thing. You know what I mean? Like Sauce Walker said when Takeoff got taken out, he said, "I wish they would have been with me." And what I believe what he was implying is what Kuda's getting at. Like going over there this is the potential that we all know can happen, because this is what happens over here. I wish he would have been over here with Ism where it's going to be beneficial, because the only thing that's going to happen over here is this growth. You know what I'm saying? But over there, it's a lot of that shit. And I done seen it time and time again. Motherfuckers go over there thinking that it's one thing, thinking that it's sweet, and then being fucked up. Like it's a lot of black men who maybe needed like real brotherhood and found that section and then ended up, you know what I mean, back alone again
Yeah,
in their
man. Let me tell
house.
you something. Perfect. See, my sister and her husband, they're good parents to the boys. You know what I'm saying? They grew up with their father. You know, I think that when they got a hold to the Andrew Tates, the Adam 22, and all these other people, you know, it made them think uh, on a different level, because that appeals more to dudes that are like 18 through maybe 25 and possibly 30, you know, and they in it for the shits and giggles, because they clowning the girls that are their age. You get what I'm saying? So I think they too have had those issues of, well, shit, she snubbed me, so shit, I'm gonna go over here and listen to them clown all these bitches, you know.
Right.
And then I think once they get a grip of, not a grip, but a hold to a grip of reality, you know, then they graduate onto the black manosphere, the wrong part of the black manosphere. Now, you know, I'm not anti-manosphere, you know, but some of it I don't fuck with.
That's
But
the arrested development. That's the trauma. And
yeah,
I'm glad that you brought it up and you spoke to it, and I can speak to it because it's been me. I don't want to put nobody down. I've been traumatized into coming to this space and had the same anger and had to grow through it, do my own heavy lifting, go through my shit. That's why I could speak to it. And people getting, addicted to the shit that we do on here. You know? And you get arrested development and you circle around these same panels, right? And it feeds this depression and anger that you have. Me and Ism earlier was talking about the fear of loss. And I believe a lot of black men have a fear of losing that space because it makes them feel good. You know how when you itch a sore, you know what I'm saying? So we don't want to let go of this pain. And I think it's time. We've been here in the black manosphere for a long time. And I think we worked through our pain. And I think we've been hurt enough. I think it's enough of us who've benefited enough from our pain. And I think we're ready to move on. This is why the interlopers, like DJ Kuda was saying, keep popping up. Because we want to
that's
stay
why
in
I'm
this.
work. Yeah,
Go
that's
ahead.
why I'm working on a spot now for the Black Manosphere graduates. I'm working on that now for a podcast.
Yeah, yeah,
I
that's
mean,
gonna be Quappy's new podcast. Hold on, perfect. I want to get Ed in here because Ed be back there chilling, and Ed is a knowledgeable brother. Be in the clouds a lot, be in the chat rooms a lot. How you think, quote unquote, the space is moving in this direction or that direction. Brother Ed, you got
He done fell asleep.
it. Ed, you ain't getting no more, Ed?
He in the South. He on that good barbecue down there in North Carolina.
He on that queue. Cause Ed be around a lot of places. I'm just, cause we be content creators and we have a certain view. But as a brother that's not a content creator, but definitely a contributor,
But you
I
know what,
wonder
though? I'm
how
glad
he
that
feel the direction
My
things is
bad.
going.
I stepped away. What was you asking me?
I was saying, Perfect was saying how, brothers in this space done had enough trauma. Maybe it's time to move on to something new. Brothers in this space trying to help brothers in this space don't like these brothers. But as a brother that's not a content creator, you be in a lot of different spaces. How do you feel the space is going? Is it time to recover? Is it time to keep talking about this particular thing? Or is it time to move on and go other directions? What you feel is time for brothers to do in this particular space?
Oh dang, that's a hard one. It's hard to tell people what they need to do for themselves. But I mean, it's it's new people coming every day, I guess. So if you do the same content, I mean, new people gonna find the content. So it might be useful for them. But people that's been for a while, you naturally probably do outgrow the space on your own. People just either don't come around anymore, or they just be one of the people that just stick around and just shit on the space. Because you see that too.
Well, let's say
You
this. You
know.
said shit on the space. In what way? Because I don't think that a lot of people shit on the space. It's just that you got different people that come in that are not really manosphere that has given it a bad name, because a
Well,
lot of brothers.
I,
Yeah, go
I'm
ahead, Perk.
I'm talking about those people. When I say that, it's those people that say y'all need to talk about something else. It's like
Well,
how long we or they
sometimes
be
we
like,
do
how
though.
long we gonna talk about this?
Sometimes we do need to talk about something else because it's more to the black manosphere than just red pill raging. You go to the spaces that are red pill, then you go somewhere else after you red pill rage. This shit coming in levels. Even DJ Kuda
Well,
spoke on this back a while ago about how he sat in the audience a long time before he became a content creator, and he was trying to tell young dudes the same thing because what they do, they come straight on to the panels and start red pill raging and ain't even had a girlfriend,
I mean,
So
but in those specific cases, a lot of times they'll get called out on that shit too. So I mean, it's hard. How y- how you gonna say somebody else needs to talk about something else if that's their content? And it's no need. It's like a
yeah,
unnecessary
but when you
because
put a spin on it
it's
on the
a
space
bunch
that was
of.
supposed to be, but when you put a spin
But
on it,
it's
when
already
Let me finish,
people.
Poppy.
No,
Let me
no,
finish.
no.
Go
That's what
ahead.
I'm
okay, my
saying,
bad,
though,
my bad.
Coffee.
Let
It's
me finish. Go
already
ahead.
people talking about a myriad of subjects. So just all you have to do is go up under there and go to somebody else's channel. Like for instance, if I go to Mr. Palmer, I know I'm going to be hearing about child support in different cases and different ways to protect yourself from this scenario, that scenario. That's his content. So why I'm gonna go on Mr. Palmer one day like, dang, bro, why you can't talk about? You gotta keep talking about child support. Like
No, no, no. I get
that's
that, brother.
asinine. You-
I get that. I don't see. The thing is, we're too
Hey,
busy.
that's a good point though, Ed.
Yeah,
Because I think about that sometime too, Quappy. Why this dude beating a dead horse? But that's his content. If you don't like it, then you go somewhere else for some
okay,
other
but hold
feeling.
up,
When you
though.
want to
Hold
talk
up.
about child support, it do be a lot of dudes hurt, and they'll fit right into that box.
But,
So I
but,
get
but
what you're
I
saying.
feel that. I feel that. But what I'm
Okay.
saying is a dude being in a space for a while, such as everybody else on the panel. I don't know about Ed as much. I've seen him in spaces. But what I'm saying is there's
He been
so many
around.
brothers.
He been around
Yeah,
Quappy like 5, 6, 7 years, and I like him because he go to players spots, quote unquote, and he'll go to where quote unquote the nerds are. Ed go everywhere. That's why I like his opinion because
and I've
he
seen him.
moves around. Go ahead.
Yeah, and I've seen them. But what I'm saying is don't make no mistake, man. Don't think that, I'm the cat that's telling folks what to do and what not to do. But what I'm saying is, if you really for the black men and black boys, the betterment of black men and black boys, that's what the space is about. You know, um, don't tie Black Manosphere onto your channel if just for a money grip, if you know for a fact that ain't what you doing. You know you're there just for the bullshit. We really
Right.
brothers up here that have done a whole lot that have put out some really good content. You know what I'm saying? So
Right.
not to say that other people don't have that, because what you may think is good content, we may not. But you just too often see even the ones that ism talk about.
I don't talk
Just
about
making.
nobody. I like all y'all.
But we're
And you get too
to,
serious.
to a certain
You think
degree,
that's
though.
a problem in here? You niggas can't take a joke. When I laugh at you, you want to censor a comedian. I crack jokes at all you niggas just because my jokes is better. Nigga, don't get mad at me. Get you some matches. I done brought words to the space. I want y'all to win. Now stop on it. Ed, you need to stop talking about your incel. Get you a bro. You a big old player. Get you a big yellow girl and go to church on Sunday
Hold on.
and drive you a truck. No. Everybody wait. You know where you at. Wolfman, Jack.
Welcome to the Sir Ism Show. This show is all about male masculinity, female femininity, and being a real goddamn man. Holding yourself accountable, knowing everything is on you. Guys, it's not gonna be easy. But this show will keep you 100% real when it comes to women and relationships. Welcome to the Macosphere! The no cap zone, the no BS zone. Get off your phone and go outside and knock you a nice young bitch, Jack. Something like that. You can put your flavor into it. Just a little real spill. No chilly cold blood. Yo, Sirism, spit that shit. Stay up while you put that game down. I'll see you at the top, Jack. Yeah.
All right, you players got it. I just had to do my shit. Go ahead, y'all got it.
No, I was saying as content creators, though, we're also co-workers too. So if you put out a good message and it's starting to spread, and then somebody puts out like just some complete bullshit, it's gonna topple some of the good that you do in the space. So it's I know
Because
what
even me, I've been accused of being anti-manosphere. I call motherfuckers out when it's wrong, and I bring the facts. I'm not going to just put you out there or just disrespect or it ain't even disrespect. It's my opinion. That's why I'm called
I'm not
narrative.
Manosphere. Don't put me in. I'm Macosphere. I'm a separate Indian. I'm not in it. I don't want to be. I don't want to be in the algorithm. You too. Get me out the algorithm. I'm Macosphere.
Right.
I'm from Cali. Right. I don't mess with that square bear type stuff. I'm about to move Ed over here and hook him up with a yellow chick. Ed talking about you like chocolate women. Ed, a yellow chick gonna like you because you a big old nigga and you gonna make her feel secure. See, you don't study the game. You like big boom. You need you a big forehead yellow chick. Just don't never trust her now, Ed. Don't trust a big forehead broad, man. Be careful.
Look, check this out. Check this out. I'm not trying to check this out. I don't want to tell people, right, I agree with you, brother. We shouldn't tell people what to say. It's a free country. But this is like like we said, barbershop think tank, right? And we have put forth an equation, right, to be solved, right? And if you familiar with and the ism gonna laugh at this, if you familiar with string theory, right? It was something that people were really excited about, and they thought it would change the world, right? But what we have found out is string theory isn't actually real. The dog doesn't hunt. So I'm not saying that you can do whatever content you want if you still want to do string theory. I'm just saying if we want to solve this problem in Black America, the Black community, the Black family, what's going on with young Black boys and young Black girls, and why it's only a Black girl running around talking about her pussy hole pink and her booty hole brown. If we want to address shit like that, we got to be progressive in the conversation. That's my gripe, and I think it's an earnest gripe.
But that's your opinion. That's your opinion. No, some brothers think we need the intellectual brothers and sit up and be mad at Keisha. Ed, am I right? Ed, they want a hug from Keisha. Ed, is that the problem? I heard a brother say it, Ed. Come on, Ed. You be at all the spots. I need you to tell the truth. I heard him. Ed, Big Ed unchecked. No, it's Ed the Incredible tonight. He ain't even. Ed, this is what they said, Ed.
I'm out. Keisha never loved me, man.
Ah, shit.
And space, man.
Kiki, do you love me?
He said he wanted a hug from Keisha, Ed. He said Keisha never loved him. Is the whole space mad at Keisha? Ed,
Yes.
floor. Come on, Ed, let's go.
Of course, it's a certain segment. I mean, because the whole point is that they have been rejected by what's supposed to be, their natural counterpart or what they grew up around. So it's like, that's just what it is. It's like they just, for some reason, they not compatible with the women around them.
Well, how long it's gonna take for you go in there and kick over tables and stuff, Ed, and say, now if you start kicking over,
They might. Hey,
if you start kicking over tables, they gonna love when you kick over tables. You gonna be like, I'm tired of this shit.
Hey, Ism,
I need y'all to go on a date.
Did you cover Keke Palmer? They said she went out on a whole date with her ex.
Yeah, I did that today. I did. She did. I showed the video. Look, Kuda, this is what I said. I said when I did the story a week or so ago that they was gonna reconcile because look, you saw with Holly Berry, 16,000 a month child support cut down to 8,000. Everybody mad at the 8,000, but at first it was 16,000. It got cut down to 8,000. Keke Palmer, he is the primary caregiver to the child. He is the primary residence in her mansion as she be doing movies. What he said is he would not move out of the mansion and she would have
stay at home boyfriend.
Yeah, he would get full custody and she would have to pay child support in the same amount as a precedent that's been set by Holly Berry. Woo! That's what I said. So they reconcile.
You know what? No, wait a minute. She sugar bomb down and she says, so now y'all mad at Keke for keeping her family? Is she keeping a family or is she just being a roommate?
Y'all never seen a woman make a decision in that type of context. So women can't even really speak on that.
Man, look, I called that one, and now
I put a pretty bitch on child support. Shit.
Come on. And
somebody said he's a kept nigga.
hey, he been listening to the Black Manosphere. Shout out to that brother, man. Cause look, she reconciled and she know what her bread is butter. And you damn sure think her and her friends is chopping up that Holly Berry decision the same way we chopping it up. Girl, what you done got yourself into? I don't know what I done got myself into. I didn't know Holly Berry
you know who was the first person to set that record, and he took his money and ducked off? Kevin Federline. When he got Britney Spears. Britney Spears got child support.
He had two kids, custody of both kids, right?
Huh?
Didn't they have two
kids?
He
got custody of both. Hell yeah.
Come on, man. Come on, man.
Yeah, but her sons don't like her no more.
No, come on now. But it's justified. This wouldn't even be the judges.
They said Kim Kardashian kids don't even like her. They like Kanye's new wife more than her.
Because they like whoever's at home spending time with her. And that's what the courts like. The courts are going to ask who's the primary person around the child. If Darius come in and say, man, she had movies, I live at this place with my son, and if he could present, like, I dropped him off at the daycare, this is the person, I take him to the doctor, this is the person, she had movies. That's the case closed. We're going to continue this. We're going to continue what's been going on. The only difference is you ain't going to live there no more, and you're going to pay him a whopper every month. That's what's going to happen.
I mean, the kids these days know when the maid is watching them more than the parents. So, you know.
That's true. Shadow Star Game say, yeah, he def watched the space. He def watched the space and Mary J. husband too. Now I would like to know what happened with Mary.
Mary J. But good point.
Yeah, I would like to know, what really happened with Mary. I love Mary, but I guess when the tables are turned, because women been doing it to men forever, when it comes to divorce. I do believe she was a self-made person as far as her music, her talent. I don't know if the nigga got her for money or not, but I'm just still trying to figure this out.
She got to go on tour and do all kinds of stuff, yeah.
But look, Mary, this the thing. Mary deserve it because Mary is and was a rock star. And Puffy will tell you. See, this is the thing, like, we ain't heard the story of these people. Think about how good she still look even now. You know what I'm saying? She like the new Tina Turner who was looking good in her 60s. She is and always will be a rock star. And the mayor's life wasn't for her. And she didn't do good as a wife and mother. And that's just what it came down to. Just like we talking about
Well,
with Kiki. That's just what it is when it come down to
well,
these.
I mean, she was doing some raunchy shit in the industry because she was like, you know how much D's I done sucked to get to the top. Like,
Come on,
oh shit.
come on. I mean, I'm saying rock star.
Now,
Kuda,
wait a
come
minute.
on now. We gonna
Yeah,
call her. I'm
right.
calling her a rock star now. That's what she lived a rock star lifestyle. Yes, everything that comes with that. So everything you think Tommy Lee, think about a female Pam Anderson, Tommy Lee. That give her that credit, man. She did that.
Kiki's trying to do that. And
I'm saying.
she looked dumb in the process, but hey, it ain't my marriage.
You know what I said, Kuda? You know what I said? I said, when she was trending #1, I said this. I said, it's truly unfortunate that this beautiful black girl who's extremely talented, has been talented her whole life, had to shit on a black man to trend #1. She didn't trend #1 for any of her films, for her beauty, or her talent. She trended #1 when she shat on the black man. And nobody didn't say anything about that. And the sick, twisted way this social media shit work. Why couldn't she trend #1 for any of her films or any of her accolades? She
still got the Nickelodeon curse on her.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah.
This is what broke her out. 30 years old. I didn't know
About her. That's the little Keke Palmer. It's like she a whole woman now, but okay.
30 years old and had a baby. I didn't know she was 30. She celebrated her birthday. That's what they was going out for because it was her birthday. 30. I mean, we old, bro. That mean we old. If little Keke Palmer 30 years old, man, we old, man. Come on, man.
Old nigga. Yeah. That's what I said. She still got the Disney curse on. You know.
Look at Britney. She still got it on her, man. It's kind of sad the way she
shake it with that oh baby. She tried to shake it with that shit, but it just didn't work.
Hey,
all right, look. Hey, let me correct
victory. That's another victory for the Black Manosphere too, because I remember when they said give her money and kick out her dad. I did a story on that. I said y'all gonna regret that shit. He the only reason that she been cool and protect. As soon as the dad was gone, look at what happened. And now you hear the latest story. Britney Spears is saying I need my dad back to run my shit all over again. And I said that, but to get the money though, they Me Too'd the dad and said and demonized him. In 30 seconds, he bad. And you know what he said? Fuck y'all, take the money, go. Take it.
Well, she was back out there acting the fool too.
I said, as a dad, you're just this evil nigga that's an ATM until your kids turn 30. And then they're like, oh, damn. Because once your kids turn 30, now they start realizing, damn, dad was right.
Man.
More than mom.
Do you see how she looked? Emaciated, sick. Now she's saying, I need my father back to manage my life, my career, and my money.
You know what? She crazy though, man. Because I'm gonna tell you that other dude, he ain't gonna do nothing but fettle around her too if he get a baby by her.
She can't carry no baby in her health, in her condition right now. I pray for anything. I don't think she can't carry no baby right now.
Oh yeah, perfect. Sugar Bomb. She asked you a question. She said, "Why do you think that Mary's?" No, that wasn't you who said that. That was Kuda.
Well,
I thought it was Lil Kim who said that.
No, Mary.
Lil Kim.
Yeah. Mary was messing with men and women. Everybody know about Mary.
I ain't heard
Mary
that part.
Yeah,
Mary
I said she is and always will be a rock star. She's our Tina Turner. I'm giving her her flowers and her roses. And one day that story will be told, that I attempted to be a wife and a mother, but I am Mary J. Blige. And so it didn't quite work out because I am a rock star. Like
Mary wasn't necessarily the most beautiful woman. She wasn't necessarily the most woman that could sell sex, but she was the necessary woman and she was talented.
Come on, man.
She brought women to being closest to reality as possible.
Yeah, yeah,
And she was the
yeah,
only chick I knew that could rock blonde hair
yeah.
and still be hood, you know?
She
I
is
met Mary.
she is the birth of hip hop soul. When
She
we
really
talk,
is.
yeah. So
Mm-hmm.
when we talk about, and that doesn't have a gender, right? Because that's Drake, right?
Mm-hmm.
How do you get to Drake? Is you don't get to Drake without a Mary J. Blige, right? She is the birth of hip hop soul. That melodic thing that a Drake does today. That's Mary J. Blige. That's what
One
makes her.
second, 1 second, perfect. Sugar Bum, spell your words incorrectly, Sugar Bum. You know how to do it. Come on, Sugar Bum. Keep my stream. I'm trying to get my monetization back. I'm 5 minutes away from monetization because you said you was gonna super chat me when I get my monetization. You can't be putting you supposed to say the duck stick. The duck sick. I know you're too young to know about CMG and MC8, but it's the duck sick. Sugar Bomb. Thank you, Sugar Bomb. Duck
Copy
sick.
most wanted, man.
All right, yeah. All right, y'all continue.
Hey, you know my cards and everything are stolen, so I can't send no super chat. Everything gone. I'm waiting on them to come in the mail.
Yeah.
You're gonna get your monetization, man. You deserve it, man.
We
Yeah,
all about to get blessed, y'all. Just don't worry, it's coming, man.
yeah, it's coming,
You're gonna
man.
get blessed in a really big way.
Yeah, man. It's it's one thing that's lack, and that's the worst thing, that the lack of authenticity when you have these interlopers, man. But some of the things that's happened recently, I called it, man. I called it with Cole Winder. Like, if you my age, if you 45, you know Cole Winder. I went to high school with Cole Winder and Harinder. You know what I'm saying? So I know when you got here, I know you were around the black guys in high school to talk to the first American girl. You know what I'm saying? Both of them guys on that panel. And that's what I had a problem with. And I know, Kuda, I know you had a problem with it too, because you know these individuals in your field. I work in healthcare, tech, IT. Coffee, you know him too. So I know Harinder, I know Cowinder, I know Deep Singh, and you were around me. You were around Kuda, you were around Coffee to learn colloquialisms. You know what I'm saying? And now you take on this bravado. I had a problem with it the whole time. I had a problem, and the way he used the N-word. You know what I'm saying? I'm purposely not saying his name. The way he carried I just had a problem because I actually know you. I know I walk you to class. I know I helped you get a date. I know what it was like for you in high school. I know what it was like for you when you first came here. I ain't got nothing against you. I'm an inclusive person. That's how I got this memory, because I was the type of person you felt comfortable coming to, and you hurt me when you came to this space in the way you did it, the way you shitted on the relationship you had with me, because I'm the one who made you cool. I had a problem with it the whole time. The birth of cool is us. So I don't know who was his perfect. I don't know who was his Kuda. I don't know who was his ism or Kwafi, but he had one. And I know that. I don't know why we didn't have that conversation about them without putting them down. It's an honest conversation, Cowinder, when you came here at 8 years old. Just be honest, bro. How you learn cool. Why you consider yourself black, which is not even anything. Why would someone who has a land, a flag, a country, a language consider? Come on, man, that's a joke, man. I took offense to all of it. We don't consider, we know better than to call ourselves black, but you gonna use that to equate yourself to something.
What happened to you players, man? He just shut y'all down, man. What's going on, man? Y'all every time I have a show, y'all start getting politicky, political. Y'all start with all this stuff all the time. We speaking on Ed Unchained. Let's get back on court. Ed Unchained. Have you ever seen a Steve Harvey? He got whacked and tapped by the woman. Ed Unchained.
Yeah.
You got the flow.
Well, dang, bro, you just said that. I ain't good no setup like that, man. You gotta be more specific. What you want to know?
You ever seen a guy that had a woman, and you probably knew the woman was no good for him, but the woman used him for gains, monetary gains, political gains, and whatever kind of gains she wanted to do. Have you ever seen this in your lifetime, brother? uncle, somebody got married, one of your
I think I
partners.
have,
Let
but
me throw
Come
something.
on,
Let me
I
throw
don't
share.
be
something
paying
out
Wait,
there.
wait.
attention.
Let him share it with us. Share it with us, Ed. We
No,
want
no,
the
no.
situation.
Here's the problem. I don't be paying attention like that, so I really can't say for sure.
Let me throw something out there though. A woman, respect is a woman's bank. You know, love and respect is a woman's bank for you, not your money. So yeah, you may have money, but when that shit runs out, you don't have a bank with them no more.
So
Love and
we're,
respect.
so what are you referring to? So you have to have
Ran out of
20
love and
million in respect, and if your money run out, she still respect you. She'll stay down. What do you mean by
mm-hmm.
that? Go ahead.
Yeah, you gotta have some real estate built with her. You know what I'm saying? He knew she was around for the money and the lifestyle that he can provide, but man, look, yeah, some people are used to money, man. Money don't impress every single woman. You know,
This is funny.
So I mean, is he just tricking at that point then?
if you know a woman's around you for money, logically you're gonna look at it and be like, as long as I got money till I go, because I'm an older man right now, she gonna be around, and it don't work like that. You know.
Well, some niggas know not to approach certain chicks when they know that she
Hmm.
about that money. You know what I'm saying? Now, if you're a dude that just wanna a nigga that really got money and he got game, guess what? He'll break a chick like that down.
But see,
Break
you
it down to the
gotta protect her. His problem is that he put a protector to protect her, and he protected her. You know.
I
I
think he
mean,
put
but
a pimp to protect it. Go ahead,
Cook
Ed.
for
You
her.
got it. Go ahead.
at his age, is that worth doing? Like, is that worth
Yeah.
trying to break
I
her
think he's
down like
tired,
a
man.
old?
I,
Steve
Ed,
Harvey
what are
from the
you
old
talking
school.
about? This is Marjorie. I got the finest old broad in the country. What do
Mhm.
you mean, is it worth it? Look at her. She's fine, Ed. You hating.
The finest old
I'm
broad in
not
the
gonna lie.
country.
I'm not gonna
Okay,
lie.
that's,
Marjorie looked way
that's like an
better.
oxymoron.
Marjorie, Marjorie.
Ed, you
Hold on, y'all. Marjorie looked like what Vanessa Williams was supposed to age into. Vanessa aged bad, bro. Yeah.
ooh, didn't she? She looked bad, man.
Hmm.
But but I think Vanessa been pretty all her life to the point to where she didn't go get all the stuff done to her
Yeah,
body
She
like
had
a
was
lot of.
supposed to stay with Rick Fox. But what I
And
tell y'all, you're not gonna get along if you're the same skin tone. I keep trying to tell Ed, but he keep talking about he want a dark skinned woman. Ed, get you a light skinned little heifer. They're not gonna like you, player. You're not gonna get along if you're the same skin tone. I'm telling you, bro. I'm telling you.
I'll take your word for it.
Yeah, keep that in mind. I know you be doing all that with BGS and getting all analytical. You know what I mean? Your analytics. You got all this and all the numbers, and you got calculus 79. I know you got all of that. But the problem is, Ed. I'm trying to help you
I'm
have
listening.
your man analytics, man. These are man analytics, Uncle Wisdom. I don't want this to be you, my nephew. I do not want that for you, man. So don't let this be you, brother. You my player
C,
partner,
C
Ed,
equal
man.
pi C equal pi
Analytics,
times C in the
bruh.
Pythagorean theorem.
man, they be doing too much, man.
I'm shocked that you own this early, isn't you on early,
Right,
bro?
right.
What? Let me see where I go. And then as soon as I change it up, now I've been moving around and my internet been acting funny. But I'm about to move into a better spot. So I got a lot of stuff going on. And y'all stop talking about that other news. Only talk about player news. This is the only newscast that makes any sense. Any sense. Player news. Make sure you subscribe. Make sure you hit the like button. We over here, we give player news, we give informative insight on a situation. And we ain't gonna be all politically, politicky. We're not gonna do none of that. And make sure you pull up on Manalytic Mondays, man. Manalytics. Your swagger. The way you walk, talk, and pause, the way you smell. See, you can be smart as hell, but you stink. You can be smart as hell, but them shoes is ugly. You need Manalytics, man. What the women gonna like. You got to know how to match. Okay, you got to have on some nice outfits, bruh. That matter. Why I have to have that? I'm telling you, it matter. Man-alytics. All right, y'all got the flow, please.
Or at least know your right fit. That way you can feel confident in that fit. See, a lot of us, we don't know, we ain't never been fitted for a suit. We don't know our neck size. We don't know our sleeve size. We don't even know the size pants we wear. I asked a dude, I said, what size pants you wear? Because, I was designing some shit. And he was like, oh, man, I guess a large. I'm like, nigga, you ain't wearing no large. You don't know your waist size. You don't know your pants, your coat size.
Come
Go
on,
get
Ed.
fit.
You know you're getting married in a minute. You
Man
don't know
lost
your,
man lost
know
their
your
internet
Nah,
measurements, big
bro.
because
Ed.
Nah,
I'm
I
seeing
can't
boys.
do that. I
I'm seeing
can't do that.
boys get on the internet, even on YouTube and on TikTok and all these other places. You got niggas wearing bonnets now, man. Looking like their damn mama when they talk.
What's that about, man?
That's my nephew. Them they wear that shit to protect they dreads and they twist
Hey,
in
man,
the
I
house.
actually wear something when my hair is
But that's
done
the thing though.
in the
We had
bed
do
because my hair
rags.
is long, but I don't
You
wear
gonna
it
choose a bonnet
outside,
over a
though,
do
Cuda.
rag? A bonnet over a do
Come on,
rag?
man. You can't
We
wear it
got do rags,
outside, though, bro.
stocking caps.
Yep.
Niggas wearing
Yeah,
bonnets.
man.
Some trends I can't work with. I don't want to hate on
They
the
look
young
they
people
rocking
because
the
when I
bonnets
was
and the
young, our trends was getting hated on by my brothers and them. They was like, that's corny. So everybody gonna have their trends. But the bonnets outside, I don't even like women with bonnets and house shoes outside. Then y'all get into fights and y'all got on flip-flops. Come on, bro. Then your pants hanging. You can't fight. Flip-flops and your drawers hanging. All right,
look
man, I'm done. I'm done.
the furry the females I see in Safeway, they be having on the goddamn furry house shoes and the bonnets
Mm-hmm.
and the tank tops with their stomachs hanging out and the goddamn pajamas pants.
Hey, Ed, I got somebody for you right
What's
here.
up?
Right here, brother. This is an African sister, brother. She said, look at Big Boom. This is for the big players. This is for all my big players. See what I'm saying, Ed? Ed, you got action, Ed. See what I'm saying? Let me put Ed on the solo screen. Look at here, mama. Ed is in the house. Go ahead and tap in with him. Let me get him on the solo. Where he at? Solo. My phone don't want to act
All
right.
right.
There you go.
Nah,
Baby
you
girl.
good. You good.
Baby girl. Yeah. Ooh. I'm telling you, Ed. She say she like Big Boom. Look at Big Boom. Wait a minute. I'm going to find Big Boom. Look at that. Look like Ed's uncle right there. There we go.
Shit.
She like that big boy swag. That's right. Ed, don't get
I'm not gonna
nervous
lie
now.
though, it's kind of whack though.
Ed, stop trying to run to Edward Anderson
I
Street.
would.
Talk to this lady right here. Stop running.
Come on, man.
Stop
Stop.
running, Ed. Stop running to tell, being brutally honest. Talk to the woman, Ed.
I think though this is embarrassing. Like she cheated on him with the yeehaw nigga. Like I'll be damned if somebody cheat on me with somebody wearing a cowboy hat, man. Quick draw McGraw.
Cuda, you can't pick the dude. That woman usually pick the dude that's opposite of you, Cuda. You got dreads. Why would she pick another dread nigga? She gonna pick Big Boom. Totally opposite of you.
Hey,
That's what women do.
look, Ozanika said she married. She said negative.
Okay, Ozanika. But I'm just saying, she was like, woo, Big Boom. I mean, she made Ozanika. Can you hook up Ed? We will get a dowry together for this nigga. Ozanika, I know you got African traditions. We gonna get together. We're gonna get a GoFundMe for Ed Unchained, and we're gonna marry him to one of these African women. Let me get goddamn Steve off my Steve. Get off of there, Steve. We about to do a real matchmaking here. Get your ass out of here. Get your ass out of here, Steve. Ozanika, you got a sister. We got a brother right here. His name is Ed Unchained. We about to get all these brothers some women in here. See, we making moves. This is the real Macosphere. Look at it, brother. Big brother. You understand me? 270. Look like an NFL football player. Y'all have some big kids. They'll be able to protect. They'll be able to go to NFL. Ozanika, hook us up with one of your sisters, Ed Unchained. He said he liked the chocolate sister. He ain't said a word. Ed Unchained, you done got nervous, bro?
Yeah, man. It's too much. A
Oh
little too much,
shit!
brother.
Come on, nephew.
Sugar bomb stupid.
I'm overwhelmed.
I like Ed Che. He a good sport, man. Right on, Ed. Right on, Miss Ozanika. I appreciate you pulling up over here. We like the ladies over here. Now, y'all hit the like button and keep on rocking with Uncle Wisdom over here. We got DJ Cuda. We got Kwafi Nino. We got the ladies, Sugar Bum. We got Jacqueline. We got Brownie L. We got everybody over here, man. We just having a good time. Now, y'all can pull up. It's pinned to the top or however you do that thing. Y'all can pull up, and we trying to get Ed Unchained, a little chassis, a little African thing
Put
running
Brownie on the
around
screen.
his house.
Put Brownie
Little
on the screen.
chassis.
I want.
That's some California shit, Ed. You don't know nothing about that. Little chassis, man.
What? Say
All right,
that
y'all
again.
got it.
Hey, put Brownie on the screen. I want to see. I didn't see that. Did she changed her name or something?
See,
That's a cash app.
see
Oh,
what happens is. See what happens
I
is.
got you.
Oh, her name is a cash app.
oh, okay.
Okay. God, oh, that's the coldest ever. This is how she get you niggas. She come in and look at you, Kwapi. She changed her photo. Her name is her cat. Oh my God. That is genius. That is freaking genius, Nisi. And well, I got nieces in here too. They'll coon you
Shit,
niggas. You niggas will
them
be
niggas
coon
like
by
Brownie.
noon. You niggas will be in a shotgun marriage. Mess with Brownie if you want to. Her dad is a big nigga like Big Boom. He'll pull up at your Where the game show host at? What's up with you, man? Pull up in here, man. We got 27 big head people in here, man. Hit the like button. We having a good time. We 3 hours in. Let's keep it going.
Hey, Mama
Go
Pam
ahead, bro.
says she's selling $5 picks.
Ooh, her name is her cash app. I need a drink now. God damn, that's cold right there. Brownie, you cold in the game. Woo!
Cold in the game.
I wonder if the women gonna go after Steve Harvey's wife now, because I thought they liked Steve Harvey and they loved his book. I wonder what they're talking about now. They probably clowning him.
No, they gonna go. They gonna go after Steve. They ain't gonna fuck with her. She ain't gonna never be gone.
Yeah,
they gonna say that's one up. That's one up for them.
But that's embarrassing to be finding out you cheating on Steve with that. Like, damn. She make Jada look like a church girl.
Oh shit! Watch out, Ed. Look at this, Ed. Oh, Ed,
Look at
go
what,
back and tell all your homies. Look at what she said about you, Ed. Ed,
No.
don't you run
Yeah,
now,
man.
nigga. Nigga, this you
I'm
lucky I
here,
ain't got my
man.
computer.
I'm here.
This is the Ism Love Connection. Spit your game. Let her know what you can do for one. Not Miss Ozanika, she married, but the lady she know, the cousins, the nieces. Come on, man, spit your game right now. Let them know what kind of man you qualified, what kind of woman you need right now. I don't want to hear
I'm
all
good.
that overseas.
I'm
Ed,
good, brother.
let them know what it takes to be with Ed, the Incredible. Even change his name. Go ahead, brother.
You got a heartbeat? You good with me?
You sick. Boy, you silly. Ed, come on, man. What else it take to be with you, man? Come on, stop trolling, Ed. What you think it takes to have a good woman, brother? Come on, Ed.
I don't know, bro. I honestly don't. I don't be thinking that deep for myself.
Ed, what are you looking for in the qualifications for a woman, man? Come on, Ed. Stop trolling. Ed is a funny guy. What some of the qualifications you need for a woman to think about being with Mac Ed the Incredible? Let's go.
I told Ed he can make women laugh.
Wait a minute, DJ Cuda. Ed, let's go.
She just gotta be chill. She can't get on my nerves, bro. That's really it. It ain't that big of a
Must she
deal.
make $100,000 a year, Ed? Did she have to make $100,000?
Nah, that'd be nice if she gonna spend it on me.
Okay. Do you want your woman to work, Ed?
Yeah, she gonna have to work.
She gonna have to work. Okay. Would you like children, Ed? Stop trolling, Ed.
No children. Nah.
All right, because I know you was gonna say,
wait,
why would they
not
make
right
another
now, though.
me?
Not right now, though, right?
Okay, Ed. How old are
Nah.
you, Ed?
I don't want no kids, man.
How old are you, Ed?
I'm 34.
34. You still got plenty of time to change your mind, Ed. Do the woman have to be Republican, Democrat, or any of that kind of political type stuff, Ed?
Nah, it don't matter. I rather
Okay.
a non-political
Hey,
position.
they said
Okay.
he need
Okay.
a
Wait a
Becky.
minute. Wait a minute. I'm doing something here, player. Quappy, will you be making movies? Cut. Get this thing out. Cut. Quappy, stop fucking up. Okay. Action. Ed. So,
What's up, man?
are you real Bible Belt? You in the South? Do you have to have a certain kind of religion? Any of that? Are you, not leaning one way or the other? Or can you be, you know what I mean, flexible on that religious type woman?
Nah, yeah, I'm flexible. I mean, I actually I'd rather not super religious. That
Okay.
I grew up
Are you God
in that,
fearing,
so it's
brother?
annoying. Not really.
Not really. Okay. So, okay. All right. So you just looking for a good woman, treat you right. He's not real politicky. He's not real religious. Okay. Do you have any requirements on, her stats, height, width, big girl, small girl? What's your flavor, Ed?
She just can't be bigger than me.
Okay. So if she a 190, 200, and it's in the right places in the tits and ass, you can deal with it.
Yeah, that's a lot of wiggle room.
Okay. Yeah, he say he wants some wiggle in the jiggle. He don't want you to be shaped like a burrito and all stomach. He need tits and ass.
Oh, your ass crazy
we,
there, man.
we appreciate that, Ed, man. Mac Ed over here. See, we doing things. You suckers don't be doing nothing, man. Let me get Ed up over there, man. Hey, Ed, you a good sport, man. We all appreciate that, Ed. Go ahead, y'all got the flow.
Hey, man, I gotta tell you, I like this initiation because usually most cats can't get past this.
Mhm.
At least he wants something. You know what I'm saying? He wants something. You know. But these girls in the chat, they tearing your ass up though.
It ain't nobody, but it's mostly sugar bone shit. That's all she can do. Talk in the chat.
Oh no. Ozanika said, "Bye, Ed. You want a sugar mama?"
No,
Who
I
the,
mean that would be
who
nice.
the hell
But I
is who
mean,
the hell
nah.
talking about feet pics? Can somebody time out Mama Pam? We don't want no feet pics in our chat. Get up out of here! Somebody time her out. Sugar Bum, you got a wrench? Get that person out of here. At least
I
on
don't.
time
Hey,
out. They need to come together.
It's,
Go
I
ahead,
need
Ed.
to get you saying it, because when you say it, that's just funny. You be like, "Get out of here, you damn
You know what though?
Mm.
I since you said something about Brownie's screen name as Cash App, the other woman is in here saying that she got pictures for sale for $5.
No. Brownie is official tissue. She been rocking with Uncle with this other lady. We don't know who this is. Talking about good morning. Was she in another country? Stop. It ain't even morning. If she don't get her app, Sugar Bum, you get to use your wrench today. Somebody time her out. We need Mama Pam. You tripping?
Wait a
It'll be
minute
like,
while we
Go
get
ahead,
out
time
of
it
Brown.
out.
here.
I need to see who she is.
Get out of
Oh
What's
man.
up with you, Shattered? Hey, Shattered, pull up in here, man. Come add something to the conversation, man, if you ain't doing nothing. And one of the ladies. You know what I mean?
you. Yeah, you got
All right,
somebody
so
say
let me
they in the
ask you
back.
guys a question. Let
Oh,
me ask
somebody in the back?
everybody a
Okay,
question.
thanks, Ed.
So, what is Steve
I'm going to
Harvey
come find
supposed
him.
to do in this position? Like, what is the most player thing Steve Harvey can do? The smoothest thing he can do? What's the chess move?
Not
Well,
give nobody.
he
Don't give
only
no more
had.
advice.
Yeah, but he only has one move is to make content out of it, which is basically he gonna have to shit on himself. Like he gonna have to shit on himself and say what he did wrong, all that.
Yeah.
Because that's his audience and that's his
So
content.
Should a guy rush to get a divorce and cut it before it grows bigger, or what y'all think is the move? You think a divorce is too rational? She gonna get too big of a cut? Should he stay with her, reduce her to side chick wife, and just start hitting other stuff on the road? What's the play?
I don't know, man. I think Steve been fighting this thing since goddamn like when she was in college or high school or something with this woman, and she
Yeah.
turned him down, and then he went right back to find her, and they found each other, and you know he thought that this was the woman for him. He just need to live, man. You know, he ain't that old. I mean, he old, but he ain't. You know what I'm saying? He could find another woman. You know, but at this time, he just need to live a little bit. I think he feel like, you know, he done lost his world with this woman.
Mm.
It's gonna age him more if he don't, you know, knock it off.
Mm.
Now we got two new players in the house. I got my brother Shattered and I got my brother Prince P, man. Alkaline game. Let's let Shattered go. What's up, Shattered? Speak on.
Hey, what's going on, man?
What's going on,
happening,
Shattered?
player?
Shout out to
Hey,
Prince
what's
P.
the word, brother? I was thinking about this right here, right now.
Mhm.
He got the show, right? And he got
Mhm.
all these different shows that he can go on. And, you know, we've got the books and we've got the movies. He's always,
So
you know,
you outwork the divorce because she gonna get a chunk.
well, see, I'm looking at it like this. All the shit you be saying on these movies and these books, now see, you gonna have to these birds gonna have to come home to roost now. So you know, for the divorce to come now, what is the new book gonna say? I mean, what was it at first? It was men think like women think like a man or some shit. What's gonna be the new book now? I mean, I'm taking bets on the new title.
Right.
Now this is the time he need to visit the Black Manosphere and get red pilled.
Him and Derek should have went red pill. Like, what's gonna be the next book after
He'll
that?
be going. He might go home and do something. That come on, Quappy. Look, he'll start looking like that if he get red pill raging Cajun. That's how he gonna be looking when he come through the door. Come on, man. Come on, Quappy. We can't send him home like
dudes.
that.
I got the older cats writing like a 444 album / type book before actually just going straight up.
What's that? Keep the family together and just overlook her cheating?
How when Jay-Z cheated, he dropped 444. That's what the album really was about. That was a theme in that album. And Beyonce dropped Lemonade. So even off they insecurities or they downfall, they still profited off of it.
Oh, but did they play us like Keke Palmer and them? And it was all for clout? They might have could have played us. You know what I'm saying? Jay-Z is a cold manipulator.
Records. They sold records. They sold records. They got money.
Yeah. And come back with 2 albums back to back and a tour. Man, that was some cold game right there. Now we got a new.
But see, Beyonce, I think the Bodyguard. I mean, even though if you a side dude, you know, but the Bodyguard seemed like he the new milkman and pool boy now because the Beyonce messed around with a Bodyguard.
Hey, it would look like the old Bodyguard, mad and upset. He done got old, and he was talking about coming out. I ain't heard nothing else from him. He better be quiet for them peoples come see him.
Damn, man, all these servicemen getting pussy.
Yeah.
I mean,
So you think that won't change, Quaffy? A woman likes a man in uniform?
You know what? And that is true. I have had a woman tell me, you know, can you come over in your uniform?
They fantasies.
It's true.
Go. Hey, well, Steve Harvey probably got them fantasies with Marjorie. She done put that thing on him, man. That's what I think, man. Now we got to play a official tissue. I'm talking about since day one. We used to do 24-hour Macospheres. We was on this joint for 3 days. Alkaline game. Prince Pierre. I know he worried about his Cowboys. He only giving us a little bit of time. Once the football season starts, he ain't gonna be on the stream no more. So right now, I appreciate him pulling up. Prince Pierre, you got the flow, man.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, man. Peace out to you, Ism, and everybody in the channel. DJ Cooter. Yeah, man. Come on, man. We know this shit was coming when he told us a story over there on Club Shay Shay. How he got the bitch. How he got Marge in the game with him. He went over there back in the day, tried to scoop her. He had to bounce because he had no money. So, yeah. Yeah, Marge is an old school chick, one of his crushes. Now she's finna crush him for his cash. I be telling you niggas, man, y'all gotta get over these crush ass bitches y'all be having back in the 80s and shit for that nigga. Me'll be the 90s. Nigga, let me tell you something, man. I ain't never had no crush, but I remember I was over there at the goddamn lake over there in Fort Worth, and the old school chick saw me suited and booted clean in a motherfucker. Yeah. She swooped up on me. Yeah, all she got was some dick and some bubble gum, nigga. And I sent her on a motherfucking way. Nigga, bitch
But
got me fucked up.
P, let me
Nigga, I
ask you a
don't.
question. You you
Yeah,
you you remember we were talking about what you mentioned on the show about like a mistress, right? Or like how like
yeah,
a married couple would get like what you say, a single mother, right?
yeah.
Yeah. What do you think Steve should do in this situation?
What he should do? What you talking about? A rebound game? Getting another chick?
Hmm.
Oh shit, man, that nigga done. That nigga is forever a sugar daddy and a trick, bro. That's what he on right now. Yeah, that nigga 60-something years old. He need to just be having a fly by night, having a chick on the internet coming through. Nice little old 30-something-year-old chick coming in there, 35-year-old chick coming to the door, smash her. She whatever, you cook your little meal or whatever you want from her, and give her some money and send her on a motherfucking way. You're done,
Yeah.
Steve. You're done in the game.
So you
Uh,
think the next girl he gonna create another situation like this one because the way he is?
yeah, he gonna get married again. Yeah, he said, yeah, he gonna get
That's what
married
I'm saying.
again. Yeah,
That's
he
what I'm
gonna.
saying.
Oh, you talking about him? I was talking about what he needed. Oh yeah, he gonna get married again. He'll get him some little old chick, man. You know what I'm saying?
Ron
Perkins
Isley.
waitress. Yeah, he
Ron
give him a
Isley.
Perkins waitress or something like that. Yeah, he gonna go get him a waitress or something like that, man. He ain't messing with none of these other chicks, and they might be able to chill with him until he go on to glory. You might be able to get
Yeah,
him wanting to go on to glory, man. They'll stay with him, you know, because she already know she ain't got nothing to worry about. The man 60, so she 20 more years she can give it up. She
But
already
look who she
been
cheated
ran
on
through the
him with. Like
game.
he cheated on him with a big goofy nigga. Like wow.
but see that
Oh
what I'm
yeah,
saying, bro. Like,
yeah.
think
What
about
the
it.
goofy niggas do?
Think
Yeah,
about it though,
she
bro. Like at
Ving
this
Rhames,
point,
you know,
we
she
talking
was
about
there. He Ving Rhames the bitch up there like on Baby Boy. That's what that nigga was doing. Yeah, he was Ving Rhames the bitch on Baby Boy.
That
With
nigga
on girl.
he can't come by the house no more, bro. With a cowboy hat. Call me with a nigga with a cowboy hat? Oh no.
but think about
Yeah.
it though, bro. If he did divorce her and he didn't have no grounds, I don't know what state he's staying in right now. But unless he got like the ring video camera or this nigga with the cowboy hat going in there,
Oh
going
yeah,
balls
he can.
deep into the broad,
But
he
they
divorced her, she gonna be on the hook for some good money.
yeah, I know what you're saying. He can get the adult, but they throw that shit out. They be throwing that shit out, man.
Yeah. He gonna have to try to settle with her. He gonna have to try to
Yeah,
settle
that's what
with
I was
her.
thinking, probably a settlement.
Yeah,
Yeah, he gonna.
bro. I know exactly what you mean with the adultery and shit, but they be throwing that shit out, bro. That shit be
Yeah, 'cause
crazy.
that what happened to Shaq. Remember when Shaq got divorced from homegirl, the basketball
When
wise
it's
chick.
men, see, Shattered is right. When it's men, they keep it with us. It's adultery and all this other. You the big bad wolf in jail. But when they do it, they be getting that shit thrown out. They lawyers eat that shit up.
Eat it up. They gonna say he was abandoning her. She was lonely. All that old shit, cause he work all the
Yeah.
time. And all that shit, all
And
the
that
shows he
divorce
do, he
lawyer
ain't
is
never gonna
going to
work.
pro bono her case up front, right? Whatever divorce lawyer, they're going to say, Steve Harvey, oh, yeah, pro bono up front. You know, if Steve go get the divorce lawyer, you know what I'm saying? He going to have to pay up front and
But
ain't going to
remember,
give you a pro bono.
she is woman. She know him. She know what he got in his bank accounts. If he go get a lawyer, she know exactly which lawyer he about to get. Like that shit crazy, man.
Yeah, he
Bro,
fucked
I've
in the
seen a brother
game.
of mine, bro, build a whole empire.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, take care of his business. Wife was estranged. I'm talking about OG in the game, man. Build a whole empire. Wife estranged in a whole nother state. Wind up coming back to where he lived. The man got a big old mansion, stay by the senator and everything. Man, come back, get into an argument with him at his house. Wind up getting him put out his house, go to jail. Now she living at the house with this rando dude and sells the house after this man and built it up, and she ain't been around for 2, 3, 4, 5 years. And I'm talking about the lawyers couldn't even get the shit off of him. It was like, man, look, just sell the damn house and get another one, because if we go down this path, you gonna lose, bro.
All he
Yeah.
could do is sell it, liquidate that. Yeah. Oh yeah, man.
Look at
These
what's
women
going
are
on with
getting.
Phil Collins. Phil Collins, bitch, that moved the man in the house in their mansion.
Yeah, remember what happened to you? Happened to Kevin Costner? All the money he had to come out.
Look at Michael Jordan. Look at Larsa Pippen. Are they still married?
Are you talking about? What'd you say?
Dating Scottie Pippen's wife, Michael Jordan's
No,
wife.
that. Yeah. And Michael said he don't approve of that shit. He don't like it at all. Yeah.
Yeah, he might not approve of it, but
Some
after
predatory shit.
that Last Dance,
That bitch been
which
watching
I
his
don't
son.
think Scotty
Yeah.
really said too much bad in the Last Dance. He kind of alluded to some things, but I always felt like Scotty was Jordan's brother, man. He was gonna hold it down. And for Jordan's son to reach out and go and get that broad, now looking at what you just said about my pops, and I go out there and knock your broad, now what can Jordan say to his son? Like, hey man, don't go fuck Scotty's bitch. Well, I mean, what can Jordan do to his son? I mean, like, even if he say he don't approve of it, I mean, what can he do? Be honest. Like, what can he do?
And he gonna.
I mean, even on some player shit, Jordan can warn him. That's a evil woman.
Yeah,
Like, I
yeah.
get what you're doing, but that's an evil bitch. Like, no, bro.
And that's Jordan legacy, man. You know Jordan ain't with that old secondhand bitch shit. Go get your own one. They ain't got nothing. Jordan been getting ones ain't had no kid. Jordan got two families now.
See, you brothers, y'all speaking from a player's perspective. See, everybody ain't had a bad broad in their life. Sexual dominance. These old broads be dominating these young rich dudes, man. Come on, man. Why y'all act like y'all don't understand the game?
I know that. Oh yeah. She whipping it on it, with the field. Witchcraft on that nigga. That's a witch.
Right for the picking.
Yeah, but like Kuda was saying, you right. You know what I'm saying? Jordan should have schooled him. Hey man, look at Pip. Look at from just the time of the Last Dance now till now. I seen some pictures of Pip, man, after that situation, man. That man, like, he done lost some weight, man. He's stressed out. Like, man, you don't want that for your son, man.
Shattered. You don't want that for you. You don't want that for you. No, Shattered.
That's an evil woman, though.
I know nobody want to hear none of this shit y'all talking, DJ Kuda and Shattered. She said she have sex 4 times a day for 17 years with Scotty. That box is ready for a young bull. And he's from Chicago. A young double entendre, nigga. What are you talking? He's a son of a bull. He's a young bull, and he banging the backboard. He's Shaq. He tearing down the back 4 days a week. I mean,
OG,
4 times
he gonna bang
a day.
up. I ain't down you. He gonna bang up for sure. He gonna bang up.
She said her and Scotty had sex 4 times a day.
All I can say, just don't get her pregnant. That's all I can say. Just don't get her pregnant.
She probably liked it Michael. She wouldn't got that Michael bloodline. And she's sucking the blood out of him. And if you don't watch out, that's why probably you can't leave your kids everything. What if he left his son everything and she sucked it up?
Ooh. That's what I'd be afraid of. For sure. That's why you got to put that trust down, man, just for your people, especially when you got, ex-wives and old bitter baby mamas. That's when that will and that trust come involved to really, so where you can be able to set money aside, because who knows, you could fall ill. And, man, you can't sign nothing. They get up in there in that hospital bed, man, and forge your signature before you know it. She got all your money.
Man, that's why I see that people be leaving their stuff to their cats. I ain't leaving you niggas nothing, because ain't none of you niggas hit the Cash App. Ain't none of you niggas hit the like button. I ain't leaving y'all one dime in my will. You understand me? I'm going to be like Leona Helmsley. I'm leaving everything to the dog. Fuck you niggas. I'm about to end the stream. Ain't nobody hit the like button or a Cash App. Sit it right now. $1 each. We got 1, 2, 3, 4. $4. I drop all these. $5 I drop myself. Shit. You motherfucking niggas over there eating all the snacks. Got all the money. I'm in California. We got high gas prices. Y'all got low gas prices. Who is that ran off? Was that Kwapi? I ran Kwapi up out of here. Hey, Sugar Bum, I'm going to be looking forward to that super chat. I'm about to get that super chat back. I had to work for YouTube on some funny stuff. Now at least hit the like button. I'm being fun with y'all. Hit the like button, y'all. When y'all get time, y'all just keep rocking with Uncle Ism, man. We ain't tripping over here. Go ahead, Ed. You want to say something, Ed?
No, I was gonna ask it. So, like, say you midstream right now, can you get monetized like midstream, or you have to start another stream?
I had took a lot of stuff off and kind of rebooted my channel, Ed. So when you're a content creator, they tell you so many hours, but if you take off a lot of stuff that you think could be quote unquote
Questionable.
not, yeah. And then
Yeah,
it dropped me
I
all the way
got you.
down to low hour. I was like, woo, did I take off too much? You know, it's kind of like a haircut. Like, woo, did I cut it too low? But I just said, okay, I'm gonna just work my way back. That's why I'm just trying to get back consistent and doing my thing. But I like we getting a crowd over here again. We getting some contributors. We getting some panelists again. I just got to get back cooking and keep it going, man. You know what I'm saying? And I appreciate you pulling up,
that algorithm to
Shattered
work.
and Cooler.
Put
Yeah,
that
yeah, yeah.
algorithm
Just
to
getting
work.
some people, and then I'm learning how to do my own shorts. Learn how to do some short form videos. So I get better as we, I grow in this YouTube, man. This stuff ain't easy, man. This stuff ain't easy.
No,
I
for
could
sure,
just press
bro. For
live
sure.
and cry about women all day. Nigga, I'll probably have about 200 of you niggas in here. Like, Keisha, I'm mad. Why does Brittany Renner have to be with Shaq? I want Brittany Renner. I'm going, hey, John.
Hey, Brittany Renner gonna jump to anything smoking, but I seen her with Bill Murray just a couple seconds ago before I shot over here. I saw on there with Charleston White. She doing some. See, she one of them type, man, and I know a lot of them like that. Man, they run that good game, they run that mouth, but man, when it come down to, as far as like, especially in this Instagram
Choosy
situation,
Susie. Choosy Susie.
they gonna go to wherever them views and that money coming from. It don't matter what she say her morals is, what she say already that she don't have none. But you know what I'm saying? She gonna go wherever that, and a lot of people have gotten to that point to where they'll sacrifice everything just to get them views. And man, if I'm standing on something, man, look here, I'm gonna stand on it. You know what I'm saying?
Don't
Views
nobody
be there.
stand on nothing no more Shattered. That's too old school. They'll let a dude be half this or that, or wishy-washy, or sweet water, or whiskey tank. He could do some stuff with men and all kind of crazy stuff. But they be like, these youngsters, he got money though. I'll be like, bruh, is that it with y'all? What's up with the more? It's like anything for $1, Shattered. That's not good, bro.
No, it's not, man. And that's the thing now, the instant gratification shit, that's what it is about right now, what they doing. But I always say just stick true to you. It's always gonna be people that's gonna rock with you. You don't gotta go and get everybody else, just rock with your people. And that's what, funny enough, we talking about Steve Harvey, and rest in peace to my brother Bernie Mac, man, Chicago's finest, man. If you read Bernie Mac's book, okay, maybe you never cry again. Bernie Mac goes into detail on why he didn't fuck with Steve Harvey. Steve Harvey got up there on Shay Shay and tried to run his mouth about Bernie, but he dared not say nothing wrong about him because he know the type of people that rock with Bernie.
I didn't know they were beefing.
Huh?
So before Bernie passed, they were beefing.
Yeah. And in the book, he details why him and Steve never got along. And it was a big thing about Bernie being the caboose on the shit, the fourth man in the relay, he the fastest man. He gonna close it out. You know what I'm saying? And Steve was complaining to Spike and to the dude who ran the whole show, I forgot his name, for the Kings of Comedy.
Wait, so Kings of Comedy, the first person that went on, was it DL, right?
It went different because remember, there was also Tory. Tory was on there too.
No, but I'm saying, did Steve open up the show? I think DL was first, right? DL Hughley was first, or Steve opened up the show?
Steve was like the host at that point. And he did
because I remember on the Kings of Comedy, I think it was like DL, Steve, and then Cedric, and then Bernie.
Right. Ced and Bernie backed up the whole show. And then you had I think it was Joe Torre or Guy Torre was on there as well before they replaced Torre with DL midway through the season. And what we got to see on Kings of Comedy, if you go back and you look, Walter Latham is his name. if you go back to Walter Latham's YouTube and you go and look at all the videos that they did the show before Spike came in and did the theatrical release, you saw Tori in there. They changed it up a little bit. Steve, the way that they did it was changed a little bit, and Steve was getting kind of frustrated. And if you go back and you look at the DVD where it had the behind the scenes, Bernie said, he said, man, all these niggas got a show. Man, I ain't got no show, man. Come on, America, man. I'll give you a show. I ain't gonna say nothing. Just go on, give me a show, man. He like, man, you know what? When I die, I ain't giving nobody shit. He said, man, just put me in the box, man. And it was so funny at the time. But then he went back in that book and he explained reason why he didn't like Steve was because every time he got on the show, he got into Russell Simmons when he went to Def Jam. Okay, because they put Russell put a thing on him. He did the Def Jam. They wanted him to come back and do Def Jam. They asked him to host
And
it.
Bernie was a businessman too. A lot of people don't know that. Bernie was actually a really good businessman.
Bernie Mac had a show on HBO before, way back in the days. You know what I'm saying? It was before his time, but he had a show way back in the days. And who did Shaq?
How Russell and everybody was doing business because he a businessman himself. So
Russell wanted him to come back and do Def Jam 2 and Def Jam 3. He offered Bernie the host, but he said that's Martin Lawrence gig, and I wouldn't dare get in the way of Martin Lawrence. Plus, I want to go and do my movies and stuff. I don't want to become a one-trick pony. He said Russell Simmons at that point called his managers and blackballed Bernie to the whole entire industry, saying do not hire him because he did not want to do Def Jam 2 and Def Jam 3.
Would that be the golden era of the comedians then, y'all? Because a lot of those comedians from Def Jam and from Kings of Comedy all kind of broke off and got shows. The Eldon had a few shows, and they all kind of a lot of people. Cedric the Entertainer and had several shows that did good, bombed. But I know I've seen him in a lot of different ones that might have only lasted a season or two. But they seem to use Cedric because he's not too over the top. Bernie was kind of edgy. Right. It's kind of like Stephen A. They want the safe brother.
Was more marketable.
Right.
Was more marketable.
And Steve is the brother. They know he ain't gonna get too Malcolm X-y. He ain't gonna get too tripped out. You know what I'm saying? Because like a lot of people, Shannon Sharp a coon. What you want him to say on there? You want him to turn into Huey P. Newton on Fox? Come on, man. He can't say everything he wants to say. So they get a guy that's kind of tote the line, but not go past it. But everybody on here, he's a coon. He did see that. So come on, man. How do we win? How do we win?
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. They brushed over Bernie Mac's death. It was like, damn, he's gone. And then that's all you heard. I was like, damn. That shit.
Yeah, it was very sad, man, because Isaac Hayes died right at the same time. Like literally, and they was in Soul Men, and that was the last movie that they actually shot. And him and Isaac was in the movie at the same time. Isaac passed, wound up. Rest in peace to Isaac Hayes, man, OG Soul Funk brother. They both passed at the same time, and it was brushed over very lightly. I watched the funeral, and I watched Steve get up there. I watched all his brothers get up there and speak loudly for him. I also looked at how Steve was looking, though. I was like, I know he felt like some type of way because he behind the scenes. I know he read that book where Bernie was talking after that shit went over with. He, Bernie spoke the real on him. You know what I'm saying? And I know as I looked at his face, I'm like, man, that's fucked up. You see a man at the funeral, and that's why a lot of time when I hear people at certain funerals, and I had a brother who I know them to the death, and then he'd be like, man, I don't trust this person, I don't trust that person. He'd be like, man, please don't let that motherfucker talk at my funeral because that nigga gonna lie and say we cool, and man, don't do it. And I just when I heard Steve talking, I was like, boy, Bernie rolling over in that damn casket, boy.
Well, shout it. Well, you listen here. You. I'm probably the elder statesman in here, even though I look the best, nigga. I'll drop all you niggas. And I just want to say, man, when the time comes for you to go home or to leave this planet or whatever happens when you pass away, a lot of your ill will towards people, man, it kind of go away, bruh. So I know how we feel because we still living beings. But man, some of that little stuff you was tripping on, maybe Bernie wasn't. He like, hey man, I'm resting. You know what I'm saying? But I know when you're on Earth, you be like, man, fuck that nigga. Oh, don't let him talk. But a lot of stuff just go out the window because it's like, hey man, it's my time. It is what it is, man. You know what I'm saying? So
No, I
when
agree
you
totally, brother.
you know
I
what I'm
agree
saying?
totally.
You done been through probably a funeral or something happened to one of your cousins, might have owed you some money, or even a dude
No,
you was
for
beefing with
sure.
in the street and he passed, and you was like, all right, man, it's over. Because I'm old school. I can't speak bad on people that pass. Man, I don't like that, man. That's bad
I
right
sat
there, bro.
there and I've been through that, brother. I had a friend of mine, real close friend of mine, man. He had credited some products from me, owed me some money. I seen him at the club. He going in the club. He spending a lot of money. I said, man, he in there? He said, yeah, he in there. I said, man, tell that nigga come out and get my damn money, man. Shit. And he come outside, man, fresh to death. I'm talking about, man, silk, everything, man. Gators on. I said, man, where my money, man? He said, man, look, I got you, brother. He's a barber. He was like, man, look, I ain't got the money right now, but shit, you know, you can always come get a haircut and we'll squash it out. I said, yeah, that's cool, but man, I want my goddamn money, nigga. Fuck that haircut, nigga. I'm trying to go in the club and party too.
He try to give you store credit.
Yeah, okay. Now that's my boy, but I needed my money at the time, man. That same night, my homie went down the street, and the story was he punched the window, and one of our partner's daddy stole, sliced his wrist, fell out in the middle of the street. They say the brother who found him, they said it
He
was
bled
like 10,
out.
20 cars passed by him. Then nobody offered him no assistance. He finally
He bled out.
Yeah, he laid out in the street and bled out. And they took him to Memphis on the life flight, man, put the helicopter on him. He got up there, man, pronounced him dead. And, man, I was sick behind that shit, Ism. I was sick because I was like, man, I'm sitting here mad at this man about $20. And now he did. That $20 don't mean nothing, man.
Exactly, man. So it's a lot of that stuff go out the window, man. You know, keep living, young players. We be harboring feelings, and that's understandable. Somebody did you wrong. But, hey, so I say a lot of you guys, man, y'all need to go through some heartbreak. And some dude told me, Ism, you want men to get tore out the frame. I ain't saying that. But after you go through something, maybe you caught cancer and got over it. Maybe you had a little illness or something and you got over it. You start putting life in more perspective, and you see the people who there for you when you go through something. When you're young, you're invincible. You're the baddest thing since, baddest man ever. But just keep living, young players. So, when we talk this stuff and mess with y'all and joke about getting a woman can bring some good things to life. But if you listen to some of this stuff, I ain't saying get a Marjorie, but a woman can bring some value, man. I just don't think women have no value like some of these guys be saying, man. That's just crazy to me.
Yeah, that's insane, man, to even say that, man, because then you turn back around and we flip it. And, of course, we hear the same thing, when brothers say, man, we hear these women saying, black man ain't this, black man ain't that. But, if you want to hold that status, you can't be contradictory, man. You gotta be fair. You gotta be fair, dog. You gotta call a spade no matter where you at, dog. It's just period. Otherwise, why would I listen to anything you got to say? I see you contradicting yourself totally. You know what I'm saying? You can say, it's good for the goose, good for the gander. That's why I feel like, let the deeds do the talking. Because most of this shit is lip wrestling. Most of these motherfuckers ain't nothing but Randy Savage and Hulkamania. When they get done, fucking around on stage, they all go have drinks and shit, man. This shit is a joke. A lot of these people, that's all they do. They sit there and run their mouth for that money, but they don't really believe in a lot of that shit. And a lot of brothers that I know, especially you and other brothers, especially on this panel and in our space, you got to take responsibility for what you say and what you do, and you hold up for it. And that's the only way you can be. You got your balls and your word, man. It's the only thing you got, man. You start crossing them two right there, can't nobody take you serious, bro.
It's true. That's super true. Yeah, I don't know what Steve finna do. I don't know where the broads about to place the blame on this one.
Yeah, man. Yeah,
that
man.
Shit,
you understand
the
me?
broads are too.
So Kuda, man. I see you've been doing a little different things on your channel, man. You've been moving like this, moving like that, man. What direction you going with your campaign, man? We got a little minute, man. Go ahead and let the people know about your campaign.
I got some stuff too. I got to run by YouTube because anytime I get the game, I want to spread it. But I'm going to war with the algorithm, man. I'm about to get an algorithm what it wants. We're gonna put the algorithm rhythm to work and stuff like that. I'm gonna put some videos, go through everything, encrypt it, tag it, like just, thumbnail everything. Just about to just comb everything through, and or up the actual visuals and stuff like that. So, the quality. I'm gonna dump more quality into what I'm doing. And we just about to put that algorithm to work, man. I'm about to, I had an algorithm, no choice but to be on my side. So, we gonna get it in.
No doubt, bro. Shit, yeah, we
Yeah,
gotta do some collab on some beats too, man. I've been in
yeah,
the
man.
lab lately, man.
NPC the other day, bro. I made some dope beats, man. I leveled up. Like I'm like really comfortable with like the sampler now, man.
Yeah, that
You
sampler, man, on that MPC is powerful, man. And
yeah.
the
Oh no,
start time.
but this one though, I hooked the NPC up to the computer, and like the sound is a little bit more richer, you know. So like I don't really got to do much. I was just talking about this over to a minute ago, like last year, and over at Dame Taylor. If you pick quality sounds, bro, you don't have to really do no mixing and mastering for real, for real. You know, if you pick quality sounds, and I got some really good quality sounds, sound selection wise.
Yeah, when you going with that 24-bit off the muscle, it's
Mm-hmm.
so much easier to do the mastering because
See, wait a minute. See, you don't come over here, start being politicky, don't
Nah.
start being NPC, all kind of computery. Don't start being all of this. Knock it off. Knock it off. We
but nah,
talking
but
game
but
to edify your
but we
brain,
talking
Steve.
about
Wait a
quality.
minute. So
We
what?
talking
No,
about quality.
I know. Okay, well, talk about this. Quality women. We got Sugar Bum and her crew. How do these brothers pick a quality woman and don't end up like Steve Harvey? Sugar Bum, we got your whole crew up here. How do you navigate as a young man around these sugar bums before you get Steve Harvey? That's the new thing. Steve Harvey. Help the young brothers out. How you gonna navigate around this? And she got the color hair of my gang. Man, what are you talking about, DJ Cooter? You hate.
She's gonna be 12 years a girlfriend. That's what's gonna happen. She's gonna be 12 years a girlfriend.
Sugar Bump, you done ran off. DJ Cooter kind of getting on your helmet. What's up, Shadow? What you got?
Hey, I would say, man, my advice, and this is my opinion, so you know what I'm saying. Let me put that on there. My opinion is, when I look at them, I look at it like this. First of all, what can you do for me? Number two, like if it's just a younger chick and I can tell she with the super crazy hairstyles, I can see she always with the shit, she with this whole new situation we got going on out here. Hey man, if she rocking with you, all right, rock with it. You know what I'm saying? Don't knock it until you actually can try to put your information in and get some game on them, because you can, you got some game, you might be able to make something happen. Don't ever let that get that 12 years of girlfriend type of energy in your soul, because just like we was talking about that young brother we had on the screen the other day where he was showing how this man up here at a date, sitting up here, took his time to go do this date, embarrass himself by getting on Instagram, damn near about to cry, up at the restaurant.
Yeah, I was laughing. I'm sorry, I couldn't help but laugh. I said, "Ooh."
Dog, I know you saw that shit, dog. That shit was so funny. Ism was like, man, come on, man. This nigga here, like, come on, bro. There's women still out there.
He's
Like,
older
you can
too. He had gray hair. He was an older cat. So it was like, better. He older. He was like in his 40s or 50s, man.
You should know better at that point, man. And then at that point, if you there, I saw one. I saw this. I've had this happen, man. A chick called me. I offered her to come to a party. We was having a party. The Rockets was playing Boston. I invited her to a party. She said, I might come. She was like, but I got a date. She's driving all the way out here to fucking NASA Road 1 out here by Johnson Space Center. She's like, I'm going to go out here on this little date. Man, chick called me back, man. I'm over here at the party. We having a great time, man. she called me back. I think Boston wound up winning that game, and she called me back. She's like, "Hey, I'm down here at National Road 1 at Chili's, and my date just left me." I'm like, "What? What the hell you mean?" She like, "Yeah, he said he had a bet on the game. He ordered all these steaks and shrimps and all this shit. Big boy drinks. Ain't ate none of this shit."
Dash. Now she
He
needs
said
your help.
he said he had to talk to his boy about a bet on the game. Walked outside and then left me with the shit. They talking about they finna call the police if I don't come out here with the money. You know what I'm saying?
Now
like,
she needs your help.
Can you come pick me up?
Wait a minute, Shadow. She called you about the date and she needed $180. Come on, Shadow. Tell the truth, Shadow.
Hey, I'm finna tell you what happened.
She needed $120. She said, "I'll give you this pussy for $180. No, $120. She gave you a deal, but you had to pay the bill."
All right. I'm gonna tell you exactly what happened.
Tell the truth, Shadow.
Hey, I'm telling you straight up, honest truth,
Whole time
man.
the girl be having the money in her pocket. That's the funny part.
Look, shit, I don't know what she had going on, but I was like, "All right, look, you cash at me $40. I will come pick you up. All right. But I ain't paying no notes. I ain't paying nothing with that. No, I'm not doing none of that. You better be outside on the street, not coming in the parking lot. I don't even drive down NASA Road 1 because the police is hot as hell over there by NASA. I'm like, you better be outside on that street, cash at my money. I'm come pick you up."
Shadow, if you don't stop, Cap, I'm about to drop you down, Shadow. You didn't tell her to send you $40 first. She could have paid an Uber for it. You sent her 40, and you picked that ass up and went back to your spot. Shadow!
Nah. First of all, I would never take her to my spot. We went back to the hotel.
Big Boom ordered steaks and left, and she called you to be the Steve Harvey cleanup man. Tell the truth.
Look. I ain't gonna say I didn't clean her up, but I didn't pay shit. That $40 went into my gas tank, and I went and got her. But I took that time to really try to figure out what was going on. I actually liked the situation. I was actually intrigued because I'm like, "Oh, he did what? He just left you down there? What you say?" Oh man, I'm like, and it's really making me feel good because I'm like, I was just giving you a free party, drinks included.
See,
you want to go down there and play with the dude.
See, we always had these dudes on YouTube be pulling up, be capping, y'all. He risked pulling up at the Chevys, the steakhouse. The police looking for the dude. Now they looking for the broad. Shot risked $40 to pick up a fugitive. You picked up a fugitive bitch running from the police. You just said you don't go down Nassau Road. This nigga went into the trenches of the ghetto. She picked up that Shadow. You don't know how to pick women. She look, $40 to go to the hood. He just said, "I don't go to Nassau Road," but he went into the trenches.
I went into the thick of it, brother. I'm telling you, the God on the truth. I'm not gonna say that.
You had the police behind you for $40. That must have been some good pussy, boy. I'm telling you, Shadow.
It was some crazy pussy. Now I will give you that. It was some crazy pussy.
That's the problem. The crazy be the best kind. See, if you don't contain it,
you ain't lying, bro. You ain't lying. I'm gonna go through some things. But see, that's the thing about the young brothers. We also take it back to that because I noticed that once I said, "Oh, this bitch crazy." So at that point in time, I was like, "All right, now I'm finna leave your ass alone," and that's how it was, because you know what I'm saying. You only good for a night. And that was cool. You know what I'm saying? Don't try to 12 years a girlfriend these chicks, man. That's what these brothers, don't let them looks and that good crazy pussy fool you, man. That shit can go wrong,
Yeah. We're glad she telling the truth because she got over $40, man. 40. Hey, Brownie, if your cash app ring, don't front my man's off right now, okay? He old Southern nigga. Old red bone Southern nigga. He looking at that chocolate. He about to melt right now. I'm gonna take you off the screen. Let me get you off of there. Shattered. He already turned to stone. Look at his face.
That damn gas buddy,
face, Brownie. Look at the nigga. He had a face on his avatar. Brownie came up here. The nigga's a skeleton. God damn. Come on, players. This nigga face just melted off. God damn, Brownie. Get off the screen, Brownie. Shit. Trying to help the players, man. Come on, man. Come on, players. We gotta be harder, man. Dog. Steve Harvey is not the role model, man. Uncle Ism is here to help you players. Hey, Shattuck, you went over there for $40, Shattuck. Come on, man.
I did.
At least a player telling the truth. That's what I'm talking about.
You just you get the other 60 and get a red roof and joint or a Motel 8 joint. Yeah. Guess that's
I already had the party was already going down. My brother was
40
the
plus
manager.
60.
Look, my brother was the manager at the hotel. That's where we was throwing the shit at. So I had free rooms.
Oh, okay. Better.
You feel me? So it wasn't no trip. So, the $40 was just the gas. Brought her back, to the, I think it was about 2 seconds left in the game when I got back over there. But I tell you one thing, I rolled some overtime that night.
Well, what you can do, y'all can go over there with DJ Cuda. And out of that folks 40, that's a flight. $20 there, $20 back. And $60, DJ Cuda, we could live over where you at. $60, nigga, that's 6 months rent. You niggas is fucking up. Y'all need to go over there with DJ Cuda. $60? Nigga, you can eat all of the chicken.
It's not that cheap. It's still expensive here.
Cuda, I be seeing you be eating pigeon on a stick. You be eating shrimp on a stick. Nigga, that shit is like 10 cents a shish kebab. Y'all be seeing him? I'm telling you, you can live with DJ Cuda for $60 for 6 months. Nicer. What are you waiting on? Y'all can make beats all night. I'm telling y'all.
Look, hey man, I already know Cuda got it going on over there, man. Hey, I ain't knocking the hustle, dog. Hey, I ain't knocking the hustle, dog. Like I say, it's a lot of different places that you can go, and your American dollar will stretch a little bit longer, you know what I'm saying, than where you at in America. And man, hey man, I'm with the passport shit, man. I'm just now getting my passport back so I can even, go across seas, you know what I'm saying? Because I had some child support problems, IRS
now,
problems.
you was picking up them $40 batches. See, tell the truth, Shattuck. Tell these niggas, stop picking up 40. They will have you in child support court.
Hey,
damn, you niggas be just rolling. Y'all be rolling y'all Johnson, not on a crap table. Y'all Johnson be rolling around like a roulette table, just land on anything, huh? Red, blue, green. You niggas is nasty. I'm tired of you roulette wheel niggas.
Look, you right though, bro.
Get your passport, bro. Go over there with Cuda, man. Knock off some of them broads over there. Cuda, you got a Laotian broad yet, man? Where that Laos broad at, man? Where she at? we need to DJ Cuda and the Laotian. We seen you over there with a couple of them young dudes. You get other talking on there, boy. You be the new Austin Cuda Hollerman. What's the problem?
I don't want no type of passport shit associated.
Cuda Hollerman, nah, man, not Cuda Hollerman, nah.
Cuda about to get all you niggas to get passports, nigga. Fuck what y'all talking about. Y'all on some bullshit.
Man, these people been talking about leaving for years, man. Ain't nobody jump on one plane. Plane tickets sell every day, man, and planes take off and land every day, and they ain't on it.
Well, Cuda, how you feel about living over there? You done been over there damn near a year. What you think about it, the good, the bad, man? What you think about it, player?
What do you mean? Like over here?
Yeah, just the experience, the good, the bad, why since you've been over. You've been over there a while, so you can evaluate. You've been there 6 months or better. Yeah, you know the good and what's the bad about staying abroad. Go ahead, bro.
To be abroad, it got to be set up. You know what I'm saying? You got to have yourself set up, honestly. So I know when I'll be back in the States soon, and I'm coming right back out here. But what I'm saying is that you just gotta know what goes on and have yourself set up. There really ain't no bad out here, but you are in another country. The bad is like probably the visa thing. You know what I'm saying? Depending on how you go about getting your visa or exactly what you're gonna be doing. So like that all goes in with like having stuff set up. You know what I'm saying? Because you know, certain
So
things can get
so
uncomfortable
if I
after.
come over there, give me a 6 month visa, a year visa. What's the difference in the visas? What I need to do if I'm coming over
I mean,
abroad over there, bro?
sometimes you get different things. Like sometimes though, you come out less. You know, I think the best visa is just a yearly visa. But I mean, you could come to a city, like a country like this, and you can extend your visa like 3 times. Like all of them, it's kind of like the DMV area. Like you know how you got DC, Maryland, and Virginia. It's the same thing. It's like certain things you can do in Virginia you can't do here, or certain things you can do here you can't do there. They got this whole visa game set up where like you know every month or every other 2 or 3 months, you know you get they're like okay you gotta do something, you know.
Do you have to have like a work visa, a school visa? Or how that shit work?
Yeah, I mean, like like in certain places, like Thailand. Like I said, the reason why I left Thailand is like after a while, Thailand be doing too much. Where I'm at, like around $600, you can get like a like a was kind of fake, but you can get like a unless you get it sponsored, you can get a work visa, a international driver's license. You can get a address, a mailbox, and you can open up some bank accounts and stuff. Like basically, you just kind of get like a key to the city when you get a visa here, but you got to renew it yearly, and it's a little bit more than if you do some visa runs. So, like I
Uh,
said, you have to have it set up. So, me instead
well,
of
Kuda, I seen
if
you
you're
in
gonna
some good
expat, if you do a
situations.
visa, huh?
I seen you in some bad situations. What are some of the cons? Because I seen you a couple times going back and forth with the people about the visa and the different things. You saying the good stuff. What's some of the bad
Yeah.
stuff though?
Well, it depends on where you're going, because like I said, they play a game. Like what you can do for Thailand, you can't do for Cambodia. What you can do for Cambodia, you can't do for, Bali or wherever. They play like visa games. So, and that was just between Thailand. That was when I was living in Thailand, because Thailand is doing too much. Thailand got a whole bunch of other things going on. They're like there's a lot of industrial stuff going on here, so they're redeveloping it, but they don't have a good idea of what the economy is like. And then they got other stuff going on here, so it's just they got their own shit going on here, But honestly, being a immigrant here, you know, you can just go about what you want to do. You can do what you want to do. It's
Do
not
you
it's
do
really
you, do you feel any tension for racially anything like that, Kuda? When you're out there, do you feel like a man
it's
on an island by himself? I seen you was with a couple of like American young guys, so you got to be around your kind a little bit. Had some fun. Y'all was having some beers.
I got
So
loud
do
I
you
got loud people
feel?
too,
Do
and
you feel like you you
people
you
I'm around.
you got a little crew? Do you feel like alone? Do you feel free? How you feel when you're out there, man?
I mean, I'm well known. I'm I'm like a celebrity out here, to tell you the truth. Like, just I stand out. Obviously, I stand out. I dress different, talk different. I just stand out. I mean, it's all right. But I be doing stuff. Like I be moving around. I go to the nightclubs. I film and stuff. I'm catching footage all the time. Sometimes I work inside. Sometimes I run errands. Sometimes I go try different foods and stuff. Like I went looking for tacos the other day. Like I do different things. Sometimes I'm vlogging. Sometimes I'm with some friends. Sometimes sometimes I'm trying new
That's
shit.
cool. Come on, man. I can't be going to Laos for tacos, bro. I mean, I'm gonna
No, but
probably get
I'm
a.
saying
I'm probably gonna get
you
a
don't find that
taco
here.
with
You
some
don't find that here.
like. I don't want a fish eye taco. They got fish
No,
eyes for
but
the
I'm
meat.
saying if you've been here for north of a year and you've been eating different types of food, every once in a while you can be like, damn, I want a taco or I want a
What be
pizza
in
or
the
something.
taco, man? They probably got squid in the taco, bro. I want a
Nah,
regular
they got
taco.
actual tacos. It's actually really good.
They got
They
chicken.
got actual tacos. Yeah.
Oh, okay. I
It's
didn't know they
it's
had
not,
chickens over there.
bro. I don't live in like a tethered, man. It's beautiful as hell out here. I don't live in like no tethered ass. It's a thing.
Nigga be eating seaweed tacos. They be
Nigga,
like,
It's a
ain't no
it's
chicken over here, nigga. No yard
it's a
bird.
it's a
I need
thing
some
I'm over.
yard bird.
Nah, it's a thing I'm over here eating radiation fish and shit.
I mean, like, what kind of
Oh
tacos,
man,
man?
it's like
Seaweed
Kuda over there
tacos.
sipping radiation water.
Just
What's
stay away
going
from them
on?
Dorian fruits, nigga. Stay away from that Dorian fruit.
Yeah,
I think Kuda was talking about a durian fruit or something one day, wasn't you?
yeah. We talk about durian. Yeah.
Yeah.
Some
See, I
people
be
like it. A
watching.
lot of people don't.
I'll be
Some people
watching. I'll
swear
be in the
by it. Some
cloud.
people
See,
don't.
yeah, don't listen to Shattered. You eat your durian fruit. Shattered get his $40 broads. He just got off child support. Now, who you want to listen to? See, this is
Hey, hold
knowledge
on
for
now.
young
I
brothers.
got paid
This
$40.
is
I got paid $40 now. Let's not.
yeah,
I
don't
got
believe
paid.
him, y'all. Don't believe. Hey, players, young players. See, you learn some over here in the Mackinsphere. All the old players, they be lying. They be telling the truth. So you got to cipher through it. Okay. He said $40. He just got off child support, and the nigga's like 60 right now. Now, Kuda over there, he a young man. He said you can go over there, you get seaweed tacos. Well, which one you want to do? Which one you want to do? Shout it.
Yo,
$40 for the broad, man. That's a cheap hole.
$40 for the gas, man. For the gas.
Oh, the gas. Okay, the gas. I forgot. All right,
Yeah.
I ain't gonna lie though. A lot of dudes do be striking back at women. They be dinner dashing. They be broads be getting robbed. Okay, you be hearing some stuff sometimes, man. But honestly, you don't want to go down into it because broads be lying, and then you walking into a situation off of false pretense, and then then you either shot or you gotta shoot somebody or some bullshit. I don't know how she got herself into that predicament, but I do know women that.
I'm gonna tell you what she did, man.
We don't want to do that.
She was trying to divest for the night. She was divesting, and Brad left
Who you
her
talking
down
about?
there.
Shattered the chick that you picked up for the 40. This is what we talking about?
Yeah.
Oh, the broad that was at the restaurant. Okay. So he was a gambler. He was a gambler, and she was divesting, and then he lost, so he took off.
Well, I don't know.
She probably, you know what I think. You know what I think happened, Shatter. He probably took her out. She probably wasn't paying attention to him. Probably was on her phone and like try to run up the tab. And he's like, "Oh, I ain't paying for this," and hit her with the, "Oh yeah, let me run to the whoop de whoop." Like, so he left because how she get her ass down there? He ain't pick her up and bring her down here. He drove off without her.
He picked her up. Look,
yeah, so she lied. She lying.
That's why I think we need him. If anybody know this dude, he picked her up and she was on that phone and he left her ass. He said, "I'm out." See, that's some real man.
She ran up. No, isn't. I think she ran up the restaurant bill too.
Yeah, that's a real man.
It was the opposite. That's what made me laugh because she said.
No, but she probably, but look at this Shattered though. She probably ordered something that was like 50, 60-ish, and he like, "Oh, okay, this is what I'm dealing with." And because I know dudes that, like, let's say a shorty ordered something like that. I know I've heard about that trend going on with dudes, right? Like she ordered something like $30, $60, and I'm like, okay, she think I'm sweet. Watch this. And then he ordered a whole bunch of shit and then dip, like completely dip.
Yeah, that's basically what happened because she was saying that he ordered a lot of shit. Now, she didn't tell me what she ordered, but what I'm saying is he ordered like some big steak plate, ate one piece of food, like cut one piece of steak off, ate it, and walked outside.
He left her there with all the food.
That woman lying, Shattered. What man don't eat at least half of the fucking steak? That woman is lying. You didn't go inside, Shattered. She is telling you all half.
That's what made me laugh.
Telling you all half.
But that's what made me laugh because I didn't pay for it. I'm not on hook for it, right?
So you negotiated not to pay for the food, but you'll come and get her.
Yeah.
I didn't pay for shit.
In the words, we're gonna go back to my stream. See, we done got off course. In the words of Bernie Mac, that was the fucking side of the menu. See, she didn't understand.
That was DL. That was DL. That was DL.
Yeah, with Kings of Comedy. That's what that was, man. That's what that was, man. That was the goddamn problem, man.
That's exactly what happened. That's exactly what I was getting at. She ordered for the fucking side of the menu.
On that one, dog. Yep. You probably right on that one. She was ordering off that fucking side of the menu. She probably said, "I ain't doing no fucking." And
and
Brad said,
ran it up.
okay, bitch.
Ran
No.
it up,
Yep.
yeah, ran it up.
Yep.
But if
I
he
got
did, if he
something for
didn't,
you.
but see, Ism, the thing though is if he did, he knew what he was doing, because if he didn't eat his food, she stuck there with all the food. It's like, look, we cooked all this food, man. They know what the waiter is about to say to her. If all that food disappeared, it makes the situation look a little bit less. But if you got like plates of food just sitting there still, shit.
Yeah, you right. You right.
Shit.
You right, man.
Yeah,
We
like
we
I said,
we finna do
And you
this
ate
right
your
here.
plate and you full and you got your little doggy. Oh man,
We
look.
finna do this right here. We finna bring Brother Shattered up. Shattered, share what's going on with your channel. We've been up here 4-5 hours, man. Let us know what's going on with you, Shattered. Talk to the people, player.
man, right now, man, I just got my my website back, man. So I'm about to start doing the website right now. I got me an artist, man. That's in negotiation, man. We're gonna try to put together this new Kickstarter, man, for this new game development. We rocking the new game development, man. We doing the audio, man. I'm gonna start be able to put out different content. I'm gonna bring back the tech tips for everybody, man, on Tuesdays and Thursdays. So little tech tips that's for everybody, you know.
So
Who
you basically gonna be engineering. You're gonna teach people how to really be how to engineer and produce, right?
Yeah, I'm gonna do some production
Cuda.
videos,
These is final
engineering.
statements. Let him have the flow. Come on, keep cooking, shout it. Come on.
I'm
Final
gonna do a little
statements.
production, little engineering. Also, I'm gonna have up a couple people, man, to kind of bring up a couple panels for people that's trying to do something similar. Just offer them a little bit of help in what they're trying to do, man. If it's something that's in my wheelbase, you know what I'm saying. I'm gonna put the tech tip on you, man. Let you be able to get out there and start working your shit on your own channel, and kind of try to basically bring the channel back to where it was originally supposed to be at. And then basically getting my website back so that everybody can be able to feedback, man. And like I say, I want feedback, man. So I want to be able to get everybody to put the feedback in, because once again, I always care about the people who watch, who support. I want to also be there, and I want to respond back to that. And if y'all got any questions and stuff like that, man, ain't nothing for me to fire up one, man, and help everybody out as much as I can in my wheelhouse, brother.
Mm-hmm.
We appreciate that. Y'all go subscribe to my brother Shattered, man. You understand me? Go check him out, man. He up in this thing. We appreciate you over here, Shattered. Appreciate you, man. Pull up anytime, man.
Y'all,
Anytime.
bro. I appreciate y'all.
100. Now, let me get my big head self up off of there. Ed Unchained, you still up here, player? Ed the Incredible, man. The Incredible one, man. What's up, player? Man, what you got going on, man? You want us to come join your channel, man? You want what's going on with the Incredible, man?
That's it, nah.
Just keep watching Sir-ism. That's it.
There you go. I appreciate that, nephew, man. You've been around a long time, since I started, man. Before I even had a channel, me and Ed was talking stuff to each other, man. He keep his thing going. Salute to you, Big Ed.
All right, man. Y'all take it easy.
All right.
Peace,
All
bro.
right, man. Pull up more often, player. Peace.
All right, I will, man.
Right on.
Yeah, man. Ism, I'm glad I caught you live, man. I was like, oh man, I couldn't pass this up, man. I was going to sleep. I was like, man, I'm gonna stay up.
Man, I appreciate that, man. I appreciate that. Let them know what's going on with you, man. Let them know what's going on with you. I see you, Gemini. Go ahead, Cuda.
Yeah, we changing stuff up
Stay
over
right
at
there.
Talk Radio, man. Y'all like and subscribe. We chop up game all the time. And we just go into war with the algorithm, man. I'm about to just touch on a lot of different stuff. I'm gonna do a bunch of pre-record. I'm about to be, put the algorithm to work, and with pre-record, live stream, shorts, and everything. Just fully engage. Those aspects, and just yeah, man, put the algorithm to work. They taking out 30. So put that out. Take that. Put the algorithm to work, man.
The incomparable.
Yeah.
The one and only. The microphone king. DJ Cuda, aka Player Talk, aka the International. You understand me? East Coast stomp down gorilla game on you, man. You understand? Appreciate you, DJ Cuda.
I'm flattered.
Hey man, I appreciate all the love and all of the know-how you done gave me, man. Don't never think I don't
Hey, I got
appreciate it,
I
bro.
got some stuff to run by you too, man. I gotta show you about that Opus. I really can't use it though, because I'm in another country that don't I
Send
gotta
it to
use
me, man.
VPN.
Instagram me or
Yeah.
either email me, man. Anytime, my brother.
Okay, I think it's opus.ai. I gotta look it up. It's called opus.ai. But if you
Well,
go
don't
on
forget
Google
about
and
me.
type,
Send it to me.
yeah, okay.
Okay.
All right.
Peace.
Peace.
Okay. Now, let me see. I think I had Bad Gemini back there. Let me see if I can get Bad Gemini up here. He's still there. Bad Gemini. Let me make sure that's Bad Gemini, because these people will. 1 second, Bad Gemini, because these people will come in here with the BS. I want your take on this, Steve Harvey, because Bad Gemini definitely has some good takes. Before we do anything, let me do that. Let me go here on my phone. Give me a second, Bad Gemini. That looked like the real Bad Gemini. Bad Gemini, what's up tonight, player?
I need to be nervous if people out here stealing avatars. You know, that's
Yeah,
above my pay
Hey,
grade.
hey, Bad Gemini. They'll take your
Yeah.
avatar and come up here, and then it pop up on the screen, and then start showing some other stuff. Then all your work go for naught. That's why you gotta have a curtain. Player taught me that. Had a curtain. That's what he called a curtain. You get what I'm saying? Any one of these, so you get to hear him or say something. Cause remember I had to do Soup Bone the other day, and I put him up here, and then he got to play some Disney music and stuff. See, you can't trust these guys. So how you feel about this Steve Harvey situation, man? You got the flow, brother.
Well, you know, I'm late to the mix, man. You got to fill me in so I could generate my thoughts, man. We over here in hurricane territory right now.
Well, Steve, you know what I mean? Big Boom here introduced Steve to Marjorie, and Big Boom has been the chef, and now Big Boom's supposed to have been caught in the bed with Marjorie, and Big Boom is a former pimp. And now, was it all a game? And they ran the game, con game on Steve, the ultimate Derek Jackson simp that tell you to simp for women, simp, simp, simp. And all the time, he got game ran on him. But we say the way you start is the way you finish. He knocked Marjorie on some sneaky back door. And now, is he getting chickens coming home to roost? Is he getting whapped and tapped? And Big Boom and Marjorie ran $200 million worth of game on this big head nigga. Now, let's go.
Well, when you say 200, I mean, is it confirmed? Are we saying prenups weren't signed? I mean, what's 200 million? Like, is she guaranteed that based off business ventures and stuff? So I would have to see those numbers. Now, if you talking about getting played, first off, he didn't get played by Marjorie. He played himself, because as much as he talks about what he talks about, right? When you talk about him being out here and the whole 90-day rule and think like a man, act like a woman, or all these, movies and books and stuff. And then this was his third marriage. I don't know if it's failing, if they're filing for divorce or whatever it is. And really, he just should have been one of those guys that just stay solo. Sometimes you got to know yourself, because after this one here, you getting arm candy ain't worth it. The OGs, they start just purchasing arm candy. They're like, you know what? This wife stuff ain't going to work, because I got too much going on. They got too much going on. He can't be there to monitor the situation, right? And when you talk about a woman who becomes high value, she's just like a guy that's high value. She got options too. She can date up, she can date down, or stay right where she at. So with her, she came up on a lick with Steve Harvey, right? Sweet little lick. And then what she did is she just played the long game, because she knew if he married the other two and she feeling like, oh, I know I'm just as great quality, yeah, I'm going to get married too. What he did, he went ahead and married her. So really, he played himself. I can blame her, but you can't, because as much as he talks, and he always talks about the game and how to run it and how a play is, then that means you play yourself, because that means there's no way this should have got there's no way this should have snuck up on you. And I'll leave it at that for right now. Yeah, because we know one thing, like when people out
Come
here
on,
look.
man. Keep cooking, Bad Gemini. I ain't brought
Okay,
you up
my
here for
bad.
nothing,
I know you're
brother.
doing
You
stuff.
one of my traveling reverends, brother. Keep cooking, man. They need because
oh man.
I need you to get your perspective, man. Because these you know we had some younger players, but this is from a seasoned gentleman, and he say Steve played himself. See, different angles, the way to look at things. Bad Gemini, keep cooking.
Oh yeah, man. I mean, it's just the reality of it. So when I look at it, it's what did you want? Like when you make it to a certain level in any industry, a family is now aesthetics because he doesn't need a family, so to speak, to be out here thriving in Hollywood, right? They tried. You've seen people like Brad Pitt, right? I ain't even got to just go to the brothers like Will Smith and Steve Harvey. You've seen it with Brad Pitt and Tom Cruise and let's build this image and all of that. But at the end of the day, most of these guys end up back to square one. They just long time daters, and you know, they can't maintain a healthy relationship in terms of longevity. They'll get the arm candy still. And I respect somebody like Leonardo DiCaprio. He never faked the funk. He never
That's where I
tried
was
to
going.
lock it
That's where I was
down
going. Go
and all
ahead.
of that. And so he understands what it is. He firmly entrenched his role. At one point, they had that he never dated a woman under 25. I think it recently happened about a couple years ago. But prior to that, we talking about when he was 25, 30, 35, 40, he still was not going above 25. He had his preference, he had the power to do it, he had the swag to do it, and he accomplished it. And so his thing is he had more to lose by locking it down based on what he liked and what he wanted to do. Steve liked the image, but he didn't realize that, you know, all this you have more to lose. Like Marjorie is not getting you in doors that you can't. I understand why some people marry, but when you do that, that's typically a woman who's getting you in doors that you cannot get in when you're talking about you at this level. Steve already had a successful radio show, had a couple of TV series by that, been hosting all these different shows. So really him having a wife was nice, but he didn't need a wife to get into the doors that he needed to. You see it sometimes when brothers go outside of their persuasion, right? They go to Snow Hill, right? Get them a nice little Becky and lock it down. But typically that Becky is not, she's not going to be a trap god. She ain't going to be no trailer park situation. If he really trying to get things popping, he's getting one that's you know, at least middle class, knows people, connected. Her uncle, a brother of hers, they have certain level of influence. He tags along with that. Like that's how you do that. With him, Marjorie was not giving him any access to anything he didn't have, except that she was arm candy and she looked good. And it's like, okay, you know, but some guys don't want to be alone too, regardless. You got players who don't want to be alone. That's the crazy thing about it, because it's different if he was playing the role that I'm out here playing and I'm tricking on the side. Now, if he's doing that and he's keeping it low key.
Wait a minute, Unc. Wait a minute, Unc. Wait a minute, Unc. You're moving too fast, Uncle Gemini. How you gonna be a player and tricking on the side? And what do you mean a player is a lonely job? What do you mean players don't want to be alone? What do you mean by that, Unc? For the young guys,
Because
they like listen to you. I understand, but you're moving too fast for them. What do you mean a player don't want to be alone?
Look, as the thing about it is when it comes to playing, if a guy wanted to really be alone, he would leave some breathing room. If you notice players, they tend to jump from woman to woman to woman, right? People think because they're playing the game, but there's certain things that happen to a guy who plays that, and you have that void period, that dry spell, right? It weighs on your mind because you're used to some level of companionship. Every form of playing is not about getting that hip work, right? It ain't always about the pogo stick and hip work. Sometimes playing is knowing that you have women's attention. That's really the core of it, right? Now, when you have their attention, everything else can fall line in, whether it's she's cooking for you, doing laundry, whether you getting money up out of her, whether it is just sexual. But the thing is, it's the attention that you crave, right, of the women. So that's why these guys keep a rotation. Now, when that rotation is gone, you start realizing the player is not talking like he normally would. Like, man, like if he's saying F these chicks, then that ain't like, what angle are you coming from? Are you saying F them because you mad, or F them because you MGTOW, right? You ain't gonna be both. If you MGTOW, then you saying F them because I ain't fooling with them. But if a player like F these chicks, then that means, oh, okay, something going on there. You got a negative result. You're on a dry spell, right? And so that's why they don't like being alone, because then it brings out a different energy in them, right? They need that constant ego stroke, the constant attention and affection. So, you know, sometimes we get it misconstrued as like a player, I don't need a woman, I'm going to run it. But in essence, they need several women because they don't want to go with having a void. Because if you just shoot your shot at one and y'all on rocky and bad terms, then you like, dang, I ain't got nothing to fall back on. So, you know, that's just one aspect of not wanting to be alone. And then Sir Isn't said slow down. Okay, so that's from that standpoint with the players. Now just really looking at the landscape now, you don't really have to be a player. Like, it's right now it's beneficial to date. So when I hear people not wanting to date, I kind of get concerned. I'm like, it's beneficial to you, because when you telling me I can jump on a darn app, right? You can name any one of them. There's so many of them now, right? All the way to farmers and black
me
folks
jump in
day.
there. Let me jump in there, because
Okay.
my young brothers, listen to Uncle Gemini. He got a good game right here, because Gemini has been around the block. He's a seasoned veteran, so he know what he's talking about. So he got a different angle than me, and he's opinionated, and he knows what he's talking about. So some of you guys might like, you know, it can adapt to some things that Bad Gemini is saying. He ain't just no chicken bone guy around here starving to death and need a jug. He a real grown man, been through ups and downs. He's taking care of himself. He's been married. He's remarried, and he got a good thing going on. And I don't believe he's no sucker. And he's showing you that you still can be a man within your household, because you'll listen to this stuff in these spaces. And if you get married, that just automatically make you a simp and all this other stuff. So Bad Gemini, keep cooking, man. You got it.
Hey, look, when it comes to that, look, I love making deals, right? That's what I made. Like when I came into it, you know, I knew what it was with the wife. And so, you know, sometimes people get intimidated when it comes to marriage, but it's really like any situation, whether it's you long-term dating, engaged, it's about, you know, what do you want? What are you bringing to the table, right? And people always ask that, but when we say it, they always think looks and money are the first thing. But my thing is, if you could bring longevity, then I know you worth it, right? Because some people can bring those things you like, looks and money, but that's fleeting. That's only for a quick season. When you talk about somebody who brings emotional longevity, that mean I ain't got to lose it and be frantic emotionally as a grown man for no reason, worrying about what my chick doing, or worried about her jaw jacking and coming at me crazy, right? That stability emotion wise, right? But people want to go with the looks, and they want to go with the darn cash. And let me tell you, this whole toxic is attractive. Yeah, I don't have any time for them tears. That's right. Them TIAs, them tears, they can keep it. This whole movement that toxic is attractive. Dudes are falling into that trap. So now they want to beef with the woman and talking about everybody wants to has to have some red flags. Let me tell you, when you see them red flags at the beach, you go in that water, you're going to get swept by the undertow and drown. So that's one thing. Whenever you're saying the red flags are acceptable and you start putting your guard down, that means you're willing to get swept up by the undertow, because there's nothing I should embrace about red flags. And then another thing, you can't fix a red flag. Only thing that can be done with the red flag is the person who put it up takes it down on their own accord. I mean, they fix the situation, and that's no longer a red flag. Because I'm telling you, for every red flag I see, I'm throwing in a white flag. That, you know what white means. Them white flags mean I'm surrendering. I ain't dealing with it. I'm too old to be dealing with that nonsense. So if you got a whole bunch of red flags, I got a whole bunch of white ones, and I'm gonna fall back. Please believe it. I ain't dealing with that nonsense. Look, Ism out here, man. Look, I ain't got any more Ism. Look, if you ain't
Gemini,
pumping
you
no
got
questions,
you got a whole bunch. Don't be coming with all that drag, bro. We up in here chopping good game to edify these youngsters' brain. Now, Bad Gemini,
oh, he
how did
said,
you
what is
know?
jaw jacking? Jaw jacking.
See what I'm talking about? I got peoples over here for you. But how did you know when it was time to you know, put your player card down and say, hey, man, I got a good chick? What were some qualities in this woman? Because everybody gonna say, well, Marjorie was fine. I'm gonna get toe out the frame, Bad Gemini. I can't marry. I'm gonna get a divorce. You know, they so glass half empty guys. They don't think pessimistic. I mean optimistic. They pessimistic. They don't want to, you know, believe no woman can be good. There are no good women. What are some of the qualities that made you know that this woman was some woman of quality and she was gonna be down in your corner, brother? Come on, man.
Well, I tell you this, man, out the gate is the ability to allow me to put my guard down. Because that's what a nice woman would do. See, some dudes always want to be hard. It's one thing if you want to be hard around other dudes because that's in your environment, but then there has to be a point where there's a woman who has the ability to allow you to show the other side. And guys get mad because, like, man, I'm a grown man, ain't no soft side. I mean, you can call it what you want to call it: soft, emotional, vulnerable. I don't care how you package it. The reality is they have to get beneath those layers that you have, and they can't always be contesting and waging with the outer you, the aggressive you, the callous you, the one that won't let any compassion in. Because I'm telling you, when you let that guard down a little bit, then a woman will meet you. See, people get scared when you talk about letting their guard because they're like, oh, I don't want to get hurt. Hey, let me tell you, I'll take my chances, because if you always have them up, you're more likely going to run away a lot of women too. And it's vice versa, right? So if you want to talk about me specifically, my wife now, but back in the time, she was approachable. Some women just straight up ain't approachable out the gate. Like before you even come, they looking at a couple things. If you ain't flashy, you ain't got the gift of gab, you ain't in the freshest vehicle, you ain't got money, you ain't buying her and her whole crew shots at the bar, right? Your paymaster, then it's like out the gate, it's a stank face. It's there, you're unapproachable. If a woman's approachable, that's a big key factor you want to see. And whether it's a smile, whether she's not a hard, stern look, because some chicks have the rest in B face, but some of them are tired. Some of them got a lot in their mind. So you got to decipher, is she just a woman that got an attitude stewing, or is she just tired? And then you could say something pleasant, right? You don't even have to lay a player game. You just got to be yourself. Look, I see my chick, and I'm gonna tell you what I did, and it obviously it only worked for me, but that's because I was being myself. All I did is when I first was formally introduced, I insulted her. Because in my mind, I'm like, if you're a beautiful woman and I met her at the gym, but there's rules. You ain't really trying to holler at nobody at the gym. You could be cordial and see people. So I already knew, if you are in an environment where you getting 5 to 10 compliments, every day or every time you work out, you hear it all the time. So am I gonna be number 11 to be like, hey baby, you look real good, you need a spot, you need help with those weights? Come on, man. Like, that stuff, I didn't do that. I insulted her and threw her off because she put her guard down. When a woman gets compliments all the time, all they're doing is like, this is the next compliment lined up, let me see what this guy about to say. And when I jabbed her, it threw her whole equilibrium off emotionally, right? Because she's ain't no compliment. I insulted her, and then she insulted me back. And I was like, bum, there go the buy-in. Now she showed me that she's approachable. I insulted her. A lot of chicks would have popped off and got mad. She saw that as playfulness. She insulted me. And then from then on, we could cordially be friends. And then it grew from there. If you're not approachable, that's not happening. A dude gonna get the nasty attitude, and that transaction is gonna end immediately. And so, guys, it's real simple. If she's approachable, that's a good indication that that's the first steps, right? Go ahead, sir.
Yeah, hey, that's some good game. You see, what you do is take my word, because I never trust a big forehead, light skinned woman. So for you players and y'all at the gym, or you see a chick, you don't gotta say Sir Ism said. Just be like, my uncle said, never trust a big forehead, light skinned woman. They only love themselves. She be like, that's not true. She go, the hell with you. You don't know how to talk to women. And she go, that's not true. I'm a good woman. I say, your forehead is big. That means you got a lot on your brain. You got a lot of men in your DMs. I don't know if you're ready for this, because I need you to, I want a woman with no social media. Well, if you worthy, I'll kill my social media tomorrow. If you're a real man and want to be serious, you'd be like, whoa, that's different. Because most women gonna be like, I ain't giving up my social media for nobody. It's my social media. But for the right guy, she'll do it. And you can't be so hamstring on social media. It's part of our lexicon now, especially for the young people. But if I don't say I like to monitor my girl phone. I don't want to be on my girl phone. But if she on there always showing her butt more than she show her face, and she never want to put you on there, she don't really rock with you, bro. Because women are proud of their man. They want to put them and show the world, this my man. If not, then brother, you a maybe. What you think about that, Bad Gemini?
Hey, look, and I agree with you. With this new era of social interaction and activity, it all counts. It's all streamlined. They made it to not just right the typical and you know, it's funny. I say people got to get their fix, right? Because now they're changing what Twitter is X now. So if you're talking about Facebook, Instagram, and X, right? People got to get their fix. You know what I'm saying? And then you put a T at the end, they fixed on being stuck on social media if you're gonna throw TikTok on there, right? With these acronyms. So people got to get their fix in when it comes to this stuff. And I don't mind that, right? Do your thing, get your fix when it comes to the social media. But the thing is, that becomes the leader for some people in their lives, right? It's an obsessiveness. And so a man as me, I'm not competing with a dog and I'm not competing with social media. If you're giving all your time to social media, then I already know it's going to be a problem, right? You can do it in spurts and like it, but for people who on here strong, it's not going to work for me because I like to be out here for real, for real. So if we going to go on dating, nobody can't be mad if they don't ever see me post my girl on any one of these apps. But if they in the streets, they know, okay, he goes on real life dates, grown man dates. They're gonna see me with the kids. They're gonna see me with the wife. They're gonna see me on the scene. But when you not out here and you behind the social media, some people allow that access to ruin what they got going on because now people start trying to establish their own narrative. Like, oh, he must never post you. So I get what you're saying that they'll proudly post, but some people, if they don't post, that's because they really out here dating and being active. And if you want to see them and how they roll, just catch them in the streets. Now, Sir Ism is referencing the ones that got something to hide, right? And when it comes to all of this here, but really those type of people, if you just watch them carefully, you can kind of know what it is too. In simple conversation, right? Now, the trap about it is, say Sir Ism, I'll use him for example, Uncle Ism, right? He's on YouTube, right? And say he booed up and his girl like, man, you've been like, you did 5 streams, like 5 consecutive nights. You're on there till 2 and 3 a.m. What's going on? I know girls are in your DMs and stuff. Well, the clarification of that is when it comes to YouTube and you know, putting in work, there's an expected end with this here, right? You're growing your brand, you're building stuff, you're making it happen, right? And so yeah, that algorithm is pumping. You already know. So when you do that, you on your way. But see, a woman who knows that same way, like shout out to Mr. Life, right? AKA Pastor Life. He be up on there late too. But his wife, Mrs. Life, she already know him being late in the YouTube manosphere is different than being on Instagram at 3 a.m. There's a return in all of this here. So, you know, people have to evolve. Like you can be on that stuff, but get a return from it. That's all I'm saying. I don't care which platform, you got to get a return from this here because all this here and being absorbed by this and being dedicated to this here, but not growing your family, not growing your brand, not growing your network of friends. That's why your dating life is going to be off too, because you can't expand that. The best way to expand is still go out there and do it in person. I'm down for technology, but it's something about that human interaction where you get to read a person differently. They're not protected by screens and buttons, and you really get to see if a woman is digging you sometime, right? Anybody can say anything behind these screens. That's how Sir Ism like it. He talking about he an old school player. He don't evolve. This man out here pimping from behind the screen. I can't do that.
Man, come on, man. I ain't never did none of that, man. I'm just an old square from Delaware, man. But what
No,
I'm
I
saying,
hear how you talking right now.
as I tell my son, it's only 100% of yourself, son. Your job going to get 30, 40%. Now you got a steady woman and you live with your woman. She want 20, 30. Your mom, still your mom's. You got to go over there once or twice a week. You got your brother. He might need 5%. You got your sister. She might need. I'm dad. Just we tap in, and we got like Tuesday and Thursday is our days that we show to tap in. And then our bat signal is if I call you twice back to back, you got to answer.
Okay.
And other than that, if I call him once, he don't answer, I know he busy. But if I call him twice, I don't care what he doing. He got to pick up the phone. 3 times is emergency. And I done tested it sometimes just to test it. You know what I mean? How they do that test for the emergency broadcast.
Yeah.
And he answered. And I was like, okay, son. I'm like, because you my guy. You my oldest son. I'm looking, and nothing against my other children, but me and him have a certain thing that on business that the other kids just don't have. You know, maybe when they get older, they'll be that. And I'm like, because something could happen and I need to call you right away, brother, because, you know, you the big brother. And then he told me one day, Dad, what if I didn't want to be the big son? I say, man, you kids, come on, son. I'm not your therapist, even though I have been for your past 32 years and you ain't gave me a dime. But it's certain things you have to have with your children, certain things you have to have with your woman. And when they don't abide by those bylaws, brother, you don't have a woman. When you go to a job, you have to be there at this time, else you don't have a job. You guys be letting the woman get away with too much and be like, oh man, I got blindsided. No, you didn't stick to your laws and commandments of having a woman. These are my commandments. And if you keep bending them too much, that's when that woman gonna get over on you, man. And it ain't about being alpha and too hard. It's your standards that you got to stand on as you fall for anything. Now, y'all can say we sound cliche and this is modern and all of that. Man, it was just modern 20 years ago when I was younger. I don't want to hear that stuff. You dudes are too soft. You let these women get away with too much. And it's not about physical. It's about mental. It's a chess match. And Brother Gemini is one of the baddest at it, man. Brother Gemini, come on, man. Lace these youngsters up, man. Slap them upside the head. Tell them where they're going wrong at.
Man, this is just a cameo, sir. Is the full details will be on another day. But one thing I will say, and yeah, it's gonna be a jab, but I might as well throw it out there. In these streets, like I gotta avoid people like Tell Toya. You know what I'm saying? These are people, women like Tell Toya, they're pleasant. They're gonna have, because they'll trick you. She has the approachable smile. She's well versed in communication. She's very thoughtful, eloquent woman in her approach. But then, there's a little cray in there. Yeah, I said it, Toy, and until you prove it wrong, I'm sticking to it. So you got to be careful.
Brother, stop insulting my guests. Yeah, so this is my guest, brother. This is my guest.
I'm just telling guys what kind of women you want an example. They gotta avoid her.
What it is Toya is seasoned, and she want a guy that's seasoned, and you got to be able to have the verbal chess match, the verbal sparring, the verbal jousting. And in between all of that, you're doing a few little sexual innuendos, but not raunchy. And you're being funny. And then if she's hitting on your innuendos, you're like, oh, okay, she like me. If she ain't laughing at your jokes, none of your little innuendos, you ain't got to just say, oh, you have big breasts. You got to say something else and be like, ooh, it sure is some moons around. Something, I don't know, some heavy mountains to climb. Whatever it may be, it's a joke. And if she hitting on your jokes, your innuendos, you might got something. But if you can't verbal chess match with a woman, that's when a woman beats a man, because they can't whoop us physically, but they're going to whoop you financially, mentally. They're coming. So it's just part of having a woman, man. That's what they're going to do. Why she got to try to take my money? Child support, bruh. This is how it is out here. You better be strapped with knowledge and strap your, that thing. Pause. For real.
Look, everybody knows the value of your pogo stick, and that's what guys have to. If you want to talk about guys being integral and being safe, if you don't know the value of your seed, don't worry, Uncle Sam will gladly tell you in the form of child support. Women will tell you in the form of alimony and whatever, also, right, child support, because they're in a hand-in-hand relationship with Uncle Sam, right? He extends his hand, the women grab it, they get paid, Uncle Sam get paid, they both win. The guy, he's out of some cash, right? So you got to know the value of seed. When these guys out here just dumping it anywhere, that tells me they don't know the value. Because when you talk about playing the game, and when I shifted, the thing is, you lose joy for it, right? Joy for sex is different than joy for the game, right? Because it's not like you saying I'm out the game and I no longer want to have sex. What you're saying is I'm tired of having this kind of sex out here in the game, running the streets, doing all of this here day in, day out, not knowing what woman is what, who's do, what lie to tell, or if you straight up, because the true players ain't even lying. The women know they got 4 and 5, but guess what? The women then start making business decisions to become more clingier. So it's like, even if you spell it out, you're always going to have one or two that compete for your attention and affection more than the other. So then that becomes exhausting. So with me, I'm not saying I did those things. I just knew that I didn't have the endurance if I wanted to do those type of things.
You don't know what you're talking about. See, you old. See, these modern women, I pump and dump. I pump and dump every night. I just pump and dump. I don't even mess with these women. You know, I'm 22, 25. I just pump and dump. I pump and dump, Bad Gemini. See, you a sucker. You got one woman. I pump and dump.
Let me tell you, man. Look, you making me laugh. You right, I am older. And I know I'm old because, see, when I go to the doctor and they talk about they want to run a physical, I save the doctor a lot of time. I say, look, doc, I only want you to do one thing. Can you check my hips for me? Once they say my hips work, I'm good. We don't need to do any blood, cholesterol, and all. As long as my hips are working, I can do what I need to do as a man. I pass the physical. I don't care about fail every other part. So you know what? It's nothing wrong with pumping, you know what I'm saying, and dumping. But the thing is, hey, it's going to be at one locale, one location is going down. Can I run the streets? Yes. But y'all act like STDs still ain't real. Y'all act like crazy chick syndrome ain't real. When she come pull up on you, want to slash tires, brick through your window, all of that stuff, pull up to your job. I'm trying to limit all of those potential liabilities as much as possible. When guys are actively out here playing the field, you increase the likelihood of something going left. That means, hey, you thought you're going to have one kid, but you pumped and dumping two. Now you got two babies from two different women at the same time, about to be brother and sister, however it may be. And you like, dang, here I thought I was getting it in with one. Now I got two kids on the way. These are real stories. These happen to dudes, right? Then you got to where it's like, okay, you got to be able to pay this child support. Or you want to pump and dump, but you have the nerve to do that. And you living with a chick, you ain't even secure, and she boots you out because she caught you stunting. Now you trying to figure out life. There's too many bad scenarios for guys who ain't top on it. If you're going to be a player, have money. You should not be attempting to play the game without money, because playing on that level is low level playing. And when you play on that, those guys tend to get the worst results. Money is a great buffer. Money gives you forgiveness that you normally wouldn't get if you're out here tricking off. Money gives you access to a higher quality of woman that you normally wouldn't deal with if you know what I'm saying, we're out here doing what you had to do. And let's say you do buy the play woman. That's all you're doing. You buying her and you sending her on her way if you got cash. But these guys who don't have bread and you want to hustle and play the game, you are at risk for all the previous troubles I mentioned, and I left out a whole bunch more.
Man, see, we get y'all up too much, man. You understand me? So this was a good topic, man. Our boy Steve Harvey, man. We're gonna do it again, Bad Gemini. I'm transitioning right now, but I'm getting a better spot. I'm gonna have my computer and my layout a little more together. So I've been having to stream a little struggle streaming right now, but I'm gonna get it all together back like I had it with my microphone, my whole setup. So just give me time, man. But anytime I'm here, man, you and the whole mansplanation, even the ladies over there. I know that one sister, she running from me, man. She's scared. She don't want to come over here. What's her name again, man? The one that like me.
Vita Pretty Eyes. I can't say she like you. I can't confirm or deny.
Brother. Let me do this right here for you. Let me do this right here for you. Let me see. I'm about to, how you, let me see on your phone. Let me, boom, drop him down. Yeah, she likes me. Now don't say it again. Okay, there you go. How you doing, brother? How you doing?
Once again, until she says it out her mouth, I can neither confirm nor deny.
I seen her over there, man. I seen y'all, man. And tell Mr. Life he made some good shorts, man. I seen her in the new short, man. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah. She's vibrant. She has that look, the eyes and the smile.
She vibrant. Yeah. I almost hit the dislike on you, but I was like, he a player, so I went on and hit the like button on your short too. But the one she had, she got me at hello.
Oh yeah, she was spot on. Look, that ain't my job. That's why we have her. I know my lane. You know what I'm saying?
She
we just out here.
Little spicy Latina. Little spicy Latina. I seen her, man. I seen her, man. I'm gonna get at her, man. Y'all said I was running, man. So now I got to pull up and cam up and be all together, man. So I got to face the fire. Next time y'all have y'all thing together, man, and I see her over there, I'm gonna pull up on the stream. Was she over there tonight on y'all stream?
No. We ain't. We off tonight. We do it every other Tuesday. Plus, she out the country right now. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna have to pull up on her, man. Won't you say y'all stuff y'all got going on, man, to the next stream and let everybody know what's going on. Here you go.
Yeah. So it's Bad Gemini repping FIO podcast, aka Figuring Ish Out, is how you really say it. And that's over there with Mr. Life, right? The man with the plan. Then we got CB Smith and then Mr. T, the unconfirmed but confirmed feminist, right? So we all on the show, we talking, acting a full relationship talk, cultural talk, doing all that stuff. So that's Figuring Ish Out on Thursdays, right? That's 8:05 Eastern time. Then we also have the Grown Sexy Foolish is on Tuesdays. It won't be this Tuesday, but it's every other Tuesday. So it'll be next Tuesday. And so that's also pumping at about 8:15. So Grown Sexy Foolish, that's with the lovely ladies. You'll see people like Toya, Tell Toya, aka Toya the Tutor, aka Toya the Texan, whatever name she's rocking with. You have VVS, the one and only VVS with the red lipstick, and then you have V the Pretty Eyes, as you saw a shot that was shot and it fell terribly, awfully, miserably. I can't even say well from Sir Ism, but yeah, as you could tell, she's a lovely lady, V the Pretty Eyes. But thank you for shooting your shot, Sir Ism. And so, and then
I ain't even shot my shot yet, man. I was shooting my shot, you wasn't there, and then she was there, then I didn't pull up. So now we've been kind of just missing each other. I still ain't shot my shot yet. Don't you be saying that, bruh. Did I shoot my shot? We just been missing each other. Come on, tell my audience the truth now, player.
I'm glad that you keep turning these doorknobs, but it ain't no wall connected to the door. So,
man, Gemini, man, my partner, man. Go ahead, finish your soliloquy, brother. Let me stop interrupting. Go ahead, sir.
Yeah. So, but with all that said, that's what it is. So y'all catch us on there, and then I can't forget the Monday show, 6:30 Eastern time, Life Lessons from a Loser with Mr. Life. That's his Monday solo show. He gets into everything: politics, relationships, finances. That's a well-rounded show. That's when he comes with the heavy hitting stuff outside of the usual banter and jaw jacking that we got going on when we out here in these YouTube streets. That's what I got. And don't forget to tune in and tap in as much as possible. Catch the shorts from Sir Ism, right? Catch all his pre-records, everything he has pumping, all the snippets. Hey, catch it all, Sir Ism. He's representing the Macasphere. He's dropping game. He's giving wisdom, insight. He's bringing players on the show to also give you wisdom, insight. He's well versed. He's well connected. Not to be disrespected. The one and only Sir Ism.
Oh man, that was chilly cold blood right there. That right there.
Did that rhyme?
That. And he tried to do it. Hey, Bad Gemini, man. That's why I couldn't get you in here with everybody else. I say, man, I got to give him a little time by himself because I appreciate it. Usually I'll be ready for a long stream. So Bad Gemini, man, I definitely. Well, who's this trying to pull up now? God damn! Come on. Oh, it's Kang Edawang. Okay, Kang want to finish out. I'll pull you up, Kang. Bad Gemini. Salute to you, man. It's always respect, man. That's Uncle Bad Gemini to you youngsters, man. Y'all better listen to him. Go over there and subscribe to Mansplanation, man. They give you some good game. And they got whiskey talk. Real smooth alcohol talk for a gentleman. Don't get wasted. They just get a little buzz and enjoy the alcohol, man. Be a Renaissance man. You want to speak on that before you go, Bad Gemini?
Oh, yeah. As you'll hear Mr. Life say about being stoic, just a gentleman's man, right? You got to be a guy that's cool and has that charisma. These kids say Riz nowadays, right? The game is forever evolving. But me, I like to be on bourbon. We like to be on bourbon over there. I used to drink a lot of the Hennessy, the Rock Gut, the Cavassier, the Rock Gut, the Crown, all of that, right? It just the Remy. Look, I get it. Culturally, it's a thing, but I had to evolve. Just like people are evolving in the dating game, you need to evolve your drinking palate, right? Don't be scared to try a scotch. And if you're going to have gin, let's get past Seagram's gin and try a Hendrix, right? So there's variations that even if you like certain things, the tequila, I get it. Everybody gonna turn up and have their Casa Migos and all that stuff. Well, try a Casa Nobel, right? With the nice bottle and stuff, real cool, nice. Or if you just an entry level, try some Milagro, right? That's a good smooth tequila, just jumping off the porch. That's what you want to have. So all the different liquors, no matter which one it is, just evolve it the same way you out here evolving your game. Because when you can wet that palate and cultivate it, then you'll have better crossover success. So some guys, just like the liquor, you only drink that same thing. You Henny every night, and you only holler at the chick that got the whole lace front property, the 2-inch nails, the eyelashes that scratch your forehead, 10 tattoos, and a bull ring. But hey, if you like that, I'm not knocking it. That's what's in style. But just know, if you start evolving, just like you do with this liquor, you evolve the women you approach and talk to, you'll get better results. That's what I got for you, sirs. And you know, I'm out.
Appreciate you, Bad Gemini, man. Salute to you, brother.
For sure.
Already. Now I think I got the Kane. Kane, you want to pull up for a second? Let me see. Let me see how I get to that. Let me bring up the Kane. Kane, you want to finish it out, man? You always been finishing it out with me lately on this Steve Harvey tip. I got the Kane at a Wayne, man. You still there? Boom. You
Yeah, I
got the
mean,
flow, man. Come on, brother. 3 minutes. Let's go.
yeah, man, I ain't gonna try to take that long, man. DJ King, Eddie Wayne, man, championship niggas in the building, man. You heard a whole bunch of championship niggas in the building tonight, man. You know what I'm saying? I was in here earlier, you know what I'm saying? I had to step out, getting off in the field for a second, you know what I'm saying? Man, you know what I'm saying? Cause you know the main motherfucking motto of this show, man, get you a bitch, man. You know what I'm saying? Goddamn, go and holler at a bitch and shit, you know what I'm saying? Catch me on King Eddie Wayne channel on YouTube, man. You know what I'm saying? Until I drop another video, you can catch me on Sirrism Podcast, Virgil Berry Podcast, any other podcast they got going, you know what I'm saying? That because hey, we fuck with each other, we fuck with those, goddamn it, that fuck with us, goddamn it. Hell, shout out to Sugar Bomb and the Jamaican broad out there that was talking all that cash, goddamn it, even though she ain't gonna do nothing but cook nobody some jerk chicken, goddamn it, she ain't gonna get her pussy in the ass, because she's Jamaican, so I don't give a goddamn. But yeah, goddamn it, hell, shit, man. I appreciate all y'all for, man, clocking in, man. Shout out to Boxing Club Dave, man. Shout out to Quappy Nino. I keep on saying that shit. Goddamn it, I don't know what it is. Yeah. Shout out to Eminem. Goddamn it, hell. Shout out to 504. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to shit, Virgil Berry, all them niggas, man. Shit. Cause hell, we in this thing, goddamn it, hell. And one more thing, y'all, do not eat that pussy in that ass, man. Stay safe out there, man. I'm out.
From the Kane, man. The Etta Wayne. You understand me? Now we got the one and only, man, Uncle Ism. And I got to get me some vittles, man. I need some supper, man. Can any of you ladies cook out there? I need some supper. I'm about to go on and get me some supper, man. Appreciate all y'all pulling up in here, man. You know, Boxing Plug, I didn't hear nobody early. I think my phone was froze and I couldn't hear nobody tapping in the chat. But that was cool. We'll use that stream also. Now I got another stream coming in the morning. Y'all check it out. And most likely I can get myself together. I'll try to do another live, man. But I'm working and I'm doing a little transitioning, trying to fix the show up. So y'all just work with me while I'm struggle streaming right now, man. I'm gonna have a whole layout for you players, man. I'm gonna take my game to the next level, man. I've been had the boom arm and all the little stuff. I just need to go on and stop playing and put it together, man, and get these t-shirts. And we're gonna take this Macosphere thing to the next level because we got grown people conversation over here and the people is liking it. Now let's keep going. Salute to y'all. Get some rest. I see y'all top of it. Peace.